sense of honor, you've no sense of pride. Filthy marauder, I question if you're dead inside. Sins of the Father reflected in your eyes. You put the blame on others, somehow you stay satisfied. Lying through your teeth, I can't stand to bear it. You say eccentric, but I call it brain dead. Just to find true belief means that I know it's so. The evidence shows you've got nowhere to go. I guess we've both got one less friend on earth. It seems we both worn out our worst door. You're nothing to me anymore. Now that I realize it, I have finally decided we should go our separate ways unless you wanna test me. Just as I think I found some peace, I remember your face. We will never be what we were before. You're free to be someone else's whore. I wanna forget if there was ever you and me. Just give me a lobotomy. It's true. I never wanna hear another word about you. I've never been the type to bleed or wear my heart on my sleeve. No, that was never me. I thought I'd never ever be. It's not a version of me I could see. Not the type to cry till the day I left my life. Now a part of me has died. I feel I've lost my peace inside. Flowers on your grave and the memories remain. I thought life would never change. Nobody here to blame. I don't know if I can love again. I cannot decide what to do now with my time. Your soul is taking flight to a place I cannot find. Give me peace. I need some semblance of tranquility. Set me free. I'm begging. Isn't there another way? How is this reality? On my knees, I'm pleading for more than just memories. I can't breathe now that you've been taken away. Taken away from me. I look to the sky regardless whether day or night. I just cannot help but cry when I think of what I'd sacrifice just to look into your eyes. I cannot believe you're so far away from me. It's the way it's gotta be. Oh, until I sleep eternally. Give me peace. I need some semblance of tranquility. Set me free. I'm begging. Isn't there another way? How is this reality? On my knees, I'm pleading for more than just memories. I can't breathe now I'm so tired of walking on eggshells for people around me. They like to get off telling me that I should be a little more sensitive, a little more caring. Yeah, that's what they say, but it makes no fucking sense to me. Why should I do this? It just feels like it's trendy. Say the cringiest shit to fit in with society. I go off on my own, don't subscribe to the masses. And in case you didn't know, I'm now one to kiss asses. Thanks a lot, it was shit while it lasted. Well, I don't care if you don't like what I say. Well, I don't care if I cause controversy. Well, I don't care if I've hurt your feelings, and I don't even care if this song ruined your day. I don't like people, and they don't like me. I keep to myself so I can maintain my sanity. What's crazy to think about is that I'm a commodity. I don't see the harm in me making friends with me. Everywhere I go, I gotta hold my tongue. I can't stand anyone who tries to ruin my fun. Mind your business and get over it. I'll just continue to laugh at you while you have a fit. But let's be honest, I couldn't give a shit. I don't care if you don't like what I say. I don't care if I cause controversy. I don't care if I've hurt your feelings, and I don't even care if this song ruined your day. I don't care that you don't like my attitude. I don't care about anything you do. To be fair, you should quit your whining. It don't mean a damn thing, 'cause I don't care anyway.
Alright. What is going on, everybody? How you guys doing? Oh, no audio in the game, of course. Fucking thing. There we go. Alright. What is fucking happening, guys? Mike Herodance, what's going on, dude? How you doing, bro? Haven't played much Dark Souls. Busy reviewing Resident Evil Requiem. Oh, you reviewed that? Damn! I wanted your opinion on it. Don't spoil anything, but how did you feel about it? But jumped in on Monday and having trouble beating Chaos Witch Quelaag. Any tips on Quelaag? There, that's a good question. Any tips on the spider lady with the big ass tit ass? Fuck, that's a good one. I mean, okay, hit her in the tits. I'm not even joking. That's straight up where her weak point. Any part of her human, that tiny little spot where she's human, she fucking takes hella damage there. So if you can hit her there, then you'll beat her in no time. But you also gotta avoid her AoE shit. And she does a lot of lava, spews a lot of lava out at you, and that's pretty tricky to avoid, so. Declonius, what's up, bro? Good to see you, man. How you doing, brother? Thanks for lurking, bro. Chef Laco, what's going on, bro? Yeah, Requiem coming out this Friday. I'm so fucking stoked. Cammy's gonna play it first, and I think she's gonna stream it on Sunday or something, and that's gonna be fucking awesome. I'm super stoked. I might even just spoil it for myself and watch her stream, because I don't think I can wait. Oh, fuck. Hold on. Okay. Okay, we're good. Sweet Shoes, what's up, bro? What song? I never prayed for you. I never begged for you. I never prayed to you. Yeah, something like that. It was hard. Oh, thanks, bro. Yeah, it's called Not Gonna Die For You. And it's the 5th song on my album, my newest album. That one, I love that song. That's like top 3 favorites on that record for me. So thanks for liking that, bro. I appreciate it. Check out the album. It's on the, I mean, you can see it on all the things. Here, I'm going to put my shit back on. Slideshow, subcam, there we go. So the slideshow here underneath my webcam, that tells you all the info. That's my lady Cammy made that. And it's got like, here, there's my Twitch. Hey, the Buff Guy, go follow me on Twitch. And then there's the fucking next thing that pops up. Already follow me there? Question mark, question mark, question mark. Well, if that's the case, just wait, because we're getting another slide. Follow me on YouTube. There you go. See? Fucking slide pops up. It's my YouTube. You can go subscribe to the YouTube. It even tells you what the name is. So you just punch that bitch in and away you go. And then, looking to get even more buff as well with another 3 question marks. That is, check out my Metal as AF alter ego. And then she whores out my Deep Voice Guy YouTube channel. See, there you go. It's right there. I should stop pointing to my right or my left. It's right down below. There you go. Point at your junk, bro. So there it is, Deep Voice Guy. You can check me out on Spotify as well. And if you check it out on Spotify, that's where you can find the albums, okay? Anything that I got is all on Spotify or on YouTube on the Deep Voice Guy channel. All my albums are on my Deep Voice Guy Spotify. So check that shit out, guys. If you're into the tunes. So yeah, man, really enjoyed Requiem. No spoilers. It's got some great scares and tension, much like RE2. Very classic survival horror. Leon stuff is great too, more like RE4 Remake. That's fucking awesome, because RE2 and RE4 Remake, those 2 games are my favorites in the franchise. Aside from RE3 Classic, the original, that is the greatest and will always be my favorite. Liar, what's up, bro? Good to see you, brother. Matzo, how you doing, man? Good morning. Thanks for the tips on the boss buff. I did manage to damage her quite a bit, but she did this massive explosion attack and kicked your ass. Okay, fair enough. I know exactly what movie you're talking about. So, fortunate thing about Dark Souls 1 and Dark Souls 2 bosses, well, Dark Souls 2 for the most part, but Dark Souls 1 specifically, bosses have only one phase. So you don't have to worry about them getting souped up, except for, well, maybe there's like one boss in the game that has a second phase, but he's in the DLC, and that's like way the fuck down the road. You don't have to worry about that yet. So Quelaag only has the one phase, and so as long as you can identify her tells when she's about to do the AoE explosion, and then just book it the fuck out of there, my advice would be hit her twice and run, and then come back, hit her 2 more times, and then run. It's going to be slow, but if you don't understand her moveset yet, then you can always get 2 hits before she hits you. So if you go for a 3rd hit, you're being too greedy and you'll get fucked up. So don't do that. But 2 hits, run away, 2 hits, run away. And then just try not to, obviously she's going to be having lava all over the place, right? So try to avoid the lava, of course, but keep up on your heals. It's a lot like Tekken. You know, they do a move, they're vulnerable after the move whiffs, you then get to punish them because their move whiffed. You know, if you do too much shit, then you leave yourself open to getting punished, and then she can fuck you up too, right? So it's a lot like Tekken that way. Just make sure that you don't get your ass punished too much. Also, you can treat healing like a punishment as well. So if she does something and she whiffs something in your face, that's when you go to heal. You don't want to be healing just randomly in her face. You don't want to be like running back and then healing. You want to make sure that you've dodged whatever the fuck she's doing, and then you heal there as like a punishment for her whiffing that shit, right? It's treat healing like you're hitting her, basically. 20 days until season 3 Asher Vlog. Can't wait, man. It's gonna be sick. I waited a year for even decent Tekken. I can wait 20 days. Still think making Kunimitsu the first DLC is an extremely ill-advised first choice. I 100% couldn't agree more. If she, even if she is balanced, Kunimitsu is designed to be annoying, so there will be a ton of complaining unless she is weak. Hey, Servant, what's up, bro? Good to see you. Isoro, how you doing, man? Also, good to see you, too. My issue with Kunimitsu is not necessarily how busted she was in Tekken 7, because, yeah, she was definitively, like, what, top 1, top 2 best characters in at the end of Tekken 7. Nowhere near as problematic as the characters in this game, but at least we do, I mean, she was kind of playing a little bit of Tekken 8 at the end of Tekken 7 there. So was Fakumram, so was Marduk, so was Akuma, so was Geese, and so was Launch Leroy, and all that shit. So, you know, we did experience a little bit of Tekken 8. My issue with Kunimitsu being DLC is now they've given us Lydia, Fakumram, Anna, Armor King, and now Kunimitsu on top of that. That's 5 characters out of, well, we've got 4, 8, well, it's going to be 12 by the time the end of the year happens, but so far we know of 11 characters that we're getting, or that we already have, right? 11 characters of DLC total. 5 of them we've already bought as DLC in Tekken 7. 5! That's almost half! It's crazy! What the fuck are they thinking, man? Like that you're trying to resell DLC? You want us to buy that shit again? That's why you don't put DLC in the game for the second time. You make the DLC base roster. That's the smart play. And then you fucking make us pay for characters that we've never bought before. Like Miguel. Or fucking Heihachi was a great choice as DLC. Because we've never had to pay for Heihachi before. So, how to deal with Kazuya not having much neutral options. Lots and lots of labbing. Massive understanding about the entire cast and how their tools work so that you can create whip punish opportunities. And make sure your electric is on fucking point. That's how you play Kazuya. So good luck, Runzi. He's not easy, and I mean, Tekken's not an easy game in general, right? So, and now you're playing Tekken on super hard mode, so good luck, dude. But Andy Mia, stop teaching folks how to beat me. Why? Everybody's got to know how to beat everybody in this fucking game. All right, this fucking game is so stupid right now. I played some Tekken 7 a few months after Tekken 8 Season 2 after fighting some Kunis. I want that character to fuck herself. Yeah, she's terrible. She's super cheap. Super fucking cheap. But we don't know how she's going to translate to Tekken 8. We've got a lot of cheap shit now, too, in this game. She's like, she had Tekken 8 stuff in Tekken 7. Now everybody's got Tekken 8 stuff. So, sweet shoes. Like on paper, you can't say Akuma wasn't one of the coolest fighting game things ever. They just refused to nerf him. Yeah, that was terrible. He was cool. I'm not a huge Akuma fan. I could take him or leave him. He's my favorite character in Street Fighter. But that's not saying much, considering I could give 2 fucks about Street Fighter. So, Armor King will always be DLC since it makes them too much money. Yeah, I understand Armor King. I just think it's a fucking cheap move. I get it. You guys want to make money. And Armor King being base roster is like taking millions of dollars away from you for no reason. I get it. But Kunimitsu, Lydia, Fakumram, Anna, I mean, come on, those characters are not popular enough to be like, oh, but we need to make money. No, you can put them in the base roster, and then put other characters that people want to play as DLC. Like, Heihachi made more money than Armor King did in Tekken 7. So, you know, that's... He made Season 1 good. He was the only character in Season 1 that was actually fucking decent. Master Cole, congrats on Tekken God, man. Good shit. Imagine if they made Kazuya DLC. I would be pissed to have no character for almost a year. Oh, dude. They better not make fucking Kazuya DLC, dude. He is not a DLC character. This is a main character. If you make, like, Heihachi being DLC makes sense, because he's like the 3rd main character. You know, but the top 2 guys cannot be DLC. It was bad enough in Tekken 4 that we had to unlock Jin. That was fucking stupid. But we also had to unlock Heihachi or Kazuya in Tekken 2, so you know they've had a period in their careers where each of them had to be unlocked in the main roster regardless. But neither of them were DLC. I got GOD a few days ago. It was a real test of mental fortitude. Zeronix, I don't know how you're doing ranked right now, but congrats on GOD. That's sick. Lydia was the most egregious. Lydia is still fucking stupid egregious. Do you think there will be a 2D characters coming into Tekken 8? No. I don't think so. I wouldn't be surprised if they did, but I don't think so. But because they didn't and made everyone so mad, I lose my character. Your character was Akuma? Damn, that sucks. He will never be back. Speaking of that, Mishima, I ran into a really good Kazuya player and got fucking wrecked. Good shit, man. That's awesome. Hey, Heaster, what's up, bro? How you doing? Just let Asuka do stuff and fell asleep halfway through my run. She just kept playing herself, didn't matter what her opponent did. Yeah, that's the fucking game right now.
Okay. Oh, I win? Oh, cool. Okay.
Fucking bitch. Also, I found Alice's Power Crush has surprising tracking. Yes, yes, yes. My fucking video on her just now, that shit tells you right off. Like, you can, I have a moment where I pause and we just look at the two characters, and Alice says, like, got her right shoulder to me, and I still got clipped by the fucking move, man. Insane. Danger Zone, what's up, man? Finally got Tekken Emperor again. How the fuck are you guys even playing ranked right now? I don't get it, but hey, congrats on Tekken Emperor. That's sick. You guys are hitting the high ranks. GOD, Tekken God, Tekken Emperor. You guys are doing really well. Hell yeah. I am not playing ranked. Fuck that shit. I don't care if I want GOD 1 or 2. Hey, Tuxedo, what's up, bro? How you doing? Shaheen's been getting a lot of traction lately, so I picked him up. Feels very fundamental. Shaheen is... I'm kind of mad at the devs about Shaheen right now. A little bit, because he has so much potential to be so fucking fundamental. But right now, he's just got so much cheese, it's hard to... I want to consider him an honest character, but I just can't.
Get ready for the next battle.
What is the move? This one, yeah, back. This shit. Back 2 plus 3. This is a 14 frame. 14 fucking frame. This is, yeah. So back 2 plus 3 with Shaheen. This is his 14 frame punish, either on block or as a whiff punish tool. And it is a gray health deleting mechanic. I think that is atrocious. This is also... what the fuck is this? Yeah, there we go. This is also safe on block. Or is it back 2? It might be back 2, I'm not sure. Yeah, this is back 2. Down 1. Down 3. Well, that's neutral. Can't believe that's plus 4. Man, he's got this 2, plus 1, plus 1, plus 5. So stupid. Snap back to real. God. She hasn't been in the chat in like fucking 6 years, and she comes in, just blows the door off the fucking hinges. Snap back to reality. Oh, there goes gravity. Okay, I'll see myself out. Oh, sorry about the door. fucking Kool-Aid girl over there. Hey, babe. I'll never forgive you for that. Ever. That's not ever getting forgiven. But love you. Jesus fuck. My work here is done. I have ruined the stream. My work here is done. What is the, what is that fucking move? Yeah, snap back to basic. Yeah, hey, Monsi, how you doing, man? How am I feeling today? Fucking... I'm okay, you know, I'm better than I was, but I'm not 100%. Like, I feel it that I'm obviously, clearly not 100%. But, I'm feeling pretty good. A lot better than I have been. Okay. So, anyways, the shit that I'm talking about, this fucking shit here is annoying. I don't think that's reasonable at all. How the fuck, what is this move again? This one here, yeah. You have to hold down for 50 frames and press up 2. Oh, okay, gotcha. Yeah. So there's that. Guard break, obviously, don't want any of that shit. Remember to dick jab those fuzzy ducks, everyone, okay? Yeah. So I was editing a few videos a couple times, and Cammy is laying next to me, right? And so I'm on the computer doing my editing shit, and I'm listening to my dumbass. Like, I fucking can't stand listening to me talk. I hate it. Okay? I don't mind talking. Talking's fun. But when I have to hear myself, I don't know how you guys do it. I don't know how you do it. How the fuck do you listen to my dumbass talk? I don't shut the fuck up. But the other thing about that is that I say the stupidest shit. And so she'll comment, and I won't even fucking realize what I'm doing. But I'll just be, you know, editing along and listening to something back, and I have to, like, listen to something back 4 or 5 times to get the right placement of where to put the split and where to edit that properly. And Cammy will call me out on my stupid shit. So I'll be like, yeah, you can fuzzy duck that. Oh, you can dick jab that. You know, stuff like that. And then she's like, oh, but what about, you can, so you're able to dick jab the fuzzy ducks? What did the fuzzy ducks do to you? Why are you dick jabbing fuzzy ducks? God. This game is so stupid. She's right. That's the actual proper terminology in this fucking game. And that's fucking dick jabbing fuzzy ducks, man. Rowan, how you doing, man? Welcome on in. Good to see you, dude. We drink a lot of tea. I hope it's one of them fucking herbal teas, and I'm talking about the good herbals. But yeah, so there's Shaheen's shit here. That's the guard break. What else does he have? It's fucking stupid. Does he have, what is this? Down forward 3. Yeah, down forward 3 into back 4, right? Yeah, this is fucking stupid. Although I'm glad it's not this anymore. This was dumb. This was really dumb. This in the back 4 was stupid. But the other thing I think is really dumb is just this. You know, this. Oh, and one more thing that's fucking retarded, I think. That is also ridiculous. So, problem number 1 with Shaheen, we'll go over that in a second. I've heard in the Tekken 8 community that Kazi needs a few nerfs. Well, I mean, it's Tekken 8. Everybody needs nerfs. Like, he is the most balanced character in Tekken. The only thing I think needs nerfed is when Kazuya has you at the wall. Kamzi, what's going on, dude? No. Kazuya needs a bunch of nerfs, bro. He is one of the most balanced characters in the game. And he is the hardest character to play. And I would say he's one of the weakest characters in the game. That doesn't matter. As soon as we take down the top 20 characters, Kazuya is going to skyrocket up in the tier list. And I think that nerfing everybody to keep everyone at a reasonable level is what we need to focus on. I think Kazuya is very well balanced and very honest and very hard to play and very weak, but in the context of Tekken 8, I mean, come on, man. Tekken 8 is still such a bullshit game. Kazuya has problems. Kazuya's got a lot of problems. Like, I'll just go over a couple of things. I already did. I made a video. I just put out the video of what I would nerf for every fucking character in Season 2, or in Season 3. I'm going to make the second half of that video today. So we're going to go over all the next 20 characters in the roster, starting with Lily, which is why I had her on the screen earlier. But, so Kazuya needs, this move needs to no longer track. It's got a lot of tracking. Sidestep left, which it fucking shouldn't, because that's just eliminating a weakness that Kazuya has, and should always have. So if I do something like this, what the fuck is going on? Okay, I'm gonna just activate heat. Player seat, activate. Alright, well, he's sidewalking left in my fucking face, so that's not gonna work. But sidestep left, if I take off heat for a minute, Devil Fist dies to sidestep left if you're not in heat. Now, if you're in heat, that changes. That's fucking stupid, right? So, Devil Fist has virtually no tracking without heat. But with heat, your tracking skyrockets. So that's a problem. Get rid of that tracking. Why the fuck is the tracking buffed in heat? Not cool. The other thing that Kazuya objectively needs nerfed is my personal pick for the most ridiculous nonsense Kazuya has right now, which is this. This is a stupid fucking move. No good Kazuya player asks for this. No good Kazuya player uses this. This is trash. This is like Panic Tool 101. Fuck this type of shit for Kazuya. He doesn't need this. Get rid of it. This should delete his entire heat bar. I should go into heat, and I should use this once, and then all my heat should be gone. That's how you nerf this shit. Also, get rid of the grounding. It hits grounded, right? Fuck! Can you just do what I ask? God damn it. Whatever, fuck it. Just trust me that it hits grounded, okay? Hits grounded, it's fucking stupid. It can also relaunch on the ground. I just think this is a dumb fucking move and nobody should use this trash. It's fucking stupid. Kazuya doesn't need this. Get it out of here. The other thing I think Kazuya needs is, let's see. Ulrek uses Kazuya's 1-4 very often for Oki. Yeah, I don't agree with that. I think that move shouldn't exist for Kazuya. Devil Stomp, being plus 11 on hit is too much. Yes, this is a reactable low. Yes, it's minus 19 on block. If anybody blocks that, Kazuya's dead. Okay? Reactable low. But the fact that it's plus 11 and forces 50-50 is unacceptable. I hate this. So many fucking options like this. I can electric from here, because electrics are free in fucking heat. You get to fucking throw that shit out. If you want to be safe, you can just do the while standing 4. Devil Stomp is stupid. And this should go down to minus 15 if you know, if they're gonna nerf this, this should go down to minus 15. Regains heat. Anything that regains heat should be gone. Anything that regains heat should be gone. No heat should be regained from any move in the game, period. So it's not just a Kazuya nerf, that's a universal nerf that needs to just be gone for the whole cast. So that's down 1+2. This is a nerf that I could take or leave. It can stay minus 14. I think it's already quite balanced as it is. It's his one and only panic tool. And it's still quite damn fucking punishable on block. You can still low parry, you can react to it if you're really fucking skilled. And it's, you know, a lot of characters can still launch it, so I think this is a balanced move Plus, he can sidewalk it to the left. It's not like a catch-all beat everything fucking move. It's slow. It's telegraphed. It's designed to catch high checks and high crush. That's all it's supposed to fucking do. So I don't think this is a broken move. I don't think it needs addressing at all. But if people do if they want to nerf this to minus 15, I'm not going to lose sleep over it. I think that's fair. Free electrics and heat. Get rid of this shit too. Oh my god. Carpal tunnel. Fuck that. Free electrics should not be a thing in Heat. That's absurd. That is so stupid. I hate that shit. So, but with Shaheen, there's a couple of things I want to go over with Shaheen real quick before we go into the video stuff. Now we're going to activate that. Panic tool, it should be minus 15, to be honest. I mean, if it's minus 15, I wouldn't lose sleep over it, but I do think it's fair at minus 14. Give me a good reason why it must be minus 15, and we could talk about it, and I'm down to listen to people and hear people out, but yeah. Kazuya is fine, down 1+2, and down forward 1, down forward 2, or down forward 1, 2 needs nerfs. This move? No, this is fine. This is not a problem. This does not need a fucking nerf. What are you talking about? You want to take everything away from Kazuya? All the stuff he can possibly do? You know what this is on block? Minus 8 on block and has very little pushback. I mean, it does nothing for him on block. Nothing. So, like, I'm rating the fucking guy's face at minus 8. That's already a huge problem. Kazuya doesn't want to be there. That sucks. If they block this, I'm scared for fucking my life, dude. No. Down forward 1, down forward 2 is fine. Leave it the fuck alone. Anybody asking for nerfs, that's just like, okay, let's just take away every tool from every character. Like, come on. No, let's be reasonable here. Nerfs for a purpose. Not nerfs because I don't like X. You know, nerf because it doesn't fit the identity of the character. Nerf because it's objectively a little too much. Like, the plus frames are stupid. You know, the utility of the move is way too fucking egregious for what the character is supposed to do. You know, not being able to sidestep certain things. Like, up forward 1. Huge problem for Kazuya. This move here, when it was a homing move, automatic nerf. Obviously. You're deleting weaknesses from the character, and you're giving him way too many fucking properties. This is a safe homing move, basically. Safe homing move. No, there's no reason a Kazuya should ever have a safe fucking homing move unless it's this. Not that. Not that. This, because it's slow, comes out of a crouch dash. You have to do it from crouching. It's slow as fuck, easy to interrupt. And I lose my turn as soon as it's blocked anyway because I'm minus 5. So, that's fair. This is a high you can duck. This is punishable on block. This is punishable on block. So, you know, all homing moves should come with some sort of a risk. Fucking throwing this shit out when it was a homing move was not risky at all, super fast, didn't come out of crouch, didn't take time, not that susceptible to counter hits. Fuck that shit. Your biggest problem with Kazuya is his down back 4 at the moment? Why? Down back 4 is perfectly fine. It's like the only low tool that he's got that's going to catch people stepping him. The only thing, the reason that he has down 4 is because sidewalk left kills the shit out of his character. So he needs something to circumvent that, and even then, it's not a catch-all because it doesn't track the sidewalk left. The only time is when you're at a very specific distance. Like I gotta get that distance again. Fuck. Fucking tip range jab. Tip range jab. There you go. Tip range jab, and it can sometimes clip sidewalk left, depending on how far when you throw it out. So, yeah, down back 4 is completely fine, but does it need to be +4? What the fuck does +4 do for Kazuya? The only scary thing I can do is this. That's it. That's all I can do. Down back 4, down forward 2. If I do anything else, I can maybe down forward 4, but that's not scary. I can jab, but that's not scary. Right? It's just a jab. If I catch you, I can hit confirm the jab and get a knockdown. But again, then you can just, you know, you have options when you're on the ground for Kazuya as well. But that's all I really get to do is like jab, Down forward 4, down forward 2. That's it. Down back 4, if I try to do anything else, any of my scary shit, you can interrupt all the stuff I try to do. Even electric, a lot of the time, can get interrupted. Or what you can do after a down forward 4 or down back 4 hits you, if you think I'm going to go for anything besides my classic shit, my jab, my down forward 2, my down forward 4, you can sidewalk left everything. Yeah, let's take away his best poke, why not? Yeah, the only poke he's got. Like, ridiculous. Come on. You just want Kazuya to have nothing? Come on, guys. Like, this is more than fair. +4 for Kazuya does nothing for the character. Look, all my scary moves. All my fucking scary moves. Do you think every character should be nerfed, or do some characters really don't need any at the moment? Hung Lao, yeah, every character should be nerfed on some level. I talked about the first 20 characters up to Lily in the video. I just put the video out today. It's brand spanking new. It came out like a couple hours ago. We've talked about everybody from Alisa up to Leroy. Today we're going to talk about Lily up to Miyarizu, and I even have notes this time that I set out. So I've got nerfs in mind for every character on this list going forward, okay? Reasonable nerfs too. I don't want to neuter the characters. I don't want to take away any tools that they should have or that they rightfully deserve because it suits their identity. I'm taking away characters shit that just, it's either obviously broken, like ridiculous plus frames, plus on block homing moves, for example. Those just need to go all around. Remove Kazuya down 1+2 counter rate launch. It's lazy. No, that's his panic tool. I think it's more than fair. It's -14 on block. Yikes, cosplayers? What do you mean, yikes, cosplayers? What's wrong? So if I'll give you an example as to why down back 4 is not that scary for Kazuya. Because first of all, you can sidestep left block and beat every fucking option I've got except for maybe jab checks. That's about it. This is like the only thing I can do here is jab check to ensure your sidestep left block doesn't kill me. Down forward 4 can clip you as well. But I can do down back 4 into down forward 2. And if you do a micro step left block, you'll still beat out my down forward 2. Or you can just block and beat my down forward 2 and then punish me because I'm -12 now. So there's that. I watched that video, super nice, but Fang's nerfs will drill him more into the ground. As he should be. Everybody should be a little more drilled into the ground. But those are nerfs that he should still have, I think. Right? They're reasonable nerfs. I don't think that taking away his back 4-2 and replacing it with the old back 4 is a bad idea. I think it's a fantastic idea. Give him back his homing 12-frame mid. What's wrong with it? In fact, that might have even been a buff. Like, I advocated for a buff in that video for Fang. But the back 1 nerf to make it punishable on block and heat, and the down forward 3 nerf to make it punishable on block with a jab, how is that going to drill him into the ground? Jab punishing is going to drill Fang into the ground? I don't think so, man. That is a buff? Yeah. Which I advocated for. So I don't think that all the stuff that I talk about in that video is pretty fucking justified. In before Jin down 2 nerf reverted, yeah, right. Not gonna happen. Kazuya's heat parry shouldn't wall splat, wall break, and shouldn't kill on hit. Heat parry? Talking about this? Talking about Shikoi, right? Shouldn't wall splat, wall break, and shouldn't kill on hit. I mean, it doesn't really wall splat. Does it wall splat? I don't think it wall splats, does it? Maybe it does. I don't know. I never used this move. No, it doesn't. It doesn't wall splat. No, it doesn't wall splat, dude. Is punch parry? There's no heat. No, you said heat parry. Brayden said heat parry. It tornadoes. Yeah, it does tornado. Wall splats if you're airborne. Yeah. No, I think people just say things because they're just upset and they don't actually take the time to research stuff, right? That's why people are upset about down back 4. Because, for example, if I do down back 4, hell sweep, I'm dead. If I do down back 4, electric, I'm dead. You worried about my electric? Fucking sidewalk left. I have to delay my timing. I can't fucking electric. Sidewalk left. Down back 4, hell sweep, I already showed you. Down back 4, what's another one that we do all the time? Down back 4, patricide. I'm dead. Down back 4, devil fist. I'm dead. Let's see. Down back 4, down forward 1. Down back 4, down forward 1. I'm dead. What else do I have? Fucking, down back 4, down forward 3 maybe? That's a good poke. I'm dead. Oh shit. What the fuck else do I have? Maybe I'll do down back 4, forward 4, 3. 4, 4, 3. Oh, I'm dead. None of my scary shit, nothing I do that's actually scary that you're worried about is gonna matter with +4 for Kazuya. +4 does fuck all for the character. So that's why I think people are, all you guys do that are worried about the down back 4 with Kazuya, you just look at the move, you look at the damage, and you look at the frames. You don't actually bother to investigate what all that stuff means for that character. You just think, oh, +4. +4 is really good for my character because I play Shaheen. So +4 is awesome for me, because I can do stuff. My down forward 1 tracks a lot, and it's 13 frames. So I got a lot of fucking mileage with a +4. I also have a safe 15 frame mid launcher that tracks the sidestep right. So if I wanted to, I could or sidestep left, sorry. So if I wanted to, I could do like a +4 move into down forward 2 and potentially smoke them for doing anything, right? Free mid launcher that's safe, no risk to me at all, and I got that because I set you up with a +4 move. Kazuya doesn't have anything like that. All my scary shit is slow as fuck. So, if you're afraid of Kazuya at +4, then lab the goddamn character, because you should not be afraid of him at +4. He's essentially neutral at +4. +4 doesn't do shit. Kazuya needs like +10 or more for him to be remotely scary. Even +9 is a joke, because I can show you why. Like, I'll just standing and then we'll do sidewalk left, okay? I'm gonna do this shit. +9. I'm +9. So my hell sweep will connect there because I'm +9. What about my electric? Obviously electric is going to connect, yeah. Electric will. What about patricide? Patricide fist should not connect. Yeah. How about do down back 4? Down back 4 connects. So all my scary shit, even at +9, my patricide, my forward 4, 3, devil fist can sometimes whip that range. Well, no, because I'll be in heat, so no, it won't work. You can't walk devil fist here. Yeah, can't walk devil fist here. But still, I mean, 4, 4, 3 is dodged. Hell sweep can be dodged if I'm a little bit slow. Hold on, try to get that again. You can dodge hell sweep. There's also, like I said, patricide. So I think that that's +9, by the way. So at +4, come on, dude. I got no. The only thing I can keep you in check with is this. So don't press buttons. And now I get a little bit of damage, 22 damage, and you're now -5. Which again, who gives a fuck? You can just try to take your turn back. Mash in my face with a jab. Odds are you'll probably beat out what I try to do next. If I do +5, if you say electric or something, odds are your jab check will beat that exchange. So, Ocean Sea Breeze, congrats on Tekken God, dude, that's sick. +4 for Heihachi is stronger than +4 for Kazuya. Yeah, because Heihachi has a 13 frame down forward 1 that does a lot for the character. So the fact that he can set that down forward 1 up with a +4 scenario, forward 4, down forward 1, forward 4, down forward 1. You can't do that with Kazuya. You can only do that. You do that with Heihachi. You can do that with Jin. You can do that with Reina. You can't do that with Kazuya. Kazuya is so balanced compared to everyone else. It's crazy. He's very balanced. Yes. The guy that complained about down by 4 isn't here anymore. He just came and left. That's all they ever want to fucking do. They come in, they fucking bitch about a move, and then they fucking run away. It drives me nuts, man. Down by, does it have to be +4 though? Dude, +4 doesn't do shit. I can't believe these people, man. Like, here's context real quick. Jin at +3 is scarier than Kazuya at +4. Just think about that for a moment. Jin gets +3 and he's already scary. Kazuya gets +4, you don't give a fuck. You don't care. Oh, +4? You're only +4? Dude, you take like 20 years to get going. What do you +4, dude? Okay, good. Have fun getting jab checked. Have fun getting counter hit launched after getting those plus frames. Need to remove that heat dash on block. It's too easy to put someone near the wall with plus frames and chip damage. I think, yeah, heat dash could use a rework for sure. I don't know what they would do to fix that though, because I think it should still be +5. They could get rid of the chip damage though, and you don't need to be dashing in too much towards them. Jin's scary at +2. Yeah, he actually is. He actually is. Jin is scary at plus anything. Kazuya is scary at like +9, +10, +11. Kazuya can be scary. Honestly, even +11 is a fucking joke for Kazuya. Like, it's like, I'm not trying to downplay my guy, but watch this. Like, if I do Devil Stomp into Patricide and they try to sidewalk left, I got +11. What other character in the game can you say that you still have options against at +11? When Asuka's +11, you're fucked. If you block her running 1+2, you're fucked. So, but if Kazuya's Devil Stomp, which is also +11, does something and he goes for Patricide, you have options. Like, I don't know of any other fucking character where you can still potentially do things at -11 against them. So, even when Kazuya is heavy plus, you still have options in Tekken 8. So complaining about +4 tells me all that you need to fucking say about how much you know about that fucking character. Translation, you don't know fucking shit about the character. You're just trying to bitch because you need to bitch about something that's not your character. When Heat Engager was +17, it was a true 50-50 because 443 and Hell Sweep were more dangerous. Yeah, you couldn't do shit. You couldn't interrupt or step Hell Sweep or 443. Now at +9, Hell Sweep can clip you if you try to sidewalk left wrong, but you can dodge it. And then 443 just leisurely sidewalk left at your own discretion, and you will dodge it every time. You'll also dodge Patricide as well. So it's just... Those are 3 of my best fucking tools. Those are the 3 tools that you'll see Kazuya players use a fuck ton. And you dodge them all at -9 after eating a Heat Engager. I don't know, man. To me, that screams very well-balanced character. Weak character compared to the shit that we've got in this fucking game right now. Do you think they should nerf the health change? My opponents always seem to be left at a sliver of HP, especially with Rage Art, which just isn't fun. I think if they want us to go back to basics and they're nerfing frames and they're getting rid of tracking heat smashes and they're getting rid of homing plus on block moves and they're, toning the heat mechanic down in general, getting rid of heat moves that replenish heat all around, universally getting rid of heat smashes that wall splat and even the heat smashes that just break the wall or break the floor. Get rid of that shit too. And guard breaks all around universally except for maybe Jack's. Jack can maybe keep his, but that's it. Let him have that one unique little mechanic. No, I straight up think that if that's the case, then maybe we should bring... if chip damage is nerfed to shit too, like we need to cut that shit in half pretty much. All chip damage should do half of what it's currently doing, if not less. And then at that point, yeah, I would advocate for 180 health again. But we kind of need 200 health right now with all the bullshit going on. Like, there's just so much damage in this game. 200 health is almost not enough, man. When characters that aren't Mishimas, that aren't Paul, they're not Brian. They're guys like Shaheen and Dragunov and fucking, June and fucking King and shit that are just doing Mishima level damage. And then getting you to the wall, and then Oki comes after that, and then they're in heat, and you're at the fucking wall. I mean, I don't think that is reasonable at all. Everybody in this fucking game does ridiculous damage, so that should be reserved for the characters that have always had that as part of their identity. Kazuya, Heihachi, Ryan, and Paul are all really well known for having very high damaging combos. Because if they, like, it takes a lot for them to even fucking hit you most of the time. Now Brian is just hitting everybody all the fucking time. Paul's fine. Kazuya's fine, but Heihachi's a fucking broken bitch. Like, it's ridiculous. It's so easy to two-tap people with Heihachi and Brian now. Brian's a one-tap, for fuck's sakes. So yeah, I could see them going back to 180 health. If they fix the game. You know, they take everything down like what we talked about already. Asuka, 100 damage combo without the wall. Yeah! Fucking exactly. Shaheen doesn't have high damage. No, Shaheen's damage is probably where we should have the Shaheen and Fang and Xiaoyu are great examples of characters whose damage represents what they should. Xiaoyu's damage is pretty ass. Shaheen and Fang have better damage than Xiaoyu, but that's fair. Miyarizu is another one who has low damage for this game. And I think all those characters, those 4 characters, are reasonable right now in terms of damage. Shaheen has some mechanics that are bullshit, but is still a pretty honest character all around. Everyone is a minimum 100 damage combo that is easy to pull off. Everyone is a 2-tap character. Pretty much, yeah. Although I would argue that Shaheen might not be. And I would argue that Fang also might not be. And Xiaoyu certainly isn't a 2-tap character. Unless she hits you with the back turn heat smash, then you're fucked. But man, I missed the CD wall combo with Deviljin and Kazuya. CD1, yeah, it was so fun to go for, now it's kind of pointless. It is absolutely pointless. It does 1 extra damage if you time it perfectly, and that's like high-level execution shit. So no, it's terrible. Miyari and Fang are not? Or not what? Not 2-tap characters? No, you need 3 exchanges with those guys. And Xiaoyu. And I would argue Shaheen. Alisa doesn't have great combo damage too. Yeah, you might be right about that. She's very annoying in the neutral, but yeah, I think you're right. She doesn't have much in terms of combos. Mango, what's up, bro? How you doing? Think they should fix the hurt box expansion stuff? I think they should decrease the hurt boxes again, shrink them a little bit more. Like if they were here in season 1, they should go, and then they went to here in season 2. I think they should go from here in season 2 to like here in season 3, and then we've got a great game. Okay, so a couple of things that Shaheen wanted to talk about, just to show you why I think this character has problems. This move here is already, this is my least favorite thing about this character. I hate this. No gray health deleting shit, and certainly not alpha back 2. What the fuck? Back 2, 14 frame punish? If you're minus 14, you know, if he blocks this, I lose all my gray health. No. Fuck that. That is horseshit. So that's a problem right there. We'll talk about that nerf later on too. And then this fucking trash is so stupid. Obviously the guard breaks need to go universally. He gets a follow-up after this. He can break me. He can delete my gray health from here. He can also just get some extra damage. The other thing that's a problem right now is that this is a safe on block mid. I think it shouldn't track at all. It tracks the sidestep left. Sidewalk left beats it. Sidestep right beats it. Back 2 should be +8 on hit. Perfect Office, what's up, bro? How you been? Good to see you, brother. Yeah, back 2 should be +8. Back 2 should be something that's not a fucking gray health deleting mechanic, period. No gray health deleting mechanics at all in this fucking game. That shit should just go. And the last thing I hate about this is actually, you know what? I'm going to change my mind. This is the most egregious shit that we're about to talk about right now with this character. This fucking little exchange here. This is the most broken shit that this guy has currently. So if I block the jab, I cannot step the down forward one to either direction. Cannot step this. Nobody can. I think, well, maybe Lily can, I don't know. But if we just show the down forward one in fucking the neutral like this, just to show you how much tracking it actually has. So, I can step it to the left if I time my step right. Right? I can step it to the left. But if he throws in the jab first, he's only +1. All he does is gain 1 frame of advantage. 1 fucking frame. So that's why I think, we really need to drive home the difference of what 1 fucking frame means. It means the difference between being able to step this left and not being able to step it left. That's a fucking huge, huge difference. Especially when it's a +6 on block mid. And on top of that, it's a -1 on block down forward 1. -1! That's crazy. So you're making me, you're forcing me, by jabbing, essentially you're removing my ability to move. To laterally move. I can't laterally move just because I blocked a jab. That's insane to me. That is so fucked up. So, that's the most broken thing in Shaheen's arsenal right now, and I think we should be able to step that fucking down forward 1 to the left. That is so stupid. Some good stuff to know is his guard break isn't a proper one. Armor, heat burst breaks guard break, beats guard break. Shaheen's, yeah, that's true. Is locked behind heat though. At least it's not an install. God's hammer. I don't think there are any excuses at all for guard breaks. There are no. Like, honestly, I would rather deal with Jack's guard break, which is locked behind an install, and also locked behind heat, because he can only enter it with the install. Sheen can only do it with heat. Same difference, really. But Jack's is far less egregious than Shaheen's. Shaheen's got a lot more shit to mix with. Jack really doesn't. Jack has to use his guard break. Shaheen just gets to use his guard break. There's quite a distinction there. Jack is far more honest in this game, in my opinion, than fucking Shaheen is right now. I think Shaheen doesn't get talked about enough. Like, he's got a safe goddamn down forward 2. This fucking jab into down forward 1 exchange is ridiculous. This being -7 is ridiculous. Because it's a fucking launch. I hate down forward 2s that launch that are safe on fucking block, and it tracks the sidestep left. If I sidestep left here, I'm dead. Come on. There you go. But you can dodge it with sidestep left, but it's tricky. Sidestep right always dodges it. So you have to perfectly sidestep it left. It's pretty fucking stupid. That shouldn't have any tracking at all. You should just be able to leisurely sidestep it left or right. You shouldn't have to worry about it. If it's going to be safe on block, you better make it linear as fuck. Hey, Hachi's guard break at the wall is broken. All guard breaks are broken. Bear guard break is a bit more fair along with Jack. The bear guard break isn't fair. It's not. Because it's, especially if you throw in Panda. You know what? Let's just go over the shit that I want nerfed, and then we'll talk about the Panda shit and why the guard break is too much. With Panda in a minute, because I want to go over the characters. So let's start going over what I would nerf for every character in the game. We're gonna start with, because we're already done the first 20. If you guys want to check out that video, it's already available. I uploaded it today. It's brand spanking fucking new. Cover everybody from Alisa to Leroy. And now let's go over Lily all the way up to Miarizu. Okay, that's what we're doing today. Jack's guard break is also locked behind a slow, obvious stance. Yeah, I mean, he can put himself into stance at +4 pretty easily with forward 1 into Gamma Howl into guard break. And at that point, you can either try to dick jab or something, but then you can sidestep left block, but then, you know, a guard break will beat sidestep left block, it'll lose the dick jab, it'll lose the sidewalk left, but then he has other shit that can catch you for sidewalking left and sidestep left blocking. You don't mind Fox as much, Bakumram? I don't think any guard break should exist. Screw Lilies, hop over the wall, tech and heat. That mess is gross. Hop over wall, tech and heat? What is that? Shaheen doesn't wall splat like the Bears does. Lily's Matterhorn is busted. Matterhorn? What's busted about Matterhorn? Minus 21 on block. I think it's pretty fair. Removing guard break will kill a lot of characters, though. No, it won't. If you remove it for everybody, you're not doing anything. You're homogenizing the cast in a positive way. Bang's guard break? Oh, the forward 1+2 charge after a heat engager? Yeah, that you couldn't do shit about? Yeah, no, that was fucked up. So they remove his, and they remove his wall splatting heat smash, but then they don't fucking do that for the rest of the characters. It's so stupid. Law's easy to nerf, nunchuck, so broken. How would you nerf Law's nunchuck there, Kanzi? I agree, but I'm just wondering what your opinion is there. How would you nerf that? I hate that retarded move where he jumps into the air, gets out of all Kazu's options, out of heat engage or dash. Which character is that? Batpo, what's up, man? Welcome on in. He jumps over you, and you are guessing between the tracking mid option, her low heat back turn move, or you stay on the ground and eat free damage. Alright, let's see this. So she's in heat. And then if I go like this, talking about this. Lily has you on the wall. Ah, okay. Then she does what? What's the input? Let's see. A couple of questions I gotta get to. Paired with back one is a nice wall splat. Characters don't rely on guard break, will automatically get buffed though. Yeah, which is good. I think all those characters should get buffed, and then everybody will be pretty much, you know, there will be discrepancies. We will have stronger characters than others, but everyone will be competitively viable on some level. Nerf Clive to the ground. Absolutely. I agree, Shiplako. Scorth, what's up, dude? New to Tekken and fighting games. Welcome on in, dude. I'm sorry that you're new to games and Tekken 80 is your first experience. That's a bummer. I've been playing for 1 month and got Kishin almost Bushin until I got farmed back to Raijin. Now I'm stuck fighting weird knowledge check matchups. What am I supposed to do? Yeah, I sympathize with you, bro. I do. Do you see a noticeable difference between a high guard break and a chunky low buff? A noticeable difference? Yeah, there are noticeable differences, but typically guard breaks are scarier because they allow for more of an advantage for the opponent. If you connect, for example, like if Steve does his low, he doesn't really get that many plus frames. If he hits you with his guard break and he does 2-2 or 1-1-2, he gets a fuck ton more plus frames. And then he gets to continue his pressure more. So in his case, his guard break is a fuck ton scarier than his lows. So it really depends on the character. But Fat Raj, what's up, man? So what are you supposed to do, Scorth? It's a good question. Well, I have a couple questions for you before I go into what you should do or what I recommend you do. Because you're going to have to put in a lot of work, but it all depends on how much work you're willing to put in. It also depends on how much you're enjoying yourself right now. Because are you enjoying your experience? Do you think Tekken is the game for you? Are you having fun? If yes, then putting in the work and the time shouldn't be that big of a problem, and then we can discuss how that works and what you'll need to do. I also need to know what character you play, and I would like to... I'll refer you to a playlist of mine, a couple of playlists that I've made. Pretty much, I've got videos on my channel that will help you as a brand spanking new player all the way up to, like, tournament level play. I've got content for everybody, from the lowest of the low to the tippity top fucking best players in the world. Everybody can learn something from shit that I've done on YouTube. You can always refer to my playlists. I've got an introductory playlist, like how to get started in Tekken 8, and then I've got a Let's Lab Tekken playlist. That breaks down all the characters, so if you're having troubles with certain matchups, I detail, like, very detailed videos of how to beat every fucking matchup in the game, pretty much. There's a few characters I'm missing still, but they're all on there, pretty much. I've got 29 characters in the How to Beat or How to Lab Tekken series. The one I'm talking about, Lily, is the panic tool. The one she jumps over high in the air and gets... Oh, that's just up 3+4, right? You're just talking about this fucking trash, right? Yeah, this fucking garbage. This is so stupid, I agree. -8 on block. So dumb. Actually tracks a little bit, too. Fucking stupid move. If you're too late with your punish here, you can go... You know, like there's just this very bullshit move. So when she does this, your best bet here, backdash and electric. Even then, a lot of the time she can clip you. Fucking bullshit. But yeah, this is how you would want to deal with this. So, it's fucking dumb though. -8 on block, gets her out of dodge, launches if she catches you with it. It's super slow, it's super telegraphed, but it's still a cheesy fucking move. So the follow-up changes, it makes sense, thanks. Elite Gaming. Yeah, no problem, dude. Happy to help. Then he was short, but Lily has way more options for that in Heat. I'm enjoying fighting characters I've learned or have been more intuitive to fight against, like Mishima's, Paul, etc. Mishima's and Paul are definitely easier to fight against than pretty much every other character, because they're pretty straightforward. Brian, I would say you can add there as well. They're all pretty straightforward. The counterplay is nothing super stupid, like, oh, in this niche scenario, micro step left, duck. In this niche scenario against this character, you got to sidewalk right. In this niche scenario, you got to backdash, and then you can do like a fucking fuzzy guard at frame 23 or some shit. Like, some characters require counterplay that's that complex. Other characters like Kazuya, sidewalk left. Beat the whole fucking character. Obviously, when they mix their timing, they're going to catch your sidewalking left. So you have to, you know, play some Tekken. But the near and short of it all is just sidewalk left, and that's the counterplay. Now it's all about how you apply your sidewalk left. But you don't need to know a fuck ton extra counterplay points and then know exactly when to implement those as well. Like, that's just a fuck ton of extra information, right? So, and other characters require that level of information, but not necessarily Mishima's. Once I have more time, I'm going to go through your catalog when I go for a GOD next season. Nice, man, that sounds good. Move is stupid because I'm +9 and I have to wait to see if she's going to do that. Yeah, I agree, man. Although, if you're +9, Liar, you can try to, like, for example, if she does that, let's see, I'll do Amish, and then we'll do, okay, we're gonna record that. Alright, so I'm going to do this shit, and then 4-4-3, and I die, right? That's the annoying part, right? But if I jab check here, I beat her. If I try to do like an electric, I beat her. If I can do the electric, not the fucking down forward 2. You beat her. So try to go electric here. If you down forward 2, you're dead. But if you electric here, she's fine. You're dead. Or she's dead, I mean. You have to time the electric, but you can't electric her out of this. Motherfucker, my execution sucks! This is why Mishimas are top fucking tier! Because they're really easy to play! Fuck! Okay, anyway, you saw it connect once. If you have a good electric, which I don't right now, I'm not even close to warmed up, and my carpal tunnel's already kicked in. But you can electric her out of it, but I would say if you're thinking she's gonna do that, jab check, and she pretty much died. You think the Supreme is a respectable rank to be in currently? I don't think any rank is respectable right now. I think ranked is a busted, ridiculous system at the moment that is laughable, and even playing ranked right now sounds like a fucking joke to me. But if you're Tekken God Supreme, it's a great rank. Of course, it's a great, super high rank. You're doing great. I don't recommend playing ranked right now. I haven't touched ranked in 6 months, and I haven't not been happier since then. I'm way happier as a human being not playing ranked, and I regret nothing. And I'm perfectly fine having attained my Tekken God 6 months ago and haven't moved from it since, and I'm perfectly okay with that. Let's see. Hello, micro sidestep duck backflip solve Rubik puzzle. Yeah. What's going on, Daniel? How you doing, bro? I don't think Kazuya suffers to that thing because no option I do clips her. Down forward 2 evaded, jab evaded, down forward 4 gets evaded, forward 4 3 2. Forward 4 3 does, down forward 2 does, down forward 4 does, but jab will beat her out. Top 4% of the player base, I think it's already. Yeah, if you're in the top 4%, I think you're doing pretty fucking good, man. You got nothing to worry about. Because you're quitting ranked with Lee and you can't do nothing to hit destruction? Well, there's a lot of cheaters on there right now. Ranked is just not a fun experience. Even if you're kicking ass, it's not fun. Like, there's some streamers that I've watched recently that are playing ranked and they're just dominating. They're doing really well and they are fucking miserable. They are just pissed all the time. They're pissed. So, you know, if you're God 2 and you're pissed and you're still kicking ass and you're still pissed, just stop. Like, there's no point in playing ranked anymore. Nobody should be playing fucking ranked right now. Nobody should. You got a God 2 players that are kicking ass and they're miserable. I mean, so basically what I'm saying by that is it doesn't fucking get better, okay? In fact, the higher you get, the worse it gets. As soon as you hit GOD 1 or GOD, period, you're fighting killers and you're gaining a fuck ton fewer points than you are losing for every win that you do versus every loss that you take. So, they're like you gain like 750 points for a win in God of Destruction ranks. And then you lose like 1,200 for a loss. So you're losing almost double the points you would normally gain for winning. You have to win twice to account for one loss at those ranks. It's crazy. It is so crazy. So if you're God of Destruction or above, you're playing a miserable fucking game right now. If you're Tekken God and above, you're playing a miserable game right now. But if you're Tekken King and above, you're playing a miserable fucking game. So... What about Ninja Killer? The man's fucking cracked with Law? Yeah, but it's Law. I don't know. I want to see how well he would do with a real character. I think his Law is very impressive, but I want to see him play somebody that's actually fucking, like, reasonable. Ranked is so messed up right now. I've been seeing a lot of weird boosters, too. Beat a dude the other day who was Kishin on Clive, but got God 2 on June on main and played like garbage. Well, it could just be the fact that he plays June making him a really bad player. That happens. Straight up. So a lot of the time, your character will get you to a level that you don't deserve to be at, and you have no fucking clue how they got there. And then you see who they play. And, oh, gotcha, he's a June player. Ah, okay. Yeah, once you Tekken God as your cutoff point, yeah, me too, man. I got nothing. I'm not interested anymore. It's too many cheaters, too much of a horrible environment. It's not for me. And I think Tekken God is a generally nice place to stop after that becomes Sweat Lord Heaven. Yeah, 6 months ago, it was like Tekken King was like where God of Destruction is now. So it was a fucking nightmare back then. I can't even imagine what it's like now. I imagine right now, maybe, if I was in ship shape and able to do my execution properly again, I might not have a hard time getting to GOD, but I know I would have a fucking hard time getting past GOD. Like, that would be a fucking test. So, I don't think it would be much of a challenge. But I also think that the cheaters and the one and doners and the lag switchers and all that shit making me pissed off and tilt might make it more of a challenge than it actually should be. So who knows? Who knows? I might have a horrible experience in ranked right now. June got 2 and no fundies. Sounds like a booster or a cheater. Yeah, I agree. That doesn't make sense, June. Yeah, no character should be at God 2 with and play like crap. That is definitely a booster. I agree. But I could see June carrying you to maybe God Supreme for free. I think June could do that. She could give you a free God Supreme. Tekken 8 in its current state doesn't respect time investment. Why spend hours learning fundamentals and movement when you can just 50-50 two-tap people? Yeah, it's... Yeah, forced 50-50s. Forced. Not even Kazuya style. You know, not even that shit. This is not the classic 50-50 anymore. This is the old school 50-50. We're talking like now the type of 50-50 we gotta deal with is this type of shit. Now plus 14, what the fuck do I do now? That's the type of 50-50 we're dealing with now. This is ridiculous. So Ninja Killer has a God 4 Fucking Ram, a God 2 Heihachi, a God 2 Armor King. You are unsure about? I wasn't sure. I didn't realize he had all that. Oh, that's great then. Yeah, if he's got a God 2 Heihachi and a God 2 Armor King, he's legit. I don't know anything about Ninja Killer, but if he's got a God 5 Law and that's it, I'm not impressed. I want to see more from the player. You telling me that he's got that, perfect. I just needed more information. I think he's a great... I mean, if you can get any character to God 1, God 2, you are a fantastic player. If you can get Law to God 5, obviously you're a fucking amazing player. But I still don't think it's that impressive considering fucking Law is stupidly fucking busted right now. Stupidly busted right now. Ninja Killer should leave Mortal Kombat behind. He seems to be doing really well in Tekken. So, you could do that with Law? I doubt it. I doubt anybody can get Law to God 5 right now. I mean, Mangja can't even seem to do it. So, although that's granting, we don't know how much ranked Law or Mangja plays. Maybe Mangja just sticks with the quick matches shit. Who knows? Because if he's not God 5 yet with Law, there must be a reason for that. The competition online is fucking fierce at those ranks too, though. That's plus 14. What the fuck? Yeah, Lily. If she crouch dashes, it is. If you just block it, it's still plus 7. It's still plus 7 if she just does it and then doesn't fucking do anything after. But if she crouch dashes, if you do the heat smash and hold forward, then she's plus 14, and she can do glide from there and all this stuff, right? Yeah, you are so fucked. 55 damage, Hell Sweep, or yeah, 55 damage, 16 frames, plus 14 on block. Like, I really hate that heat smash. Do some of the same bullshit in God 1 and God 2 that people did at Tekken King. They just know more versions of it. Oh, it's Tekken 8, man. Everybody's playing the same fucking garbage game. Chow you mean, but my June is on the same rank, and right now I feel it would be easier to rank up with June. I have 70% cover piling her, and my combos with her are shit. With June, that'll be easy. Take a fucking half hour in practice mode and get your combos to the top tier level, and you'll be fine. June has the easiest fucking combos ever. It would take me all of maybe an hour to learn every single fucking combo she has, and then never drop them. I did that with Leo. Learned their combos after like an hour, and I was getting 110 damage combos regularly. Philip Pintalas, how you doing, man? Good to see you. Vigilante, what's up, dude? To be honest, it's just a matter of grind from GOD to above. The amount of points required is stupid. You have to be a no-lifer. Yeah, you really do. You can't have a girlfriend. You can't be married. You can't have kids. You can't have a full-time job. You can't have a social life. Your life has to be Tekken. And for some people, it is. And you know what? Power to them. That's fucking sick. They get to do what they love for a living. Awesome. But, I couldn't do it. I mean, I technically I kind of do. I mean, like, Tekken kind of is part of my living. So, yeah, I'm in that boat. But I'm not competing. You know, I would never compete in this fucking shit game. I can't imagine having to compete and make money from this game doing that. That's terrible. You hate Leo so much. Leo's fucked up, dude. Son Junior, what's up, dude? How you doing? I really hope the combos get cut in half in Season 3. I almost want to page over to my second screen if I get launched. Yeah, I know, man. Some of them are insanely long. I wish more of them were like Fang level length or Kazuya level length. Kazuya's combos are perfectly long. Do you make up your own combos, or do you have a source like you learn from? No, I never learn from any sources. I try to teach myself shit, but the staple combos for your character are the same for everybody, right? So if you know the max damage staple, that's probably going to be the same for player B. If you're player A, player B is probably going to have the same staple as you. Player C might be slightly different, but more or less the same. You know, every Kazuya player is going to do this is a staple combo, right? Obviously not Wind Goddess, but fuck. So this is my staple. Maybe I need to back the fuck off. Ugh. Okay, so from here. This is like a similar combo for everybody, right? Everybody's got a combo like this, right? 81 damage, 80 damage-ish. Well, that's with a counter hit. I don't know why it did a counter hit thing there. I'm gonna let that go away real quick. Okay, counter hit. Fuck. I'm not warmed up at all right now, and my fucking carpal tunnel's acting up already, so forgive my drops. But these are more or less the combos that everybody's going to be playing, or everyone's going to be using with their characters. So this is easy mode shift. This is the standard combo that most players will use if they're lazy, or if they're off axis or something, or they get a launch and they need to move up really quick, or they weren't prepared in time. 70 damage without heat, that's not so bad. The staple I typically go for is, what is happening? I like this one because you can potentially get a wall splat here and then it even go into heat from there. So, the fact that it ends on a laser is awesome. What is happening, dude? So stupid. Yeah, Kazuya's got a horrible heat burst, so that's not gonna land, but You know, point is, you can potentially get a pretty decent wall combo here. So, fuck. Whatever. It doesn't fucking matter. Is there a general thought process to develop a staple combo? Everybody's got a staple combo, right? Every character does. And the best way to figure out what your character's is go on YouTube and look up a combo video. Done. Because everybody's going to have the same staple. You can make minor adjustments here and there. There are times where you might need to adjust things on the fly. Like if you want to get a wall splat to get the most damage you possibly can and get wall positioning and get Oki, which is what you want ideally out of a combo, sometimes you just want to sacrifice immediate damage to go for the later damage. So like what I mean by that is when you're launching somebody in the air and you're going through the fucking combo, you know, like, that's hardly any fucking damage, right? But if I do... So, something like that, I get to wall splat them. It only amounts to 69 damage up to the wall, but then now I get a wall splat, I get to go into heat, I get to get my wall combo, and I get Oki positioning on top of that. And, Oki and wall positioning on top of that. So... oftentimes you just want to go for the smaller damage to get your positioning going. Sacrificing 5 points of damage here and there in your combo is fine, as long as you get better Oki and you get them at the wall and you're able to go into heat at some point. And yeah, you typically want to figure out what moves work for combos. The best way. So, general thought process to develop a combo staple. All right, so I don't know if everybody was here when we talked about move archetypes. You know, like this is a poke. Okay, this is technically a pressure tool. You know, this is obviously a homing move, right? What else do we have? So that's pokes, pressure tools, homing moves. You've also got your launchers. This is also a keep-out tool. Moves like that. And then you have stuff like combo filler. This, for example. This is not a neutral tool. This is a neutral tool, right? This is a decent, not bad. This, decent neutral tool for Kazuya. For most characters, this would be a poke. You would call this a neutral tool for Kazuya. He would do something like this. This is a neutral tool, right? This is a panic tool. These are all archetypes of moves, right? This is nothing. This is not a neutral tool. This is not a pressure tool. This is nothing except combo filler. So, if you're looking at moves in your move list and you can't seem to think of a reasonable use for those moves, try putting them in a combo. Oftentimes, if the string looks like it's ass and has no utility in the neutral, it's almost entirely designed to be put into a combo. It's not meant to be done outside of combos, right? So, like for example, this fucking string right here. That's designed to blast the wall in a manner without using too many hits in the combo. But you would never do this in the neutral, because the second hit is a high. There's no extension after that besides a mid. Well, I can do this, but whatever. No one's gonna fucking let you do that. You're gonna do this, and then you're gonna finish it with a -14 on block mid. So clearly, you're not supposed to do this string in the neutral. This is combo filler shit. So, yeah, everything has. Have you seen the sidestep 1+2 tech? Bro, I fucking love this shit. I do this all the time with Kazuya. This is one of my favorite things to do with this character. I fucking love this shit. I think this is a great move. It's actually really well balanced, too. It's got horrible range. It's a high. Comes out of a sidestep. It's really slow at 19 frames. Sets up more pressure. Fucking love this shit. I want to ask you, who are the true Tekken characters that actually play Tekken currently? Spike. Yeah, man. Sure. The Mishimas. Never thought of it that way. That's helpful. Yeah, man, no problem. Happy to help, dude. I hope I wasn't confusing. Some moves are designed to punish you for messing up your execution. Yeah, exactly. Some moves are like punishment tools. That's another archetype. We didn't even talk about that. Like punishment tools are something entirely separate, right? That's why when you see a move like this. Oh fuck! I fucked up. I picked Juan. Whatever. It's fine. First of all, let me answer the question, and I'll go into this thought point that I wanted to make. My ADHD brain is going nuts right now. Who are the true Tekken characters that actually play Tekken currently? So, let's go over that real quick. I'd say Devil Jin, kind of, sort of. You could say Fang, kind of, sort of. Jack, definitely. Kazuya, definitely. You could say Lee. You could say Leroy. You could say Lily. You could say Paul, Raven, Shaheen, Steve. Xiaoyu, I honestly, Xiaoyu does. Whether people want to admit it or not, she's Tekken. She's Xiaoyu, but she's fucking Tekken. You can argue Zafina. Heihachi, even though he's a broken bitch, he still plays Tekken. That's about it. Fuck him, Ram, you could argue, but I don't think he does. His range is too stupid right now. He's not playing Tekken. He's dictating the match. That's not really Tekken. Tekken is a dance. It's a back and forth. It's, you do your turn, I'll do my turn. I'm gonna force mind games onto you. No, I'm gonna force mind games onto you. No. We have these back and forth exchanges. Fucking Ram dictates the match from this fucking, like, 20 meters away. So to me, that's not really Tekken. That's stupid. Lee, I disagree, to be honest. Lee, that's why I said you could argue Lee. I mean, maybe... I don't know. I have a hard time... Honestly, I have a hard time saying Lee, Leroy, and Heihachi currently play Tekken. I mean, they do. They do. But it's debatable. If people say they didn't, I wouldn't disagree. I'm gonna say they do. Lee, Heihachi, Leroy, they do play Tekken, but they're fucking bitches right now. Okay? They're all bitches right now. Leroy is probably the most well-balanced of the three, and he's still a bitch, because he's got way too much fucking damage. Not Brian, interesting? No, Brian is so fucking dumb right now, dude. Brian does not play Tekken. Brian plays Brian. He launches you once, and it's over. There's no Tekken involved in that. He's too busy beating the fuck out of you in the air, and then taunting you into heat smash at the wall into immediate death. Like, you don't get to play Tekken against Brian. So no, there's not much. If you get to launch Brian, then maybe you're playing some Tekken. If you can sidestep right a lot of his shit and get some counterplay going, maybe you're playing Tekken. But the moment he launches you, you're not playing Tekken anymore. You're waiting for your fucking turn to come back, if you're lucky to get another turn that round. So no, Brian is not Tekken right now. Brian is horseshit. Fighting GM response video incoming. Hey man, I mean, like, Lee's a cheap bitch, it's like, come on. He can fucking say, he made a video the other day about how Lee isn't broken, and I don't think anybody was advocating for Lee being a member of the broken committee. He's not. I don't think Lee is broken. But he's still a bitch. He's still super cheesy. He's in the bottom 20, but he's like the 21st, 22nd best character in the game. Still, that counts him as in the bottom 20. But he's firmly at the top of the bottom 20. So, he sucks compared to the top 20, but he's a bitch compared to the bottom 20. So, he's in a really weird spot. Blackheart said Lee was broken. Everybody is right now. You could argue every character is. So, Lee is pretty fucking stupid right now. He really is fucking stupid. I don't know how anybody can possibly think he's not. He's got, what is the weakness to this character? Besides, obviously, the obvious weakness would be sidewalk left, but Lee is absurd right now. Safe down forward 2, best counter hit launch tool in the game. Down forward 3+4 does so much for the character on hit and on block. His counter hit utility is still the best in the game. He's the only one in the game still with a Magic 4 launcher. 11 frame counter hit Magic 4. That's not hard to do if you're a Lee player, especially. If my dumbass can do it. 1+2 is still bullshit. Yeah, it really is fucking bullshit. 1+2 is crazy. And then yeah, his spike combos are too much. The spike combos are the biggest problem with me, for me with Lee right now. I don't agree with spike combos existing. Good luck sidestepping Lee with 1+2. That's the thing I think is making Kazuya isn't broken, Serverin. I mean, you could argue that everybody is. Like I said, I think Kazuya isn't in the context of this game, but comparing him to any other Tekken, yes, he's pretty fucking broken right now. But I don't think he's genuinely broken. Kazuya is shit. He's garbage. Every time we lab a new character, we just realize more about Kazuya, about how unequipped he is in this fucking game right now. It's just every fucking time. You try to advocate for Kazuya, and you try to put him in a positive light, and you try to say, I'm an honest Kazuya player, I want to, say the things that other people are saying about the character, but I can't in good faith because I know what I'm talking about with the character, because I put the time in with the character. And if other people would do the same, I'm sure they'd run into the same problems that I am. And I'm not saying me as in I as in me. I'm saying other players that have labbed this character extensively and play him for weeks on end, they run into the same problems. Like we have the same thing happen with Mrs. Play Stuff and Mirio. Initially they were in the I hate Kazuya, he's a cheap bitch camp. And then they actually put their money where their mouths were, and they picked up Kazuya. My Mrs. Playstuff couldn't get him past Tekken Emperor, and Mirio couldn't get him past Tekken God, and they're both gods of destruction with their mains. And they were struggling their fucking asses off with Kazuya. Mrs. Playstuff refused to play Kazuya the way he's meant to be played, and that's why she probably couldn't get him out of Tekken Emperor, because she wasn't wave dashing, she didn't have an electric, she wasn't really punishing optimally. That's how you play the character. You have to punish everything optimally. You have to get a perfect electric, like not a 13 frame electric, you have to have a really good electric. You need to be able to whiff punish with electric. You need to be able to do a little bit of wave dash pressure here and there. It's not like as important as it used to be, but you still got to wave sometimes. 10% of the time you should be waving. I've gone days without doing a single wave dash. I've gone days where all I did was wave dash. So it really depends. So anybody who's ever picked up Kazuya seriously and tried playing him in the God ranks has all come back and said the same thing. And after they initially said that he was a broken bitch, so I think it's silly to even consider Kazuya being a broken character right now. But Lee, you can argue he's pretty busted. That safe down forward 2, that 1+2, that down forward 3+4 in heat, that fucking spike combos. I mean, those are all pretty stupid, egregious shit. Kazuya's not broken, but electric is broken, always has been. No, it's not broken. If it wasn't a just frame, I would agree. But it takes way too much practice to say it's broken. I still remember that one clip where you step Lars' heat smash run out to and try to punish just to get counter and launch. That shit happened to me too. Oh my god, I fucking hate that fucking... Let's watch that real quick. Let's fucking watch that shit. Oh man, it was too good. I want to see... Are there any Lars players in the chat right now? I don't want anybody... If there are... Don't be afraid to say who you are, and don't be afraid to people bullying you. Hey guys, leave the poor Lars player alone. I know it's going to be tempting to bully the shit out of him, but please just leave him alone. I'm genuinely curious to see if there are any Lars players here right now, because I want to know what your opinion would be on this. What we're about to watch, this horse shit right here. There it is. There it fucking is. I found it. This is so stupid, dude. This is... How long ago was this? 6 months ago. This is one of the last times I ever played ranked. This is like the day before I got Tekken God or some shit. And then I never played. Yeah, 6 months ago. Damn, it's been fucking 6 months. Legit over 6 months since I've touched ranked. Holy fuck, man. And I regret nothing, dude. I regret nothing. Ranked is ass right now. Okay. You already know I play Lars Isoro, but aren't you an Asuka main? I thought you were. I remember watching this video and thinking he is tilting a lot right now. Well, I was yelling my ass off. I wonder if he's tilting. I was pissed, dude. Can you replay that? Yeah, 1 sec. So this is some fucked up shit. Alright. Here we go. Okay. What do you guys have to say about this? This is fucking ridiculous. Dodge the heat smash. He should be helpless here, but no, he's allowed to move into stance. Okay. I go for my jab because I was trying to get a fast punish in, and I thought I had his back, but I did not have his fucking back. Oh, dude. It is so fucking dumb, man. It is so dumb. What do the Lars players have to say? I'm curious. Are there any Lars players that will have anything to say about that? Do you think he should be allowed to stance transition away after a whiffed heat smash? Into stance and into limited entry because it didn't count you as having his back. For some reason, it didn't count you as having his back. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know why that is. What kind of Michael Jackson bullshit was that? Dude, it was crazy because I was like, okay. In that moment, because Lars' heat smash is... So let's go to Lars real quick, and I'll show you how fucked up this heat smash is. Just to try to sidestep the fucking thing, right? We're just gonna try to sidestep it. Showing you how fast this bullshit is. I mean, it's not. It's 18 frames, so it's not like crazy fast. But it's showing you how hard it is to sidestep. This heat smash is slow. It's 18 frames. I don't know if it's. I mean, it's slower than a lot of heat smashes, but it's plus 12 on block. First of all, I don't think that's reasonable. So now. If I don't... Yeah, if I time the sidestep a little bit off... Okay, this distance... Okay, come on. Let me step it. Okay, so it's hard to step, right? It's hard to step. Thanks for the follow, by the way. It's hard to step this. So in my mind at that time, I was thinking, fuck, he's gonna heat smash. Fuck, okay. If I space it out here, and I step properly, I should be able to... And I got it. I got the step. I was like, fuck yeah! Called that shit. Ran up in his ass, tried to punish him, got killed. It was so fucking dumb, dude. And that still exists like that. It's still the same fucking thing, right? Plus 12 is to force guaranteed mix after the heat smash. Yeah, which is absurd. Or he can go plus 10 into neutral. He doesn't have to do plus 12. He can do plus 10 and just hold back. And now he doesn't have to worry about... Now he's plus 10 and he gets access to whatever he wants. Right? So either way, it's a ridiculous, egregious horseshit concept. If he's plus 12 and goes into Den, his Den 3 is guaranteed. You can block it, but you can only block it. You can't power crush through it. You can't interrupt it with anything because it's not even a dick jab. His heat smash leaves you in crouch, which means there is no power crushing. There's no while standing forward. There's no dick jabbing. There's nothing. You're in crouch, so you have access to only your while standing tools. So what happens here is I mash 4, I get a while standing 4. I mash 1, I get a while standing 1, right? I Smash forward 2 for my power crush, I get a while standing 2. So I can't power crush here. The only counterplay to Den 3 on block after you block the Heat Smash is Heat Burst or Rage Art. 2 resources that are very niche and require you to not have used your Heat Burst already, or to be in Rage, which means you could potentially die anyways if you absorb the Den 3 and then hit him with the Rage Art. That Den 3 absorption might kill you outright, right? You have very little health to play with. Azure, what's up, bro? Good to see you, man. But yeah, so he gets to force you into a Den 3 scenario on block. Right? So this is guaranteed. So this is the double guess. I can't do anything to interrupt this. The only thing I can do here is Heat Burst, because you can Heat Burst from Crouch. But I still absorb the damage. Look how much damage I absorb, though, right? So I'm not surviving that if I'm in Rage, typically. So, I want to share a clip so bad of this Heat Smash bullshit. I mean, I already did. It's fucked up. After Heat Smash, you should be able to transition out of the damn game. Stupid ass Power Ranger. Yeah, fuck Lars. It is a more obnoxious version of Asuka's Heat Smash as far as frames go, because it leaves you in crouch. Yeah, it leaves you in crouch, which removes all counterplay. That's a great way to nerf the move already. Just make it so you're not in crouch anymore. Why does this force crouch? It doesn't need to. But the fact that I'm forced crouch means I don't get to interrupt the Den 3. There's nothing I can do. Say I've already used Heat Burst, I don't get to do shit. If I'm not in Rage, I have no counterplay to this. All I can do is block. So I have to block at plus, and now he gets to dictate what happens next again. So I eat chip damage, I eat more chip damage, and then I eat whatever the fuck he's gonna do next. If he goes for Send 2 or something, odds are I'm gonna hit. It's gonna hit. So, what did they give him again? What's that? Also, the sidestep punish is impossible sometimes. Well, no, you can do it. Fuck. Fuck. You have to know exactly how to punish it, though. You have to run right up in his ass. Okay, it's... Jesus fuck. I'm genuinely trying to get the punish here. I love Lars players that are like, oh, you should have done the right punish, bro. You should have done the right thing. What is the right thing, dude? Running 3? You want me to do this shit? You think this is a reasonable punish after I've sidestepped your fucking Heat Smash that's plus 12 on block? 50 fucking damage plus on hit, breaks the floor for a full combo, leaves you in crouch on block, is very hard to step right anyways because it's got a fuck ton of tracking more than it should? No. I should get a fuck ton more than a running 3 for that, but you make it so I have to do a running 3 there to get any damage insured at all because you get out of the fucking way so fucking much. Have you talked about how his Heat Stomp gives a mix-up on a blocked low? No, because it doesn't. That is no longer a thing. Polly. That was a thing. Initially in Season 2, that was a thing. But Den 3 plus 4 is the move you're talking about. And that does not give a mix-up on block. So, I know people like to get mad at Lars, but this is 100% not a mix-up on block. I'll do the fastest thing you can do after this exchange. Hold on. Fuck off. So this used to be what Lars players would do to ensure that you couldn't get a punish, but that doesn't work anymore. There's no mix-up on block. So if you block his Den 3 plus 4, while standing 4 is guaranteed universally. Not one character gets mixed up on block. So... I'm not sure you can even step it as a big body. I don't think you can either, yeah. I think Jack is pretty fucked. Absolutely not a worthy punish for that. The while standing 4 shit? No, it's not. You should, like, this should not be, like, I should get a lot more than a while standing 4 for this. Of course, if he doesn't do the Power Crush right after, which every Lars player is going to do that, but say he does, like, Send 2 instead. I can launch him here. If I block this becomes a launcher. It becomes, like, minus fucking a million on block. So this move is actually not anywhere near as bad as people say it is. I know a lot of people on, like, the Facebook community, for the Tekken 8 community on Facebook, say that this shit is broken. It's not. They don't know what the fuck they're talking about in that community. The Facebook people are almost probably the least informed Tekken players out there. They're like right under the Reddit people. And the Discord people are pretty, some of them are pretty educated, but some of them are pretty fucking moronic too. But no, there's no mix there. There is no mix there anymore. That was only a thing in, what I want to know, Polly, is well, where did you get the idea that that was a mix on block? Because I'm worried that you read that online somewhere, or somebody said that somewhere that you read, and you took that and now you're under the impression that that's a thing. I'm not calling you out. I'm saying that people need to be careful with this stuff. You need to lab these things yourself. Don't just go into it with this negative opinion saying, oh, this character's bullshit because of this and this and this reason, when none of those reasons are even valid, because you're complaining about stuff that isn't even a thing in the fucking game right now. Right? Like people complaining about Kazuya down back 4 being +4 and having that be too much. Okay, lab that and see exactly what Kazuya gets afterwards and see if that's actually as scary as you initially thought. It's fucking not. It makes him -13 instead of -14 instead, though. Can't Kazuya twin piston it? Yeah, Kazuya can always twin piston that, unless you do the Power Crush. Send 1 +2, the Power Crush will not allow me to twin piston here, because Power Crush is 6 frames. See? This becomes -7. So once he transitions into Sen, he's now -7, not -14 anymore. And Power Crush is a 6 frame to armor property, right? Power Crush is 7 frames to armor typically in the neutral, but if the character is in stance, universally, aside from Zafina, she is the one exception to this, her Power Crush is 8 frames to armor. But every other character that has armor properties from a stance, 6 frames to armor. So that makes that armor property pop in at 13 frames. If he's -7, you add the 6 frames to it, he's now -13. But my twin pistons are 13 frames. And if you exchange with an armor property at the same exact frame, the armor property will beat out the hit. So the only thing that's guaranteed universally is a while standing 4 punish. Or if your character has a while standing 12 frame punish, then you can get that too. So Jack can do, like, you know, full crouch down forward 4-2, Dragunov gets while standing 1-3, you know, shit like that. Brian gets while standing 3 counter hit launch. That's a shitty scenario for the Lars. This is why Brian is a really bad matchup for Lars. Dragunov's shoulder, yes, Dragunov is very frustrating for Lars too. So he's fucked. He does not like fighting Brian. That's one of the big reasons. So you cannot get to be Armor King and Brian. Yes, Armor King's while standing 2. 12 frame mid counter hit launcher. Yes. Dragunov while standing 1 +2 in heat. Fucking launcher no matter what, counter hit or not. What else is there? What other characters get good shit against Lars here? Claudio's while standing 12 frame move can wall splat, pretty strong. Hwarang gets while standing 1-4 into basically whatever the fuck the Hwarang wants, so that's pretty good. Time to switch from Kazuya to Brian. Yeah, yeah, definitely. Brian is a good hard counter to Lars, for sure. In a lot of ways. Let's see. Yeah, there's not too many characters that have crazy 12 frame while standing moves. Not too many of them. Chaya gets while standing 1-3 or what? No, is it while standing 1-3 or while standing 1-4? I can't remember. She gets that, which wall splats, I guess. That's not bad. Yoshimitsu can flash from crouch.
Get ready for the next
Iron Angel, what's up,
battle.
man? How you doing? Sounds like a metal band name. That's sick. While standing 1-4 is too slow. Never mind, it works. My bad. No, it's not too slow. Yeah, while standing 1-4 is good. Same for Raven. 13 frames is enough. 13 frames is too slow. You need 12 frames or less. Does Brian have a bad matchup? Yeah, Kazuya. On paper, it's Kazuya. Maybe I need to be no sword stance. Yeah, no sword stance you can launch with Splash here. What else is there? Zafina gets while standing 3. Which is good for her. It puts her in a Scarecrow at like plus... How much is that? Like plus 7 or something?
Get ready for the next battle.
You never heard me so mad at Lars in this game? Oh, bro, it's justified. Plus 9. Okay, yeah. So Zafina gets a pretty decent punish for that. It's just a one-hit punish, but the frame data she gets is really fucking good. I mean, June gets a full crouch down forward 1-1. That's a 10-frame punish from full crouch. June gets a fucking hefty one. Yeah, honestly, everybody here gets a decent punish for 12 frames. Armor King, for sure. Since Lars dashes forward, it is almost always 12 frames. Yeah, you need a 12-frame move to interrupt, or 11 frames to interrupt. It is just inconsistent because sometimes Hwarong's while standing 1-4 will be 13 frames depending on connection point. Yeah, if it hits tip range, it's 13 frames. If it hits where it's supposed to hit, then it's 12 frames. When is Season 3 release? March 16th, bro. March 16th. But yeah, like, this is the type of shit. So I was going to mention something about Hwarong really quickly, about the developers not necessarily understanding what moves belong in what archetype, right? And why the moves exist. It's like, I feel like the balancing team is like a bunch of dudes on Reddit that don't understand, like, oh, let's just make this move -6. But why is that move -6 exactly? Like, what is the purpose there? What other tools do they have in their repertoire that's going to make it so that that move being -6 is going to benefit them or detriment them in some way? What's... Like, for example, my down 4-3-1 is -6 on block, okay? And that's not random. It's not arbitrary. This is -6 on block for a reason, okay? That's to set up my parry, or my Sabaki. Because my Sabaki will then beat out a jab check every fucking time. Even if I'm a little bit late. I could be like a frame late, and I'll still beat a jab check anytime. This is -6 by design, intentionally, for that exact reason. Because this exchange is great for Kazuya. But if you're going to make something, if you're going to completely just skewer the frame data on the move for no fucking reason other than you just don't understand why the move exists and what purpose it's supposed to serve, then you're going to have shit like this all over the fucking place, okay? So this is Hwarong's 12-frame punish, okay? So if Hwarong blocks my down back 4, for example, then he gets while standing 1-4 as a punish, right? And that's what that move is supposed to be used for. While standing 1-4 into +8, into damage, into whatever the fuck Hwarong wants to do there because he's in Flamingo stance and he's at +8. So I pretty much have to guess what he's going to do next. The scenario is 100% in Hwarong's favor right now, okay? But that's a punishment tool. He's allowed to get this because it's used as a 12-frame punish. That's what it's designed for. Now, when you give it properties like this on block, minus nothing, it's 0, it's neutral, you've now effectively turned a punishment tool designed specifically to fucking punish people into a pressure tool. Now it has multiple utilities. Now this is a move that Hwoarang can just do in the neutral at any time, and it's always a good idea. That is bad game design, because they don't understand what move... like, it's the fucking developers that don't even understand what the archetypes of moves are, and what category specific moves belong in. This is a punishment tool, not a fucking pressure tool. You don't use this in the neutral. This is not a move you're just gonna throw out, but you absolutely should, because of what the fucking frame data is right now. This should be a pressure tool for Hwoarang right now. Because if I block this, now I'm gonna go for a jab check. Oh, I got beat out. Why? Because flappy kicks are 8 frames. And he's neutral on block, which means 8 frames is gonna beat out my jab because he's neutral. So my jab is 10 frames, his flappy kicks are 8 frames, so my jab loses to his flappy kicks. So he's putting us in a blender via while standing 1-4, which is supposed to be designed to just punish. That is the hallmark of a development team that doesn't have a fucking clue about move archetypes, which is like balancing 101 shit. You have to know what moves archetypes are and what moves belong in which archetype and why they fit into those archetypes before you can even think about being on the fucking balancing team. Okay? I could teach a fucking class on just what move archetypes are and what moves belong in those archetypes. And these fucking developers put a move that is obviously a 12-frame punish from well-standing position with Hwoarang and turn it into a fucking pressure tool in the neutral. That is... You're out of your fucking mind, and you don't understand move archetypes. And the reason for that is because they're listening to people online that know even less than they do. So, I'm sorry, but you cannot listen to the fucking fans when most of them have never even seen the Rank God of Destruction once in their fucking lives, and they're bitching about this game, and they have no fucking clue what the hell is going on. They've never entered a tournament in their life, they have no idea what a fucking punishment tool is, they don't even know what poking is like in this game, and they're bitching about this game all over the fucking place because, rightfully so, it has many, 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 many problems. But those people don't even know what they're bitching about, right? They have no fucking clue what they're talking about, and yet those are the ones the developers are listening to. So, hey, thanks for the follow. Why is Acro taken? Appreciate it, bro. Agreed, devs should definitely be careful while listening to the audience. Absolutely, man. Absolutely. I agree with you, but it's interesting to see King navigating into being more of a counter-hit character and Steve working on his grapples over time. I think that needs to be reverted. King is not a counter-hit character. Make down forward 2-1 not hit confirmable. And Steve needs to not be so fucking evasive anymore. Needs to go back to being a counter-hit character himself. I think the devs tried catering to everyone, so it turned into a kind of a mess. Well, that's the thing. You can't please everyone, and they shouldn't go into it with that mentality thinking that's possible. That will never happen. Hwoarang shouldn't have a punish there. Why does the hyper offense character have great while standing punishment now? I don't know, because he's already got this, right? +4 on block, or +4 on hit. It's his 11 frame punish. You know, he didn't need anything else. This is his 11 frame. Just let him punish -12 with this. Guess what? It's also safe on block. I don't know why, because it's the same fucking thing as my while standing 4-4. But it's safe on block, -9. Mine's -15. Same fucking thing. His is also +4 on hit. Mine's neutral on hit. Objectively, he's got a fantastic while standing 4 punish already, but they gave him another one. They gave him a 12 frame now. Why? I don't understand that either, because he already had a 14 frame. He's got a 14 frame as well, and a 15 frame. Right? So he's got this. So if he does, this is guaranteed, right? That's all guaranteed. 39 damage, 14 frame punish, and then he can go into more damage from there if he's already in heat, because that's a heat engager. So He has a good 11 frame punish that will work from 11 to 13, and then he's got a solid 14 frame punish, and then at 15 frames he can launch you. Like most characters, right? Launch. So, why are you giving a character that has decent while standing punishment and fantastic standing punishment and probably the best whiff punishment in the fucking game with this shit? This is incredible. If they're on the ground and they move, or if they're on the ground at all, it's a fucking ground hitting move. But if they're on the ground and they're mashing, then they get to launch them on the ground. And it comes out of a block already because it's back 3. So you're already going to be blocking anyways. So now you just got to press 3. And they're up in the air. And guess what? 16 fucking frames. Never use this in the neutral because he's going to be minus 19. He's dead. But as a whiff punish, catching your opponent whiffing in your face with proper spacing, that's a god tier button. So I think if you're going to give him a character that has all of those crazy punishment tools, another one at 12 frames, fine, but that should never be a pressure tool on top of that. That's just awful game design. That's just straight up, you don't know the first thing about move archetypes, and that's what you need if you're going to be on the balancing team. Oh, it's a tailspin, so it is weak. What, the while standing 2-3? Doesn't matter. Hwarang's got a fuck ton of wall carry. Doesn't even matter that it tailspins right away. Talking about encounter, by the way, about the hit confirmed launcher. What's that, Paulie? Doesn't he also hit fast confirmed launchers in heat? Yeah. The Hwarang shit. What's the counterplay to his back turn up forward 3? Yeah, the Hwarang stuff, like the counter hit launchers in heat, we already talked about that in the video that I just put out today. So if you want to check that out, feel free. I highly recommend it. There's a lot of shit in there that's really informative. And I went over it with chat. Chat input there's a lot of input from you guys in that video. So a lot of those nerfs, like half of them are from me and half of them are from you guys. So there's a lot of shit to think about. So back turn up forward 3. That move? What? Or is it up forward 4? The homing mid? Oh, this shit? That's just black kite. You're talking about this shit, right? It's just right foot forward, down forward 3, bro. This shit? Yeah, black kite. Black kite, yeah. This is this move and this move. Not this one, sorry. This move. So down 3+4 and black kite are his 2 best moves right now. These are broken, genuinely broken tools. Punishable or crouch punch, Spectre, neither of those things are true. You can't dick jab this. You cannot, it low crushes. So no dick jabbing this. And it's +1 on block, so it's still Hwarang's turn. It's certainly not fucking punishable. Not only is it not punishable, you don't even get your fucking turn after you block that. So what is the counterplay to this? It's unreasonable bullshit, but there is counterplay, but it's fucking stupid. It might as well say there's no counterplay. So the counterplay is, as soon as you expect them to press it, there you go. That's the counterplay. But it can fuck you over if you're a little bit late or if they space it out properly. So, you know, it's very, yeah, if you time it wrong or if you're just not in the right range, like there's so many reasons as to when this can potentially get you fucked up. Range 2.5? No. No. Not at that range. No, I don't think you can at that range. No. So you have to be at a specific range, like fairly close to the Hwarang, and a lot of the time the Hwarang is going to place it at range 3-ish, so that you don't get a jab float there. So I genuinely, like, this move is genuinely fucking broken. There's no real counterplay to this. The only real counterplay that is always going to work, which is still horseshit, is this. And that's still not, because look, I'm still losing that exchange because... fuck. There you go. So I can potentially get a float combo. If I heat burst, but that's about it. Power Crush isn't too bad. I still don't think. Oh, Power Crush is never counterplay. That's not counterplay. That's garbage. So look at the health there. We're basically eating the same health, and all I've done is get them off me. So any type of counterplay where you are forced to take damage is never counterplay in my mind, because you always have to consider end game. End of the round, you know, past rage, you already, you got like 25, 30 points of health left. Power Crush is not counterplay, because that will still get you killed. So in that scenario, when you say, oh, Power Crush is how you beat this, you're basically saying that when you've got 20 hit points or less of health, then that move effectively becomes unbeatable. Right? If Power Crush is your only fucking source of counterplay, the move becomes unbeatable when you're at low health. And that is not counterplay, because counterplay is supposed to be designed around circumventing your opponent's offense no matter what health you have. Health should never be a factor in discussing counterplay. So Power Crush, in my mind, is irrelevant. I don't even think Power Crush should exist. It's the laziest mechanic in this whole fucking game. Even over Heat Burst, even over Rage Art, even over Heat Smash, all of it is still... Power Crush is the laziest mechanic in the game, by far. Anybody relying on Power Crush needs to fucking hit the lab. Kantamitsu, what's up, bro? How you doing? Can't wait for Kunamitsu and Roger. Oh, you've turned to the dark side, huh? Jesus, Bob is gonna be a nightmare. See, he's the only one of those three that I'm actually looking forward to. Have you ever, Kantamitsu? Did you play Tekken Tag 2? Did you see? Don't you remember Roger's Down Back 3 launching you on normal hit, unseeable low hell sweep launcher? Don't you remember fucking Roger's 1-2-1 spam? The third hit was a counter at launch and was very easy to confirm. You know, you remember forward 2 being a ridiculous Oki tool, but you could not get up off the fucking ground against that bitch-ass kangaroo. Tekken Tag 2 was rough, dude. I don't miss that game at all, and now that piece of shit is coming back. He was part of the problem of that fucking game. It also has a perfect throw game like the Kings. He's the only character that can compare to the Kings in terms of how good his throw game is. I'm upsetting Spectre by not letting him have his plus on block full screen homing. What? Am I upsetting someone? Or if you think he is just spamming just jab, he can sidestep most options. I was talking about the back turn thing, Spectre. Oh, the back turn shit. Oh, okay, gotcha. But that move is only +1. Only +1 is not what you ever want to say. Only +1? Dude, plus anything for a homing mid-launcher is not okay. I don't care if it's only +1. That's a ridiculous... It's like, come on, man. It's only a bit of skin cancer. You know, come on, dude. It's fucking deadly. Regardless. Okay? And good fucking luck jab checking him out of that. I've done it before. But I've gotten hit by it a lot more than I've ever jab checked him out of it. So just because the counterplay exists doesn't mean it's reasonable. You know? Bob Cancer, Cooney Cancer, Roger Cancer, yeah. Yeah, absolutely. But I like all of them. Maybe Cooney not gonna be busted like in Tekken 7, who knows? Yeah, we can't just look at them as they were in Tekken 7 and assume that they're gonna be like that in Tekken 8. Because they could be a lot worse. Well, they could be better, who knows? So I don't care what gets nerfed for him, just being fair. Are you talking about Hwarang? Hwarang deserves to get his fucking knees capped. This guy is nuts. I think he had the most problems. He had the most things we went over in the video as far as the nerfs for him. I think Roger will be like the Bears, no customization for shit. Good. I hope they give him a shower head and a muffin to put in his pouch, and I hope that they fucking let him have a little rubber ducky circle tube thing around where people wear when they can't swim. I hope they give him flippers for his feet. And, oh, dude, it's going to be so great. I can't wait to customize my Roger Jr. It's going to be so sick. That's what I'm going to do for the first few thousand streams when Season 3 drops and Roger comes out. Can't really complain about Cooney's kunais when Nina has fucking twin 1911s. Yeah, I agree. We're going to talk about Nina's guns in a bit here. We should probably do this video, hey guys? We should probably go over what the fuck we're gonna nerf for all these characters, because I want to make this video. Let's fucking do it. We got a few hours still to go, so let's fucking do this shit. This is an interesting comment on the video. What do you guys think of this? Dude preaches King being a grappler, that's his identity. Then proceeds to cry about him having grapples that aren't shit. They're all highs. He spelled it T-H-E-I-R, by the way. They're all highs. He meant T-H-E-Y''R-E, but he spelled it T-H-E-I-R. Because, I get it, words are hard, and words, definitions are tough. Duck or learn the break. You can't have it both ways and then expect people to play an uncompetitive character. Also wants him to have 0 neutral tools when he already had terrible lows except one. Everyone has a wall ender. If you haven't noticed, Thara being made common. Everyone's got worse bullshit with no counterplay. I swear make everyone worse while the elite will stay at the top. Because they are busted so throughly. Not thoroughly, throughly. Man, this dude is... I should probably take his advice. He sounds like a really well-informed and educated person. Jesus fuck, man. Speaking of Rage Bay, yesterday I picked Armor King versus Dawn. He hated Armor King. It was mad funny. Armor King was fucking cheap. He's so cool, though. We were both key charging each other as peak friends fighting each other. Oh, that's sick, dude. I love that. Fuck yeah, man. Don's great. Yoshi's throw game is really good. I use the shit out of his throws. No, Yoshi's got a terrible throw game. Yoshi's got no one break, no 2 breaks. So you're using Yoshi throws and people are eating that shit? Man, people suck at breaking throws. His throw game is very, he's just as good as Kazuya. His throw game is no different than Kazuya's. He's got standard throws and he's got a 1+2 throw. And that's it. And then he's got his throw in Dragonfly stance. And that's it. Down 3 and forward 4 neutral 2 are King's good lows. Yeah, and they're fucking incredible lows. Down 3 perfectly sets up his throw game, and then forward 4 neutral 2 is one of the best counter hit lows in the game. I don't see... I'm blown away. So you think that he's basically saying homing throws are fine. Either duck or learn the break. When the entire point was you can't learn the break. It's a guess. The entire fucking point I made in that video, which he clearly is too stupid to understand, because with judging by the grammar I just fucking read, obviously the guy doesn't have a brain cell to rub together with another one. But King's fucking homing throws are a problem because they're homing and the grab break is ambiguous. We don't know. It could be 1+2, it could be 1. We can't fucking tell, right? And you can blue spark both the throws. So they can completely be hidden behind A, homing streaks, B, blue sparks that cover the animation, C, the identical animation between both throws. There is no proper counterplay to that, it's genuinely a fucking guess. Genuinely. So, no, people are fucking stupid, man. I can't believe it. Does Hwoarang's Dragon Lash work the same way as Lars Den 3? No, not really. Hwoarang, yeah, kinda, but not really. They're very similar. They're both mid-launching homing moves that are plus on block. They're both locked behind a stance. They're both heat engagers. They both launch in heat. They both low crush. They're both not the fastest moves to come out. But one is, I don't know, they're both, they do different things because they're the same type of move, but they do different things for the characters because they're different characters. Lars immediately is forced into stance afterwards. Hwoarang can then stay in right foot forward and then he can then jab and catch you doing anything with his jab and then force you into a guessing game from there because he's got frame advantage now, big time frame advantage now. Lars forces you to guess immediately as soon as you block his Den 3. You're not necessarily guessing against Hwoarang. There are options you can do. You can step, you can duck, you can interrupt, you can challenge, you can power crush. With Den 3, it's basically a total 50-50 guess. So, but the funny thing is about that, I would still say Hwoarang's Black Kite is more of a problem right now than Lars' Den 3. They're both absurd moves, but Hwoarang's Black Kite allows him to skip the neutral, get into your face for free with plus frames, and make it so it deletes his weakness of keep out. Keep out is Hwoarang's weakness. No longer is that a thing with Black Kite existing, or down 3+4. Both of those moves delete keep out from being a way to beat that character. So Hwoarang doesn't need to worry about keep out anymore. Lars' Den 3 is it doesn't delete any weaknesses for the character. He still very much suffers from the same weaknesses he always has. So I think that as a package deal, even though on paper Den 3 looks like it's the better move, Black Kite is better because of what it does for that character versus what Den 3 does for Lars. So I hope I'm making sense. You can't just fucking give a character that has a glaring weakness, a clear, defined weakness for 30 fucking years. You can't just delete that outright by just giving him a god tier fucking button. Multiple god tier buttons, down 3+4, down forward 3 with right foot forward. It's insane. Lars' Den 3 is more gross as a wake-up move, though? Yeah, absolutely. I agree. Lars' Den 3 is... Like, I talk about Lars' Den 3 all the time. I still think that is one of the best moves in the game. It's absurdly good. It's a move that you can do anytime you want, and if your opponent is respecting you, you can force a 50-50 on block at any time of your choosing. You force a 50-50 anytime you want. You don't need your Heat Smash for it, although after you Heat Smash is blocked, it becomes even worse. But you don't need heat. You don't need a Heat Smash. You can do it with or without your heat bar anytime. It doesn't fucking matter. You're still forcing a 50-50 exchange, no matter what. Your opponent has to guess what you're going to do next. So, I think Den 3 is one of the best moves in the game. I think Black Kite is better for Hwoarang than Den 3 is for Lars. But on paper, Den 3 is the better move. Okay. Let's go over some shit that we need to nerf on these characters. Okay. I made notes. I want this to be... fucking pig. Did I talk about this shit? What do you guys think? Is this worth discussing? What's Lily's homing move? I'm just gonna find it. Homing moves. Come on, what does she got for homing moves? Feisty Rabbit 2. Feisty Rabbit 3. During Douglide 2-1. That's it. That's the one. Oh, that's fucked up. This should not be... I know that she's got... This comes out of a fucking crouch dash, but a homing mid that launches in heat, I don't think homing moves should be launchers, period. But this is a fucking launcher in heat, and it's safe on... I think it's safe on block. Pretty sure it's safe on block. I gotta brush up on my Lily, obviously. Oh, minus 13. Yeah, obviously I gotta brush up on my Lily. But, yeah, anyways, let's see. I got some notes here. Do we need to talk about, her fucking feisty rabbit shit? Back to 3 in the follow-up as well. This shit? Nah, this is fine. This is the only thing she's got, really, when it comes to, out plus on block. The homing mid after Douglide mid. I really do hope they remove a bunch of Season 2 moves. Just feel doubtful they will. No, they're not removing any moves. They're just going to change the properties. It has a follow-up kick. Yeah. Or it's a follow-up. It's back turn. This shit is fuck. What is it? Back turn 3-4. Fucking, I couldn't think of the number 4 for a second. So yeah, this is fine. This is fine. There's no reason to nerf that. You got tons of counterplay to this. You can sidestep. It's hard. Very hard. But it's possible. Or you can just wait and block the whole thing and it's minus 12. I think it's fair. All that's guaranteed. That is her only choice. Sometimes you can step all other options in back turn, I believe. Everything. Let's go over everything. Fuck. That's not what I want. There's that one. Power Crush. That's the homing move. Down 3+4. Also got 1+2. What else does she have? She has, yeah, that's it. Down 2. Down 3 as well. So 2 at a time. So if you commit to the duck and you stay patient, obviously don't press too early, because you will get clipped by the second hit of moves. But yeah, sidestep right duck. Well, we'll leave off the homing move for now. obviously sidestep right duck beats that. That's 4-4 from back turn. This is down 3+4. Sidestep right duck beats this. This is 1+2. Sidestep right duck beats that. That's down 2. You can just low parry if you want. Yeah, this is down 3-4, so you have to kind of wait again, and then yeah, do that shit. Can you interrupt her back turn options with a 12-frame mid? Well, you got to look at the frame data, right? Back turn 1+2, back turn 1-2 is the high mid. Back turn 1-2. Okay, I'll test that one out too. Oh yeah. Still same exact counterplay. Same exact counterplay. Wait it out, commit to the duck, sidestep right, hard duck, killer. The only thing she has that will beat that out every time is back turn 2. Or sorry, back turn 3. That's the homing move. So it's literally her only option that she's got. So do not nerf that. Leave that the fuck alone. But yeah, if you can you interrupt most of her back turn options with 12 frame mid. So the most amount of frames that she can get into back turn with is -4. So at that point, universally, we all should know. I don't know if everybody knows this, but I've explained it a million times on stream. I'm sure everybody who's here all the time is sick of me saying it, but once you're in back turn, look at the frame data, and then add 6 frames to that frame data, and that's the actual minus that they're at, right? So if Lily's back turned at -4, she's actually -10. But because she's back turn and she's technically not -10 really on paper, she can still move. You do have an option with Lily in getting out of dodge really fast. How about I just fucking show it really quick? So just down back into block, and then the other one is just straight up blocking. So and then blocking. Okay. So all that she's doing right now is down 4, 3+4 into block. If she does the down back crouch away into safety, my jab will not connect. But my dick jab will always connect. Doesn't matter if she goes to just block or if she goes to crouch block. Doesn't matter what you do here. If you want to just eliminate any type of pressure that she's going to try to go for here, anything, your dick jab will beat out every single option she tries to do after down forward 3+4, except for one option, and that's the power crush. This is the only thing she has that will catch your dick jab. You'll always get hit by that. If you try to dick jab here, her power crush will always beat your dick jab. You'll always eat that damage. But again, you think she's going to go for this. Whoops. You can always sidestep right, hard duck, commit to the duck, and you will kill her for it. But you have to make sure your step is good, you have to make sure your duck is committal, and you have to wait and be patient and see what the fuck she's going to do, because she's got many multi-hits strings in back turn. So, yeah. Can you step after Root of Evil? What's that move? You gotta give me the notations, bro. I don't know what the fuck any of these moves are called. I don't know if you mentioned it already, just came back to stream. No worries, Vidani. What's the notations? Saying her back turn 3 is an important tracking move, arguably one of the most important ones. I was not saying to nerf. Oh, sorry, Usoro. I that was my bad, bro. My bad. Wow, yeah, after looking at the other characters, she seems decently balanced, relatively. Oh, there's actually quite a few relatively decently balanced characters in this game right now. The series we just did with all the characters, labbing the shit out of them and figuring out the counterplay, which is how I discovered that about Lily. I can tell you right now, Alyssa is actually reasonably balanced, given how fucking many people complain about her. That's a testament to how nobody knows anything about this fucking game. They would just rather whine and complain than lab the character. She has problems. She is somewhat broken in some scenarios. She's in the upper echelon of characters right now, but she's nowhere near the top 10 in terms of broken. Alyssa is pretty reasonable. Azucena is pretty reasonable. Devil Jin is shit. Feng is pretty reasonable. Jack is very well balanced. Incredibly well balanced. Kuma is fairly well balanced. Lee, you know, he's got a lot of problems, but he's more on the side of balanced than bullshit, even though he's got a lot of bullshit. Leroy, pretty much the same thing as Lee. Lily, more balanced than bullshit. But still has some bullshit, but is quite fucking well balanced herself. Paul, I'd say more bullshit than balanced, but still pretty fucking balanced. Raven, exceptionally well balanced. Perfectly balanced character. Raven is fantastic. His design is almost flawless. Like, I am blown away by Raven's design. Going over his shit and making that video the other day, and just spending so much time with the character, really boiling down every little niche about this fucking guy. He is like the blueprint that I want everyone else to be designed around. He is the perfect character right now. Raven is genuinely so fucking good in terms of balance. I wish that, like, next to Kazuya, I think Raven is the most balanced character in this game right now. He's got some very obvious counterplay. Reina as well, fantastically balanced character. Shaheen, he's got a lot of bullshit, but he's pretty balanced. Steve as well. Victor as well. Chaoyu as well. Zafina is pretty damn balanced. Can't really say that about any of the DLCs except maybe Miyarizu. But it's amazing. There's actually quite a few characters in this game that are very well balanced. The problem is that the characters that aren't balanced are abysmally, nightmarishly unfucking balanced. Like, it's either they're reasonably balanced or they're a fucking nightmare. So, that's Tekken 8. That's why, and guess what? Most of the characters we're fighting are the unbalanced, broken horseshit characters, and that's why this game is a problem. Because why the fuck would you play Zafina or Raven, or Steve, or Kazuya, or Lily, when you could play Clive, or Anna, or fucking Lydia, or Huara, or Asuka, or Brian, or fucking Claudio, or Dragunov, or Nina, or King, or any of these abysmally broken bullshit characters that just do everything for you, you know? So, or Jin or June, you know, those characters are heavily problematic. So, it really is all about figuring out how much counterplay does the character have at all times? How reasonable is it to implement the counterplay? Like, can you option select a good, like, 80% of whatever it is they're throwing at you with one specific thing, and then the other 20% you have to account for with different things? That's good balance. Hwarang, you're constantly in a blender. You have no idea. You have no idea what the fuck is going to happen. You don't know if he's going to go for his jab, then you want to sidestep right and commit to a jab punish immediately. If he's going to go for his mid-launcher, then doing that exact counterplay will get you killed. If he's going to go for his power crush, then you want to sidestep right and block and fucking deal with the power crush. But then the jab fucks you up for that. Like, there's just no actual counterplay to guys like Hwarang right now. But there's tons of counterplay in this game for a lot of characters. The well-balanced Raven is one of the least played ones, consequently. Yeah, and he's collecting free wins regularly for that exact reason. Nobody knows this matchup, because no one likes labbing. Nobody understands how to lab, so I get why it's frustrating to try to lab. But because of that, nobody knows the matchup, so Raven's getting away scot-free with wins for fucking days, up to, like, Tekken God Supreme rank. You're just collecting free wins. It's funny to beat the fuck out of busted characters, just gotta adjust your expectations and enjoy the slop. Yeah, I mean, well, Kantomitsu, you're playing the perfect character for that. Yoshimitsu is like the anti-character. He does things that no other character can do. He can launch you at 8 frames. He can spin out of the way when he's -8, -9. Like, no other character can sidestep at -8, -9. You're not going to be able to sidestep a fucking jab check when you're -8 in their face. Yoshimitsu can do that because he's got fucking spin. Of course, the spin itself is going to do more damage to him than the jab would, but he still gets to create a potential whip punish opportunity with doing that spin, so it's almost always worth it to go for it. Spin and flash say no to pretty much everything that a lot of characters can do in this game. So he is the perfect anti-meta character. He shuts down every matchup, and he doesn't have a bad matchup. Yoshimitsu has 0 bad matchups, and he's everybody's bad matchup. The thing that sets him back is he's got less damage than the broken nonsense characters. He doesn't have as many pressure tools. He can't lock you down with plus frames as much as they can, but he's got unblockables to make up for it. He's got a flash to make up for it. Like, Yoshi's got a lot of bullshit in this game. He's a broken piece of shit as well. But I don't think he's as problematic as the other ones. I just think that if you have a character that's the best at being anti-meta in this entire game, holy shit! Like it's a lot to say. 2 gripes with Raven. He's a character that causes a lot of glitches near the wall. Number 2, his damage skyrocketed by a legit near 20 damage per combo from Season 1 to Season 2. Maybe slightly too much going forward since we're nerfing everybody. I guess if you were to nerf anything on Raven, it could be the death. I think chip damage for the clones should be toned down a bit, yeah. It is a projectile heat smash. Those are different rules. Raven is great. What's crazy is heat smash with mechanic isn't used anywhere where the heat smash just stops, doesn't it? It doesn't do the Dragonov or Lars heat smash bullshit. No, Raven's heat smash is one of the best designed heat smashes in the game, for sure. It's a fantastic heat smash. If you block it, you're minus 14, but he's only got 5 moves to do after that, because he's forced into Soul Zone. So, if he's forced into Soul Zone after the heat smash, you only have to guess mid or low. Is he going to do this little tiny low that doesn't really matter if I eat it? Or is he going to do one of his mids or highs that I can just hold back and block every option and then it's my turn again? Raven is... like, that heat smash is fucking phenomenal. It's perfect. It's great for the Raven when he hits it, and it's great for the opponent because you can dodge it, you can block it and be okay. Like, I wish more heat smashes were like Raven's. Hey, Cola, thanks for the follow, man. I haven't loved Raven much myself because I've only seen 2 on my journey to GOD. Yeah, that's the thing. Raven is you always got to be prepared, though, right? I'd say any matches you haven't seen in a while, you might want to invest in some time. Like me, for Miyarizu, I need to invest in some more time with this chick. I don't know enough about Miyarizu. The low leads to good scary plus frames for him. Well, I mean, it's only plus 4. Sidestep left or sidestep right duck, either one can get him killed. Okay, I definitely need to fucking... I definitely need to get into this shit. Alright, let's make this fucking video. God damn. Alright, so Lily. Okay. So first of all, let's re-record all this shit. I want to do, if you guys have any other inputs about this character, I don't even know if we should talk about the Feisty Rabbit mix-up. I just have a couple of things I wanted to note about her. Fucking this shit. What are we doing? Feisty Rabbit this. This is so fucking dumb. Sorry for getting me into tangents. Dude, I do it to myself, man. It's not anything you guys are doing. I don't know when to shut the fuck up. It's not you guys at all. Kazakage, what's up, man? I actually find characters like Alice Lars, Raven, and Jack A to be actually characters you can punish despite hype. Raven and Jack for sure. Alice and Lars are problematic, but there's a lot of counterplay to those guys too. People say that those 4, Raven and Jack, people are complaining about Raven and Jack. That just goes to fucking show. Nobody labs this game, dude. Feisty Rabbit does not become super dumb till wall scenarios. The one you whispered. Oh, you whispered one, Isaro? Okay, sick, bro. Yeah, I might check that out. We might do that. Yeah, I only have the 2 things I wanted to talk about for Lily. That's it. That's it. One of them is because the one move they gave her in Season 2 kind of ruins her identity a little bit. She's supposed to be susceptible to sidewalk left at a distance. Because she's the queen of movement, poetically, they added the fact that you can step the fuck out of this character. At a distance, you backdash and you sidewalk. you get the fuck out of dodge, and then you play like this against Lily all fucking day. And then you keep her out, and then you try to get in her face, but you don't want to be too close to her because she's got a lot of good shit in your face. So, giving her a move like this is too much because it's plus on block, and it tracks to both sides. This is counterintuitive for Lily, and it does too much for the character. They should make this less homing. It's not a homing move, but it certainly fucking feels like it. So, that's a move that needs to be toned down. This is how I know you don't play Yoshi. The correct moves at -8 are Helicopter, Bad Breath, and Meditation Stand. Candy, it's good to see you, man. It's good to see you, bro. Feisty Rabbit does not become super dumb to... Oh, yeah, I read that. Fuck's sakes, what am I doing? Rereading shit I already read. Not playing Raven as Armor King. Raven was my pick before I knew Armor King was coming. Shep. Hey, Shep, what's up, dude? Good to see you, bro. You prefer Master Raven? And her broadsword, she was dope. Yeah, the broadsword added a bit of range to that. Aerial unblockable, that was kind of cool. Master Raven was cool. All Season 2 running moves are trash. Lydia, Victor's, Lara. Lara Croft is in Tekken? That'd be sick. Yoshi can stop players from playing Tekken 8. That's the only thing that makes him busted. Yeah, absolutely. He's busted because he's the anti-character. Flash shouldn't launch, and that unblockable low should only hard knockdown, no launches for both strong tools. I would agree with that. I think the unblockable low should just give a knockdown. Laboon, what's up, bro? How you doing? Lily and Lars? Yeah, Lars' running one is fucking stupid. Really ridiculous fucking move. I hate that. I wanted to talk about that with Lars, but I figured, you know what? If they're going to tone down Den 3, he can keep running 1. It'll make the Lars player need to use running 1 more often, and then we can start ducking Lars and launching him on reaction when he starts spamming that. So running 1, I don't think it's going to be much of a problem if they tone down Den 3, but the fact that he has Den 3 and running 1 right now is like he can just force you into a blender anytime he wants. So... Okay. So I think we're only going to discuss the 2 tools that I have here. I don't think Lily needs more than this. And then we'll go into Nina, and I got notes for Nina, I got notes for everybody. So here's what's going to happen, guys. I'm going to bang out shit. The notes that I have, I'm going to talk about them, and I'm going to quickly go over the chat after I've discussed the character and see if I missed anything. If you guys have anything to input, you want to include anything, and I think it's worth putting in, absolutely feel free. Don't hesitate if you want me to go over something. We can go over it and discuss whether it's broken or not, but I'm going to start the recording. And so if I ignore any of you guys in chat after this for a little bit, it's not because I hate you. It's because I'm trying to focus on this shit and my brain is ADHD as fuck today. So, got a lot of input for Paul as a GOD player myself. Let's go to the vid. Good luck. Yes, sounds good, Paulie. Right on, brother. Okay. Alright, so I'm going to hit record now. And let's fucking do this, bitch. Alright, so here's part 2 of the What to Nerf on Every Character video. So we did part 1 already. Fucking check that shit out. If you haven't watched part 1, I'm going to put a card right here, right now. Okay? So we're like fucking 10, 15 seconds into the video. There's the card for part 1. Watch that first, then come back to this, unless you're just looking for one of the characters that are in this video, because we're talking about the second 20 characters in this game. The bottom, or the other 20, not the bottom 20. There's a lot of broken characters today. But, yeah. Let's see. What are we going to do here? So today, starting off with Lily. Lily is a very well-balanced character in this game. There's a fuck ton of counterplay to her shit already. So really the stuff that I want dealt with, there's only 2 real things I think are a problem. You could talk about the Feisty Rabbit makes at the wall, but that's a situational thing. The counterplay to that would be typically you just want to stay on the ground unless you don't want to get looped with voila. The voila we'll talk about in a minute. That is one of the things I think should be toned down just a bit to account for that. But the first thing that I think she needs toning down is this fucking stupid move. This is a high. It's her new move from Season 2. If you stand up too early to punish, then you can get clipped by the second hit. So you have to commit to the duck if you think she's going to do this, and be fucking, you better hope that you don't stand up too early and get killed by this. The other problem I have with this fucking move is that it's a homing move. It doesn't have homing properties, but if you don't time the sidestep absolutely fucking perfectly, and it has to be to the opposite side that you typically want to step Lily, but as you see here, I'm leisurely sidewalking her to the right. You can't step this move to the left at all. Sidewalk right mistimed by a slight amount is still going to get you fucked up, so you have to absolutely perfectly time your sidewalk right. If you don't, you're going to get fucked up. Reduce the shit out of the tracking of this move. The classic counterplay to Lily, and the classic identity that Lily had as designed by the devs when she was well designed in 5DR, Tekken 6, Tekken 7, Tekken Tag 2. Lily is amazing at movement. That's her strength. And her weakness, ironically, is also fucking movement. Right? That's how you beat the character. That's how you play the character. You gotta sidewalk left at a distance, or sidewalk right at a distance. Like, get her at range 2.5, 3, and then fucking start sidewalking all day. This is how you fight the character. Once, force the Lily to mix up the timing, and then, you're playing Tekken at that point, right? Lily has to think. But then you give her a move like this, and all of a sudden all that shit just goes out the fucking window. There's no thinking involved anymore. She just gets to skip neutral and beat your ass with plus frames. Yes, you can sidestep right into duck, but this should not have nearly as much tracking as it does. I should be able to leisurely sidewalk right any fucking time and dodge that every day, anytime she wants, right? Because typically sidewalk left is how you beat her, so that should account for sidewalk left, but it should not track at all to sidewalk right. Not at all. I shouldn't have to time my sidewalk right. I should just be allowed to do it. So, while running 1+2 is too much for Lily. It's a crazy pressure tool for her that just deletes her weakness. And what they did with Season 2 was they deleted weaknesses of characters, and they homogenized the cast. A lot of characters got their weaknesses back, like Kazuya. I lost my homing move because we were a very loud voice in the community. Kazuya players, Kazuya mains are very passionate about their character, and we want our character to be who he is supposed to be, And giving him a fucking homing move that's mid, that's fairly fast, all things considered, fast for him anyways, is deleting his weaknesses. Oh, someone's sidewalking you left? Boom, no they're not. So, fuck that. So they got rid of that for Kazuya. Awesome, great. Now let's start doing the same thing to every character, please. Right? Lily is the next one, I think, that, not the next one, but this is a weakness deleting move that needs to fucking be toned down, because it just... Stop getting rid of character weaknesses. That's how we identify with the character. The other thing that I think needs to go is this shit is totally fair in the neutral. -11 on block. That's totally fine. I'm not asking for frames on this move. It's a perfectly reasonable move. My issue with this move is the damage that she does on the fucking ground with this shit. This is an Oki tool for Lily, and that's totally fine. But holy motherfuck, the damage is ridiculous. She can just loop this shit, and that damage is too much. This should do half the damage. It does 22 currently. If this did 11, I'd be fine with that. Because that would inherently nerf her feisty rabbit mix at the wall, which is another problem a lot of people have with Lily. And she would still have a good, really solid Oki tool, but it wouldn't be disgusting like it is right now. Lily is not an Oki-centric character, typically. She's a create whiff punish opportunity, use movement, and build momentum that way with the opponent, and mix your opponent up with using mind games in their face, with your back turn, with your feisty rabbit, with your fucking, tricky shit like up 3+4, That's how you play the character, and crazy long range attacks as well. Keep out is another style of how you play Lily. So, giving her a top-tier Oki tool, again, kind of goes against the identity of the character. Every character deserves Oki tools, but she doesn't need one that's that fucking damaging on the ground. Voila! Should be toned the fuck down. So yeah, that's all I got for Lily. I don't think she needs more than that, and I think she's actually quite a super well-balanced character at the moment. So, awesome character. Always love Lily. Emil, what's up, bro? How you doing? Good to see you, man. Sorry, I'm doing a video right now. So, we're just going over what to nerf on every character. So that's Nina's next. This is gonna be an interesting one. I got a bunch of shit for Nina. I got some notes for Nina. So let's do the horse shit for Nina right now. So, this is fucking dumb. This is super stupid. Why the fuck does she have a fucking 12 frame homing string that jails? Like, she should just... This is enough. Does she need the follow-up? Look at that damage. She should just do this and end it there. Do this and end it there. Maybe increase the frame data. We'll talk about that in a minute. What else is there? So there's... Fucking insane. That's more damage. That's almost as much damage as my twin pistons launch, dude. Gray health. No, yeah, no gray health removal. Which is this fucking trash. 16 frame horse shit. Obviously, this needs to go. I think that's probably it. I think that's it. 12 frame homing, hit confirmable, and 50 on counter. Yeah, insane. She doesn't... I don't think she needs a whole lot more than this. Shit, wall splats from Narnia. Oh yeah, that's OP. Yeah, it's just crazy. Yeah, so I think, honestly, those five changes, maybe? You think the guns should be an install? No. I think if you just tone the damage down, they're a great 13-frame punish from while standing. That's awesome. No issues there at all. Just tone the fucking damage down. Like, that's... Like, come on, devs. What are you thinking with this shit? 55 damage at the wall? And that's just the wall splat? That doesn't even include Tornado. That doesn't include Ender. And she's still in heat after that? So you just get up into a blocked heat smash? Like, or if you're lucky, you block it. Fuck, man. No, I don't think Nina needs an install. If anything, like, if giving her an install is just gonna break the character even harder, so no. Plus, like, you know what they do with installs, right? Like, they just go hardcore with these fucking things. Every install is over the top, except for Jax. Jax got the only balanced install in the whole fucking game. Everybody else's install is out of this world nonsense. Maybe Zafina's, but even then, she gets a pseudo homing move that gets to be plus on block, and she can use that multiple times in heat with back 1+2. I think that's ridiculous. They overtune the install too much. Yeah, you just know that if they implement an install, it's just going to be too much, because they don't know how to use that mechanic yet, because it's not been in the game long enough. They haven't figured out how to properly balance that. So, I think, honestly, these 5 changes are a good start. If you guys can think of anything else, I will happily look into those. But I think, for now, 5 changes is already a lot. Like, Lily had 2, and one of them is like a whatever. They can do it or they can't. I'm kind of whatever. With Voila, they can nerf the damage, they can leave it as is. The only change I really want for Lily is running 1+2 being nerfed to it with tracking, and that's it. With Nina, like, these are mandatory changes, and there's 5 of them. I think that's quite a bit already. Leo and Jack have the least impactful installs. Leo is just dumb in general. Leo's install is one of the most impactful. I disagree heavily with that. Leo's install is crazy. The Hell Sweep buff is one thing. The mid string is one thing. The Hell Sweep in K and K stance that you get with a K and K 4 1+2, that's crazy. But the most bullshit fucking move that Leo has is forward 2-4-3 with the install with Lightning Glare. That shit is insane. Plus on block, natural combo, 14 frames, tracks to Leo's weak side, very difficult to sidestep to the left. Fucking jails on block, and wall splats for full combo. There is no weakness to that fucking string. So, no, I think that one string makes Leo's Lightning Glare, like, shoot up to near the top of the list. Guess Eddie's is okay. Yeah, Eddie's install is good, too. Yeah, you're right, Isoro. I agree with that. Eddie and Jack have reasonable installs. Leo's is not reasonable. Leo's is fucked up. What do you think about her running move? I believe it's while running 1+2. Let's check it out. Oh, yeah, the +8 on block move, right? I don't want that to be, yeah. Is it only +4? I thought it was +8. Is it only +4? Yeah. Yeah, that's fine. Leave that alone. That's fine. Nina's down forward 1 mix is a bit too strong in my opinion. Yeah, I agree. That's the first thing we're gonna talk about. There's only one thing specifically in that down forward 1-2 mix that I think genuinely needs to be nerfed. The rest of the stuff is super strong, but it doesn't need. There's not a whole lot that needs to be toned down. Down forward 1-2 jailing is OP. I think it's really good, but it's -5 on block unless she does the Hayashida step cancel. And then she can do other things after that. So yeah, there are things that Nina can do that are tricky, they're fucking... Yeah, I don't know. Nina's got some crazy shit, but a lot of it is just Nina, you know? You can't just delete the character's identity, because a lot of this stuff is universal Tekken. Like, it's been around since the dawn of fucking time, and it is Tekken 8, so we do need to make adjustments to things that have been around since the dawn of time, but I also don't want to eliminate identities. So things that are problematic, that have been around forever, like Leo's down forward 2+3, it's been around forever. It's exactly the same as it's always been. It's time we change that, because this shit is way too much for that character now. But the down forward 1-2 jailing for Nina, I don't think that's a problem. You can make this neutral on block, which is pretty crazy. This is a good thing to lab. This is a good way to lab the character. Yeah, we're gonna lab Nina eventually, pretty soon here. I'm looking forward to that, because this is probably a great sequence to actually lab. Down forward 1-2 into crouch dash into whatever, or down forward 1-2 into sidestep into something else. Yeah. Too hot for you. Buff guy needs buffs? Yeah, I do. I need somebody buff my thumb so I can no longer have carpal tunnel. That'd be sick. Buff my thumb in Season 3, Bamco, do it! Or I riot. There's one you hold that is +8 and hits grounded. Yeah, that's it. The running 1+2 that you... It's not running 1+2, it's running hold 1+2, right? Isn't that, Oh, yeah, no, it's forward 1+2. Forward. This fucking move. Forward, charge 1+2. Damn, it realigns big time. Jesus. Yeah, so there's no stepping this. Yeah, Okay, it's not too bad. Sidestep 1 cancels are annoying as fuck. Yeah, we're gonna have to lab those eventually. Okay, so I think I'm not worried about that. I'm gonna say it's whatever. +8 on block is stupid, but if you counter an interrupter, she gets killed. So there is some balance there. The shit that we're gonna go over is genuinely fucked up and not balanced, so we need to fix this stuff. So, okay. Alright, going over Nina now. Nina is one of the most problematic, most broken characters in the game. Objectively speaking, like, there's no question about it. She's probably top 2 right now, best characters, like, right under Anna. She's between Anna and Brian right now. Her, Anna, Brian, Asuka, Claudio, those are like my top 5 characters in the game at the moment. I think they're almost everybody's top 5 at the moment. So she has a lot of issues, and I think a huge thing that would go in favor of nerfing this bitch is having this no longer be a counter hit launcher. Because we don't get to... This is a jailing string. Down forward 1-2 is jailing, and then you have to duck the 3rd hit. So she doesn't have to go for this. She can opt to do something else. She can do down forward 1-2, hold forward crouch dash. She can do down forward 1-2, hold up sidestep into high shooter step. She can do down forward 1-2, whatever the fuck, right? She's got a lot of options, okay? And from these options here, the scariest one from her down forward 1-2 mix is the down forward 1-2 4. Because as soon as you want to challenge, as soon as you think, okay, she's been doing a fuck ton of high shooter steps, she's constantly either neutral or barely minus in my face, and there's a lot of built-in evasion for a lot of her moves. So trying to jab check something is almost always out of the question. Nina's just building up pressure without actually having the frames. It's a really weird concept. Nina can pressure you while being minus. It's because she evades a lot with the crouch dash and the high shooter steps and stuff like this, forcing you to respect her, even though she's technically minus. Down forward 1-2 is -5, but you can make it -1 or neutral, depending on what you do next. And the thing about that is, those frames are fair. You cannot respect the Nina a lot of the time, and you'll often win those exchanges. So they gave her this to counteract that. The problem is Nina just does way too much fucking damage on combos right now. So overall, the damage for her needs to be nerfed. Overall. But this should also no longer be a counter hit launch. This should be like a guaranteed follow-up on hit. That's fine. Knockdown on hit, guaranteed follow-up with, I don't know, up forward 1 or wipe the floor or some shit. Whatever. Forward, hold 1+2. The charge, fucking blonde bomb shit that she does. That would be a fair follow-up in my opinion. But a full fucking combo is too much. Because it's forcing us to respect the Nina because we're afraid for our life here. Even though she's not really at plus frames. So she's getting a pressure tool, essentially, with a down forward 1. Her down forward 1 becomes a pressure tool at that point. And that's disgusting. So making it less egregious by making this no longer a counter hit launch would go a long way to nerfing the character as a whole. Next up, what the fuck is this? This is genuinely stupid design. I hate this shit. This is dumb. This is genuinely dumb. I can't duck this. So the second hit is a high, but you can't fucking duck it. It's a jailing string, it's safe on block, it's mid-mid. If they connect with the first 2 hits, they can do back 2-2-2, and it's a wall-splatting, 3-hit, confirmable, counter-hit, fucking 50-something damage move. It's insane. So, this shit doesn't need to exist. We could make back 2 better on block. So right now, back 2 on block is -14. So make this, give this better frames on block. Give it like -9 properties so she's not gambling with her life. Because this shit is ridiculous right now. -6? You can't do anything about it? And even if she finishes the string and you block the 3rd hit, not thinking she's gonna do something at the end there, you have to duck that 3rd hit. But it's counterintuitive because you want to duck the 2nd hit. But you can't. So, make this single hit, -9 on block. Make this not a jailing string anymore. This should just be a 12-frame punish for Nina. Right? Turning a 12-frame punish into a fucking homing move that shuts down your movement is just counter Tekken logic, right? Where's the fucking logic there? You can't make a 12-frame punish, which is what this move is, a fucking homing move, pressure tool, not even a pressure tool, just a homing move, movement shutdown tool that she can just throw out on the neutral, right? Punishment tools are not supposed to be neutral tools, but this is a really fucking great neutral tool, one of her best neutral tools. So, make the second hit duckable, and turn this into -9 instead of -14. That would be more than fair for both players. That way she still gets a 12-frame homing move, but we're not, we're not forced into a bullshit scenario where she gets to fucking be -6 in our face, potentially set up her parry that way as well, after shutting down our movement, and then she can hit confirm that as well, the first 2 hits into a third hit that then can wall splat for over 50 damage before she does the combo. No, it's all too much. You should be able to duck that second hit. Just increase the frames of the first hit and it'll be fair. This is another problem. Holy fuck. So you can obviously, if she's gonna just do this shit, you can hold duck and then get your launch. But at the wall here, first of all, what is that? Chip damage? Fucking insane chip damage. And then 55 fucking damage. 55 damage? Are you fucking out of your mind, Batco? This does almost as much damage as my launching twin pistons. And then she gets a full combo after that. She wall splats, she gets her fucking tornado spin. So the thing there, like we said earlier with the damage in general, is the damage needs to be nerfed. Like, that should do maybe 40 damage. 55 damage is crazy for a 13-frame punish when the character has so many other properties that make them a problem already. So, fuck 55 damage, 13-frame punish that wall splats and wall breaks, and actually wall splats from a million miles away. She can fucking wall break and wall splat with those guns in heat from halfway across the fucking stage if she ends the combo with those guns. And that's very easy to do. In fact, that's what most Nina players will do, because it's a great combo ender. So if you're going to make that a really good combo ender, you should decrease the damage a little bit. It's just too much fucking damage. Her damage needs to be toned down in general, man. This is another piece of shit scenario. I don't like this crap at all. First of all, the chip damage on this needs to go down. So chip damage needs nerfs in general. But Nina has some of the highest chip damage in the game because of these fucking guns. But this move is also bullshit, because in heat especially, it deletes your gray health and then you take extra damage from the guns. Why is this a gray health deleting mechanic? It's a 16-frame whip punish tool. This is 16-frame whip punishment. At the wall, I get my gray health deleted and I get wall splat. Why in the fuck does that wall splat? So this shouldn't wall splat and it shouldn't delete gray health. That's just too many fucking properties baked into one fucking move. And guess what? This shit is -9 on block, dude. It's not even fucking punishable. Like, if we turn off heat, oh, my bad, it's -4. Also, I thought it was -9. Unbelievable. This is another jailing scenario. Nina's got a lot of those. Even though these guns are all high, 3 bullets, or 4 bullets, 1, 2, 3, 4, I can't duck those fucking bullets. So something's got to give here. Get rid of the fucking gray health deleting mechanic in general in this fucking game. And that shit there, if it's gonna delete gray health, it should not fucking wall splat. Something's gotta fucking give, dude. There's too much. That's way too ridiculous. She's just shutting down one of your resources for free and then doing a fuck ton of damage to you on top of that. No, that's automatically a problem. You don't even have to think about that. And the last thing I'll discuss with Nina that needs a genuine nerf is the heat smash. If I sidestep it to the left, funnily enough, I can then duck the guns. But then, here's the issue. If I stand up too early, I get fucked up by the guns. And that's so easy to do. Look at that. That was the last shot she did. The last bullet she did. What the fuck, dude? Can we please make it so Heat Smashes whiff the first hit and then stop the animation right there? I hate these fucking Heat Smashes that have a second, third, fourth hit involved after they've already whiffed the first fucking hit. Why does the animation fucking continue? Drives me crazy, man. So this is a complaint that everybody has universally with these characters and these Heat Smashes. So that shit has to go as well. So I think if you just change these properties and nerf the damage entirely with this character in a lot of ways, especially her combo damage, I think that this would be she'd be a lot more balanced than she currently is, and she would still be really strong. So we don't need to destroy every character in this fucking game, but we certainly need to tone down the bullshit. And there's all we've talked about so far is bullshit with this character. So yeah, that's it for Nina for now. As far as I can tell, I'm trying to think of something else that might need some nerfs with her, because she's got a lot of problems, but those are the main things that come to mind for me, and chat seems to be pretty in agreement with this too. So next up we got Panda, which I definitely have some shit involved with her. Big Red, what's up, brother? How you doing? Just doing what I would nerf on every character video. This shit is actually kind of fun. I like this. Let's see. So we've got wall trash. How does this work again? Let's see. Select the move list. Panda. Where is Panda's? Eat shit. Oh, down back 1+3. Okay. Down back 1+3 is the Panda throw. This shit is pretty crazy still. Yeah. This is good. So we got this. Fuck. Yeah, record that. That's good. And, what else did she have? Oh, fuck, dude. This is so nuts. This is so fucking nuts. What is it again? It's this shit. Aha! That's the fucking garbage. That's the fucking garbage. Can I please do the bicycle kicks a second time, please? That's the shit right there. Okay. Do we need to include the untechable throw mix from Stance here? No, that's fine. Check out my How to Beat Kuma and Panda video on the playlist. There's some very viable counterplay to that throw. And the counterplay covers a bunch of other options from hunting bear stance as well. It's just a sidestep right block. Even if Panda or Kuma are plus in your face and they enter hunting bear stance, they could be like +4, +5. Sidestep right block, you still beat all the scary options, including the throw. So, played some more DVD, Prestige Leon and Daryl again. prestiged, so you got them past the highest rank and then into even higher territory. That's sick, dude. Do you unlock some good shit for that, or like you get to use DLC for that, or what's the deal? I've never played Dead by Daylight. I don't know anything about that shit. They tone her down, and Nina's a healthy top tier, difficult to use, and takes counter hit risk from having to get up close and press. Yeah, Zoro, exactly. If Nina's toned down like what we just talked about, I think she'd be a very healthy character. Is the throw from Hunting Bear stance reactable? I don't think so. No, 26 frames? Yeah, it is. The issue is, the reason it's not is because that's the reason. So, when Panda's in this stance, you can choose to do two things here. I would sidestep right duck, or sidestep right block, personally. You can also sidestep left block. But yeah, you can react to this throw. It is 26 frames, but you can mix it with Hunting Bear 3+4, which makes it virtually unseeable because Hunting Bear 3+4 is a Power Crush mid that looks the exact same as the forward 1+2, which is the throw. So it's a tricky setup. But if they're just doing the throw, yeah, you can react to that. It's 26 frames. So it takes practice, but it is a slow throw, and anything 23 frames or slower is theoretically reactable. So let's see. The wall spike combo. Well, I already talked about that with Kuma in the last video, so we're not gonna go over that again. But because I addressed that for Kuma and Panda. Kuma's heat smash is the other issue that just needs to be linear to both sides, I think. Okay, so yeah, we'll discuss Panda now and figure out what the fuck to do against this bitch. So next up, we got Panda. We talked about Kuma in the last video. Kuma is a lot weaker than Panda right now for the following reasons. So Panda's got this shit, let's fucking. What the fuck, man? Yeah, I can't block that. Right. Okay. Monty, the YouTube chat isn't working? What the fuck? It's not? What? Motherfuck, dude. God fucking damn it. Huh. I don't think anybody's chatting on YouTube right now. YouTube chat is bugged? Oh, for fuck's sakes, man. Fucking bullshit, dude. What is happening right now? Oh, sorry, guys. YouTube is bugged. Apologies, guys. Yeah, head on over to Twitch. Twitch is better anyways. I think it's a YouTube thing, because I can't even chat in my own chat, so that's got to be a YouTube thing. Anyways, back to the video. Panda's got this throw. This is an untechable throw. You can't break this. And then the wall splat combo is guaranteed after that. Forward 2-1 into wall splat is guaranteed. And that's Panda's 12-frame punish, right? So you get thrown with down whack 1+3 into a 12-frame wall splat into bear shit, right? Literal bear shit. So what's happening here is you're essentially, how how do I word this? Fuck. So you take an untechable throw at the wall, which takes virtually, you know, not nearly as much heat bar as it fucking should. Look how much heat she still has. Insane. That she can do it 3 times in heat. That's pretty ridiculous. So, fuck. What am I? I'm lost in thought now. God damn it. Hey, Mad Dog, what's up, bro? How you been? Sorry, I'm just doing a video right now. I'm not trying to ignore anybody. I said that so long ago. Why you ignore me? I wasn't ignoring. I must have missed it, dude. There's a lot of people here. I didn't realize that you were. You said that. I'm not trying to miss anybody. I'm also trying to think about a million things at once and how I'm going to make this fucking video work for the YouTubes. And can't. I got a lot of shit to focus on. Sorry. Been good. I'm good, man. Just got over COVID, but I'm doing a lot better, bro. How's things with you, man? I'm glad that you're doing good. Sorry if I ignore you. I'm not trying to. I'm trying to fucking do this video. Anyways, I'm gonna restart the Panda segment. Fuck, I got lost in thought there. Let me just restart that shit. So Panda is the next character on the list. Panda's a lot stronger than Kuma. We already talked about Kuma in the previous video, but for Panda, she clearly needs this shit to be nerfed to fucking all the way through. This is a ridiculous fucking setup. The throw is untechable. You can't break the throw. Okay? And she gets that wall splat on the wall, guaranteed. Forward 2-1 for Panda. Into bound, into the bear combo, into bear ass, which we already talked about with Kuma. Again, that shit needs to go. And part of the reason for that is because of that stupid fucking wall splat after the throw. So what they can do to make this a little more fair is they can delete the bear ass combo so that we're not getting a fucking bear ass in our face at the fucking end of a combo on the wall, or they can just outright eliminate the wall splat from that throw, because that throw sets that entire sequence up that we just said is bullshit with the bear ass. So I think spike combos in general need to go universally. So the bear ass would then just inherently be gone if that were to happen in this game. But I don't think they're going to do that, so if they're not going to do that, this should not wall splat anymore. What this throw should guarantee is maybe a jab, like a 1-1 or a 1-2 or something. Fine, I'm cool with that. Give Panda a free jab or a 1-2 or a 2-1, 2-1-3 or some shit, you know. But do not give her a wall splat into a full combo if you're going to add the bear ass combo as a thing at the end of that too. So this is problem number 1 with Panda that is clearly why she's stronger than Kuma. And the other reason is this shit in heat. Holy motherfuck. There's nothing you can do here. There is nothing you can do. You have to respect. You can potentially jab interrupt. But knowing when to jab interrupt is very difficult, so you can jab interrupt that. But if you don't jab interrupt, she can do other things as well. If you try to dick jab here, you can't because she's airborne. So you can only jab interrupt, or you can try to power crush. Either way, you're still taking fucking damage. Power crush is shit counterplay. That's not counterplay. I leave that exempt from the fucking counterplay. Power crush is not counterplay to shit. So Panda is putting you in the situation where she's at plus 12 after the bicycle kicks. Plus fucking 12 after a mid. A 16 frame mid connects in heat. And it doesn't even delete her fucking heat bar. It doesn't even delete much of the heat bar. She can do this like 4 times in heat. It's insane. So that needs to be toned the fuck down. Plus 12 is not necessary. She can also, after she does this, she does the ass stomp, and then she rolls into another exchange. That roll is plus 14. And then she can do a guard break, she can do a mid launcher, that's also launch punishable by you, but you have to block the launcher for that to happen. She can do a sliding kick that knocks you down and guarantees Oki follow-up. And then she can also do another bicycle kick to set you up again. So, just too much fucking blender bullshit. And the chip damage, even if you just block this whole sequence, all this shit is gonna add up. She does it 3 times against you. I've lost like fucking 50 damage of health just from blocking. So, no, that's disgusting. Plus 12 on block, neuter the frames on block. This should be maybe plus 6. Cut the frames in half so we can at least try to sidestep or something. Or we can maybe counter hit the follow-up or something. Like, make it so the panda has to do anything besides the ass stomp. You know, do anything else. Do something else after the bicycle kicks. I just think that's an awful sequence to try to deal with. You can't step out of the way. There's nothing you can do here. There's no movement. You can power crush, but again, you're taking damage here. If you try to interrupt after the stomp or after the ass stomp, she just fucks you right up. So you have to interrupt after the bicycle kicks. That's the only time you can interrupt. So you can try like a 12 frame move. 13 frames will trade. You have 12 frames to interrupt here. 12 frames in between the initial bicycle kicks and the ass stomp. And it's just not enough. We need to be able to play with our frames a little bit more. That's way too much pressure. You're forcing us to guess by pressing one button, and it's a 16 frame mid that doesn't take that much heat, that she can loop over and over and over again, and then just kill you with chip damage. And she's got the guard break after the roll as well. So you're fucked if you just block. If all you're doing is blocking to try to respect her and wait out the clock of the fucking heat bar, she can then finish the sequence with the guard break and kill you anyways. So guard breaks need to go universally. Again, like I mentioned last video, and this sequence needs to go from like plus 12 to plus 6. Even then, it'll still be good. She can still do stuff after the bicycle kicks, but you can also do things. It's not limiting your counterplay to one option, and that being a jab interrupt. That's awful. So, yeah, tone that shit down. And that's really all we got going on with Panda, because otherwise the bears are fairly well balanced in this game right now. Kuma's pretty much fine. A couple of things that are not a huge problem, but need some addressing, especially with the bear ass combo. But that also applies to this bitch, and she's got the stupid heat shit on top of that. So Panda's genuinely stronger than Kuma by a large margin. So that's what we got for Panda. Next up, we got Paul. I am not looking at his Karen hair. Fuck that shit.
Ready for the next battle.
Alright, let's see. Yeah. Okay, so just a couple of things with Paul real quick. He really isn't that bad of a character at the moment, so, let's see. Then we got, yeah, that's it. Yeah. You got a few inputs for him, Paulie? Sure, man. Yeah, feel free. Doc Green, what's up, bro? How you doing? Welcome on in, man. Just doing a video. Not trying to ignore you guys. I love you guys. But I do want to make this quick and concise, so I'm not here for the next fucking 2 hours. You have hope and hype for Season 3, but I'm not buying the pass until we see the patch. Same, dude. I did not buy the pass either. I'm not buying it until we know. To me, it's not even fucking worth it, dude. The game is in shambles, and the 3 characters that are coming out, I couldn't give 2 fucks about. So, it is not worth it at all for me. Full crouch, down forward 2, 1+2 after a heat engager is too strong. Even power crush doesn't interrupt it. After heat engager. Fuck. Fuck. Do the fucking just frame, dude. I just want to see what this does. Ah. Is there no fucking just frame there? You have to mash the 1+2? Oh, 1+2, not 1. Jesus. Gotcha, yeah. I don't know, I mean, it's only +1. Move deep dive after up forward 2. Try punishing a whiffed up forward 2 and a deep dive with like a high like an electric. But up forward 2 is kind of bad. It's kind of slow. It low crushes, yeah, but yeah, I mean, it can be pretty annoying. It can evade many punishes. Let's test this real quick. That's it, right? Just is there 1+2 as well, or no? No, it's just 1+2. Okay, all right, it's just 1, 2, and 4. Okay, let's test these. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. No, that's fine, bro. That's fine, dude. That's fine. That's fine, bro. Check on whiff. On whiff? On whiff, you just counter at interrupt. He's got no plus frames there. Or duct? Just seems like a pressure tool for Paul that sets him up for some potentially good stuff. But if you know the counterplay, he's dead. Gotta test this shit. No, I don't see a problem with this. Check up forward 2 on whiff into deep dive. I don't know what you're. Yeah, man. On whiff, you can't do shit. You have no frames, right? I'm not sure what your like sidestep right duck beats the shit out of this sequence. Hey, Alonzo, what's up, brother? How you doing? Happy Wednesday, man. Yeah, you too, bro. Fuck yeah. Alright, I see some people were complaining not being able to punish with the highs. Hope you feel better. Thanks, man. Yeah, I appreciate it, brother. No, I'm still kind of fucked up, but it's nowhere near as bad as it was last week. Down forward 2 shouldn't evade. I mean, that's more of a setup niche thing. I don't want to neuter the character. I don't see Paul being a problem right now. Hope Cammy and the fam are okay. The Cammy and the kids are great, man. Thanks so much for asking, bro. Yeah, everybody seems to be doing good. I'm the only one that's been fucked up lately in terms of health, which is a switch, because I'm usually the only one that's healthy in the house. Either the kids have like allergies and Cammy's sick, or vice versa, and I'm usually pretty healthy. But I got sick like 6 months ago, and I got sick again now. So it's like I feel like since it's been like the last 3 years, tables have turned. I'm the fucking I got the weak immune system now out of the family. But yeah, everybody's good, bro. What do you think about sidestep 3 counter hit on wall? Oh yeah, sidestep 3. Again, it crushes nothing. What the fuck am I doing? I don't fucking know, man. I I don't know. I don't see that being a problem either. How's voice acting classes? When are you I graduated last March, a year ago almost. Do a down 1+2 after the sidestep 3. Oh right, the shoulder. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. That's cheap. I don't think that's broken, though. I mean, first of all, he has to counter hit you with a sidestep 3, which crushes nothing. Which means if he is counter hitting you with that move, it's almost like he deserves to kill you. Because how the fuck do you get counter hit by a non-crushing slow mid that comes out of a sidestep against the wall? That means that you're playing like a fucking idiot. You're mashing mindlessly into the pall when your back is at the wall against one of the characters that you do not want to mash against when your back's at the wall. I don't know, man. I think, I can see people getting really upset about that exchange. And I can see myself being super pissed if that landed. But at the end of the fucking day, we gotta look at this shit objectively. And whose fault is it if you get counter hit by this fucking shit move? I mean, it's not a shit move. This is a great move. But it's a slower mid, comes out of a sidestep, and crushes absolutely fucking nothing. So if you get counter hit by this, you're playing into the Paul's hands, you're not playing very well, and you kind of earned the shit kicked out of you. Okay, so what's your opinion on the far wall splat by down 1-2 in heat? I think they might remove it in Season 3. Yeah, I could see them doing that. Homing command throw? Yes, that's a good point. That's a good point. We'll go over that for sure. The homing command throws need to go, and Hwarang has one as well. 2+4 back. Same thing with Paul. 2+4 back. So they're... Why the fuck those are homing moves? Homing throws? I don't fucking know. Nerf Death Fist? What's wrong with Death Fist, Shiflocka? What would you nerf? What would you do to that move? Nerf it how? That is certainly not a problem with Paul. Death Fist is not one of his issues. There's nothing wrong with Death Fist. I want to know what people would do to nerf that, though. That command throw does too much damage, in my opinion, on wall splat especially. Yeah. Nerf the wall splat range. I think the down 1-2 horse shit is... Well, first of all, what do I have programmed right now? Oh, this shit. Yeah, this is just a sidestep right duck. Beat everything out. Like, sidestep right duck kills that entire sequence. But we already discussed that in the How to Kill Paul video. So, there's really nothing wrong with that shit. What else is there? Easter, did I get the voice acting role you mentioned? No, I've done a fuck ton of auditions though. I might have booked a camera role. My agent says, but I don't know if I booked that yet or not. We'll find out in a bit. Let's see. Thanks for asking though, guys. I appreciate it. Moro Arc is in production. Are you the voice? I have no idea. They haven't even started seeking casting directors yet for that shit. For the Japanese dub, they haven't even started looking for casting directors. So it goes like this. The Japanese enters productions. They book the casting directors. The casting directors then go out and seek the Japanese voice actors. The Japanese voice actors then go in the studio and record. Once that production is finished and ended, then that sequence gets aired on television. And then after that portion has gone for a few months, then they start hiring casting directors for the American and Canadian voice actors. And those casting directors then go out and start seeking voice actors for the English dub. So that's the sequence. And we haven't even begun the casting director hiring process for the Japanese dub. I will not be even in the studio potentially for like 2 more years at least, if I get the part. So, the Moro shit is, I'm looking forward to it. I can't fucking wait. I'm gonna voice the shit out of that character. But I don't even have to, it's not even something that's on my mind right now because it's so far into the future that it's, if I think about that shit now, I'm just getting stressed out for no reason. Death Fist wall splash from too far away. Saw a clip from... Yeah, okay, Death Fist could... I think Death Fist is way too much damage and heat. I mean, Death Fist has always done a fuck... Death Fist is supposed to do a fuck ton of damage. I agree that it shouldn't wall splat from Timbuk fucking 2, but I don't think that we should be nerfing the thing that is what the character's known for. So, down 1 + 2 shoulder follow-up is cheap. It's a get-off-me tool, not a counter-hit fishing tool. I agree, Trixie. I agree. Who would you go to wherever it's produced, or with voice acting do you do most of it from home? You can do either one. It depends on how good your studio is. My studio is probably better than any studio they'll send me to, but if they want me to voice, then I'll have to be sent somewhere else. Forward to recovery. Yeah, that's the first thing we put into the... That's the first thing I was going to talk about. This shit. Oh, fuck. I literally programmed forward 2 and it's the first option. Paul. This shit is insane. Why are you not blocking? This shit is crazy. The recovery frames on forward 2 need to be toned down. Death Fist... wall splatting from super far away. Yeah, we can talk about the Death Fist and heat. Wall splatting from far away. We could go there.
Let's go.
Okay, Death Fist and heat can wall splat from that, pretty much that range. What else do we got? Fuck. Yeah, let's talk about this. Opponent counter hits is on, and then Paul gets to do a bunch of crazy shit from here. So let's, yeah, so number 5. That's crazy damage, and that's not even a full combo. That's like a mini combo, easy mode shit. Hey, Lounge Inc., what's up, bro? Mihu, how you doing, brother? Just doing videos right now, trying to figure out this, what to nerf on every character. We're at Paul right now, so we're going down the list. So if I ignore anybody, I'm not trying to, I apologize, but I really just want to get this fucking video banged out before I have to go. So let's try to... I think that's all I'm going to focus on right now. I don't think we need to neuter Paul. He's not that big of an offender in the game right now. He's a problem, but so is almost everybody. So, let's not destroy the character. Let's really just go into the important details. Check the charge up back 2 sidewall splat from range, mostly used in Oki. Yeah, I'll go into this stuff. I will talk about the sidestep 3 shit that you brought up there, Paulie. But I don't think we need to really go into too much detail besides that. Otherwise, we're just getting rid of things that... We're making it so, like, we're taking away everything now. Like Let's leave some intrigue in. Let's leave some scary shit in for every character. Like I said last video, every character in the game deserves to have some scary shit. Like Death Fist wall splatting from halfway across the screen. Pretty fucking scary. Maybe he doesn't need that, but we can talk about that. I'd remove Sway from about 3 strings because it high crushes when it shouldn't. Yeah, but you don't need to worry about that because you can sidestep right duck and beat everything that the Sway that comes out of Sway. It's counterplay. Even when Paul's like +3 in your face, you can still sidestep right duck and beat every single option from the Sway. So there really is nothing to worry about. Sometimes Sway 1+2 will clip you depending on how much he delays it. But besides Sway 1+2, which is -14 on block for Paul, so he eats a hefty punish for you blocking that. That fist can remain how it is if it's the only thing that wall splats. Well, he's got a lot of shit that wall splats, but that fist wall splatting from super far away is the problem, so we'll have to figure it out. I just main him and have almost 1,000 hours, so I had a lot of points. You understand better what to talk about. Well, I just understand that I don't want to destroy the characters outright. I mean, Season 2 did that enough. I want to save these guys. I don't want to fucking have Season 3 go and take away all the shit that Season 2 gave them, because as bad as Season 2 was, it gave every character, like, I don't know, 1 or 2 interesting concepts. Maybe not implemented properly, but the concepts are cool. Like, this shit is a cool concept for Kazuya. I like Devil Fist being in the game. I just don't think it should be +11 on hit. And force a mix-up on fucking hit. That's dumb. Kazuya is not designed like that, but it's an interesting concept. You just need to implement it right. +11 is not how you fucking implement that. So they just overdid it a little bit. Anyways, let's go into the Paul shit and we'll discuss this because I still got to talk about a bunch of fucking characters and I don't have that much time left. So okay, next up we have excuse me. So next up we got Paul. Paul is one of the least problematic characters in the game in my opinion right now. He's got some insane fucking damage, but that's kind of his nature. That's what Paul is supposed to do. Kazuya, Heihachi, Brian, Paul, they're all known for having top-tier fucking damage in the game, in the history of Tekken in general, so them having high damage is not a problem. It's stuff like this that needs an address. The recovery frames of forward 2 are really fucking, look at that. They didn't say punish there. That's not a punish. So if I make him block now, you can really see how bad the recovery frames are. So if I'm just going to make him block right after that. Look at those recovery frames. That is fucked up. That's like more than electric. And all he did was forward 2. Right? If I call this out and block and duck him for doing this, I have to do my twin pistons if I want to ensure that I get a launch here. So let's lower the recovery frames. He's not throwing out a fucking electric. He's pressing forward 2. That's a 1-button attack. It's a heat engager. It launches in heat. 13 frames fast. It's a long-range punish for Paul as well. It's a very strong attack. Even tracks somewhat to his weak side. Like, it's a really fucking good move for Paul. There's no reason he should have virtually no recovery frames on whiff. Like, that's a bit too much. So tone the shit out of those down. I should have no problems pulling off my well standing 2 if I call this out anytime, no matter what. I shouldn't have to just like immediately stand up into well standing 2. So that needs to go. Just add some more recovery frames onto the move and keep it exactly as it is, and it will be fine. The next thing is obviously the guard break. So obviously it only exists in heat. But this is pretty stupid. So after this, he gets a guaranteed shoulder, or he gets a guaranteed back 1-2. 12 frame attacks or less, Paul gets for free. I don't think guard break should exist in general, period. This is mostly only used as an Oki tool, but it's still a guard break. And on the ground, it's even more of a problem sometimes. We'll talk about how bad it can actually get in a minute here, but this is some ridiculous nonsense. Guard breaks should go universally, as I've said a million times, but Paul's is no exception. So that's one thing that needs to just outright be deleted, not just toned down. This is also a weird fucking thing. So you got the while standing 1-2 into back sway, which gives him +1, and then he can fucking do whatever he wants from there. And the issue I have with this is the tracking, man. The tracking for this fucking string is absurd. You're gonna get clipped by at least the 1 most of the time. A perfectly timed sidewalk left will deal with this string in due fashion. But the issue is, sidewalk left isn't where you want to go against Paul. He's got shit that's going to kill you for trying to do that, like down forward 2, for example. Safe down forward 2. So, you don't want to step Paul to the left. You always want to go to the right. That dodges all his horse shit, all the scary stuff that he can do. You want to backdash, sidestep right. And that's how you beat Paul in the neutral. So giving him a tool like while standing 1-2 that tracks to the weak side like that is, again, deleting weaknesses for characters that nobody asked for to delete. So please let this be a little more linear. It being +1 on block is fine, because you can still sidestep, right duck, everything from the sway options. All of his sway stuff, even though he's plus, everything that he can do from sway, sidestep, right duck, beat the entire fucking stance. Until Paul starts delaying his shit. And then at that point, you can counter it interrupt. So there's always counterplay to Paul's stuff. So, but that's after you block that move. If you're sidewalking, you're gonna get fucking smoked by it. So let's have that be a little less tracking, right? It's supposed to be a fucking. It's not supposed to be a pressure tool like that, right? This is it's not a homing move like that. It's supposed to be a pressure tool. It's not supposed to be a homing move. This is basically a homing move. This deletes his weakness. The sidestep right, sidewalk right. So tone down the tracking on while standing 1-2 for sure, no question. Death Fist in Heat is pretty crazy right now. Death Fist in Heat is can wall splat from really fucking far away, as you see there, right? I think we should tone down the wall splat from that range. That's insane. A lot of the chat agrees with that. It's a very, very frustrating scenario to deal with. You get smoked by a fucking Death Fist in Heat, which you can't even punish because it's only -13, which means my wall stand or my back 4 is not going to hit here. I mean, it hit there, but that's because he wasn't blocking. Back 4 is my long-range punish for dealing with Death Fist, and I don't get to do that there because he's only -13. His Death Fist essentially becomes safe in Heat, and that can be fine if it doesn't wall splat from Timbuk fucking 2. Or you can make it -17 again, and then I wouldn't have a problem with the wall splat that it currently has with how far away it wall splats, because then at least we can deal with it with our long-range punishers. So there is that. But it's got a lot of range before it no longer wall splats. It's crazy. The other thing that's really interesting about Paul that I think is kind of fucked up that the chat just brought up is this sequence here. So counter it, sidestep 3 into shit at the wall, right? This is all guaranteed at the wall. So if I press a button here, which, sidestep 3, if you're getting hit by sidestep 3 and it's a counter hit and you're against the wall, you're playing badly. You're playing into the Paul player's hands and you're mashing out of turn, most likely, or your timing sucks, or whatever the fuck. You're playing like shit. If this connects on counter hit and you're against the wall, this sequence, you basically deserve this. You deserve to lose all that health because you're playing like a fucking scrub right now. But that's like neither here nor there, besides the point. At the wall, doing this much fucking damage, I mean, Paul is known for his damage, and that's okay, but this is fucking crazy, man. That's all pretty much guaranteed. If I stand up there, I eat the guard break, and then I'm at the fucking wall splatted again, because he can just shoulder me into the wall again, wall splat me, and I'm fucked. So, and he just gets to loop that process. So this can be pretty rough to try to deal with. I can't even get up after that, to be honest. I can't even get up, so it's all guaranteed. That's just guaranteed fucking damage. So, crazy fucking sequence. But the only thing I can think of that would be a good nerf to that is toning down some damage here and there, like the down 1+2, maybe that could lose a few points of damage. You could tone down a little bit of damage on sidestep 3, maybe. But for that one sequence, it's hard to say. The number one thing I would advocate for this to no longer really be a thing. This hit here, the one he's going for right now, this should not hit grounded anymore. He doesn't need this to hit grounded. He's got great Oki options besides this. Why does that hit grounded? He doesn't need that to hit grounded. It's a lot of fucking damage too. So, I already want the guard break removed, but that hitting grounded on top of the guard break, it breaks the sequence. It makes it so there's nothing you can do. And I'm forced to eat that at the wall. Just from one sidestep 3 counter hit. And again, if I get counter hit by a sidestep 3 against the wall, I am the one that deserves it. I played like shit there, and go ahead and kill me. That's fine. Let's fucking, wrap it up and get to the next round, because I already fucked up more than I'm willing to face. But that's still pretty disgusting, so a little bit of damage toning down would not hurt that at all. Sidestep 3 damage toned down, like I said, making it so that last hit doesn't hit grounded. Down 1+2 shoulder shouldn't do that much damage anyways, because it's kind of a fucking panic tool. It's not really even that good of a move, but players that play Paul seem to love the fuck out of that move. Yeah, I think that's probably it. Yeah, so that's pretty much it. That sums up Paul. I don't think he needs any more nerfs. I don't want to delete shit from the character altogether, because he's got, he's still got some semblance of his identity in this game still. He's one of the few characters besides Kazuya that can safely say that he's still somewhat who he used to be. He's still Paul, he still hits like a fucking truck, he's still a one-hit machine. He's not a string-heavy stance-based bullshit character. He doesn't have an install. Paul is a cheap bitch. He's a lot less honest than Kazuya in this game, but at least he still plays some Tekken. Same with Kazuya. Can't really say that about the majority of the cast. So I don't think Paul deserves to be neutered, but I think he deserves to be toned down quite a bit, like everybody else does. So that's it for Paul. Let's see. Moving on to Raven, which there's really not much to talk about with Raven. I got a couple of things. Ah, fuck. There's really nothing with Raven. It's going to be a quick fucking thing with Raven. Thanks for the help there, Paulie. Much appreciated with that sidestep 3 shit. That was a really good note. Thanks for that. The wall spell sequence could be done with down 4/4 counter hit as well. Yeah, so maybe tone the damage down and make it so that back 2-1 isn't guaranteed on the ground. That second hit of the string there hitting grounded with all that damage is, man, fuck that. That running move and heat is too much in my opinion, Mobile Monty. What's too much? What do you mean? Oh, hey, Georges, what's up, bro? How you doing? Hope they fix the risk-reward system. Yeah, man, I agree, bro. I'm sure they will. Unless they want the game to die. From Raven, running 3? I mean, it's +4 on block into forced back turn stance, and then you gotta figure out what the hell he's gonna do after that shit. But, like, if I do, like, down 2 or something, for example, I can still sidestep left, duck this shit and get a low parry. What else is there? There's running 3 into the power crush. Sidestep left duck beats that shit. You just have to time the sidestep. No in heat. It's a launcher in heat. What's the notation, Mossy? Didn't Raven have an OP homing move? I don't know because nobody plays him. OP homing move. Can't think of any. So he's got down forward. Sorry, he's got forward 3. Oh, that's fine. That's minus 14. He's got. Oh yeah, Soul Zone 1+2. Neutral on block. That's pretty fucking good. But it comes out of the stance. It's Soul Zone. There's a follow-up in Heat. I don't know the notation. It's a launcher in Heat. Gotta be running 3 then. No, it's gotta be running 3. It's this move, right? That's the one you're talking about? Running 3? It's the only running move that Raven has. So it's gotta be this. And this move is not that scary. It's the only real pressure tool he's got besides this. And I guess you could argue this, or not this. What is it fucking called? What the fuck is it? QCF 1+2. Crouch dash 1+2. It is running 3. Really? You think that's a problem, huh? What's the problem? I don't see how it's a. Yeah, instant tornado launcher in Heat. What's the issue? It's like his only. That's the only thing he gets in Heat. I don't really see what the problem is there. Does Raven down back 2 track both sides? I don't think so. I think the tracking is just a sidestep right, which is his weak side anyways, so. Yeah, sidestep right it does. Oh, tries to sidestep left too. But that's okay. Down back 2 is not a problem. Down back 2 is -4 on block into back turn, and then all the counterplay for Raven is not only the same as if when he does like full crouch down forward 3, which is +2 into back turn. -4 into back turn, you just sidestep left, duck, sidestep left, lock, all fucking day, and you kill the shit out of his entire fucking back turn stance. Down back 2 is really only good when the Raven player limits his options after his back turn. So, and honestly, down back 2 is tracked in every game, to my knowledge, to at least a sidestep right. I don't remember it ever tracked a sidestep left, but I might also just be wrong because I haven't played Raven since. I played him a bit in Tekken 7, played him a bit in Tekken 8. I don't remember back turn or down back 2 being that big of an issue. This shit is also quite fucking easy to deal with. So if he just does this, then sidestep left, duck, beat his entire stance. If he does this, then you duck the second hit and kill him. Thanks for the follow, bro. Oh, okay, well, I never liked launching mids that are plus on block, but maybe I'm being too harsh. I don't like those either, Motzi. I think you're onto something. But I think because it's Raven, and he doesn't really have anything else in Heat, and the only time that's really a useful sequence is when you've just landed a Heat engager. That's the only time it's ever really good. tiny little step and blink the whole thing. So I don't know if this is even worth talking about. It's not a bad point to bring up. The frame data being +7 on block is pretty crazy. It auto-launching on hit I don't think is really the issue, because what else do you have to be worried about? When Raven lands a heat engager, what do you have to be worried about? I would worry about the heat smash, I'd worry about running 3. What low does he have to threaten you with? Doesn't have a perfect throw game, he's got 1+2 and a 1 throw. No, I don't know. The only way, like, the best thing to do against Raven after you've eaten the heat engager is just block. And then, yeah, you're -7 and he's back turned. But I don't know. I'll bring it up. I'll bring it up as part of the video. But I don't think it needs to be toned down. I will bring it up because it is a good point. I just don't see, like... If he had other crazy shit in Heat, I would agree. But that's like the only good thing he's got. So, I mean, everybody deserves something scary, right? I think that's a fair thing for him to have. Should I start labbing matchups from now, or should I wait till Season 3 and master your mechanics instead? Start learning matchups yesterday, man. Matchups are the most important part of this game, dude. You gotta lab matchups. But Jerk Sauce, welcome on in, bro. Yeah, lab matchups now. Everything that's relevant now is still gonna be relevant in Season 3. It's just going to be a lot easier to deal with if they patch the game correctly. So, is down for 1 tracking? It's the first thing I put on. That's the first thing on the action frequency. That's the first thing we're going to talk about. It's basically homing. You can't step it. What else does he have? Oh, that's just the running 3 shit. +7 though. It's pretty nuts. Okay. So we are going to talk about that. Yeah, I'll put a gap there. That's a great idea. I'll put a gap there just to remind myself that this is like a up for contention. It's up for debate. Okay. Do you think the clones should be -13 instead of 14? Yeah, I think -13 is fair. 14 is a bit crazy. You got a lot of characters that have really strong 14 frame punishes. Like, for example, if Raven's fighting Paul or Brian or Lars or Chao Yu, I don't think he deserves to get fucking launched for just throwing out a clone. That's pretty fucking cheap, dude. That's bad. Like, you're just straight up making him a terrible character. In this environment? In Tekken fucking 8? No. Paul just kills him with back 3. Lars gets forward back 2-1. Brian gets jet upper. Chao Yu gets standing 3, like, everybody else gets at least a heat engager. No, I think that's not fair for Raven. General opinion on G-Clefs? Yeah, I say a lot of G-Clef stuff in the previous video on this exact thing, so yeah, there's definitely some stuff. G-Clefs are fucking stupid. 10 frame counter, get the fuck out of here. Do you think 112 wall splat and 12 frame twin piston would fix Kazuya? 12 frame twin piston would break Kazuya. He would be stupid. Like, no, fuck that. I would never want twin pistons to be 12 frames. That is insane. 112 wall splat is also insane. That would break Kazuya definitively. You give him those 2 things, he's automatically strongest in the game. No, Kazuya cannot have a wall splatting 112. Heihachi shouldn't even have it. Nobody, anybody, not Azucena, not Jun, not Jin, not Heihachi. I don't give a fuck which character you're talking about. Nobody in the game should have a 10 frame wall splat. Especially on normal hit. Like, that is stupid design. Stupid design. In this fucking game, no way. The damage is already ridiculous. We don't need to be adding 10 frame wall splats too. So everybody who has a 10 frame wall splat needs to get the fuck out of here and have that no longer exist. And everybody who doesn't have one, good. Keep it that way. Horrible shit. I can't believe they added that shit. We have so many 10 frame wall splats already though. Yeah, Jun, Jin, Heihachi, fucking Azucena, probably more that I haven't even mentioned yet. What else is there? Let's just quickly see what else. Let's see. Not going to count the ones that are only wall splats on counter hit. That's not the same thing. So Jin's got one. June's got one. Lee has one, but it's only on counter hit. So again, not going to include that. Yeah, it's just the 4, I think, right? Just the 4. Yep. Yep. That's it. Just the 4. Bang, but it's unsafe. Oh, the back 1. Yeah, back 1. You're right. He does. Technically, he has a 10-frame wall splat. No, I wouldn't. Yeah, he's like in the middle. I would say his is okay because it is unsafe and he kind of has to set it up. You can't just throw out back 1 unless you're an idiot, right? You're not. Fang players that just do back 1 in the neutral, they blow my mind. You got to set it up with the down forward 1 or something beforehand, right? So I would say his is fine. But Azucena definitely is bullshit for that. Jin is bullshit for that. June is bullshit for that. And Heihachi is bullshit for that. They're all fucking stupid with that. No character should have a wall splatting 10-frame fucking setup that you can set up with a jab. That's so stupid, man. Back 332 has gotten no nerfs. Yeah, that damage is crazy. I mean, Heihachi should have high damage, but all that from one 14-frame homing move? It's a bit much. We'll talk about Heihachi, though, don't worry. So, okay, let's go into Raven talk. Alright, so next up we got Raven here. And we already discussed Raven in the How to Kill Raven video. He is incredibly well balanced. This is one of the best balanced characters in this game right now, in Season 2, at the end of Season 2. Mark my fucking words. If you think this guy is a problem, you need to hit the fucking gym, hit the lab, figure out what the hell is going on with this character, because he is not a problem. Very well balanced, but of course it's Tekken 8, so there are things that need to be toned down. We can talk about his down forward 1, I think. This move is crazy good, because it's a homing down forward 1. You cannot step this shit any direction. It just fucking kills you no matter what, okay? 14 frames, though, but it is plus 8 on hit, so that's incredible. It sets up Raven's shit very, very seamlessly. But a down forward 1 that's basically homing. Can we just kind of get rid of moves that just track all the place? Like, the Raven's down forward 1 tracking that much is a bit problematic, in my opinion. If they leave that in because it is part of his identity, I don't want to remove identity concepts from characters. Maybe he's allowed to have a tracking down forward 1. But then something's got to give, right? So if you're going to give him a tracking down forward 1, I can accept that, but then this move, down back 2, should also have significant tracking nerf. Down back 2 tracks quite a bit to both sides. You can sidestep it to the right or sidewalk it right, but if you're too early or too late, then you don't get the sidestep. So it's down back 2 is basically his down forward 1 because it's 13 frames, and it tracks heavily to both sides. You can't step it left. You can only step it to the right, and it only on a very, very fucking on a perfect fucking step, right? The other thing about down forward 1 is it's -2 on block, right? -2 is really fucking good for a down forward 1. Anything from -1 to -3 is top tier down forward 1 category. And if you have extensions after that with your down forward 1, then it's even stronger. So if your down forward 1 is -3 with an extension, you got a top tier down forward 1. And if your down forward 1 is -2 or -1 with an extension, your down forward 1 is arguably the best in the game. And if it tracks to one side as well, holy shit, it's amazing. And Raven's is a homing down forward 1, basically. So, like, this move is really fucking stupid. But it's not that problematic given who Raven is. He is a very well-balanced character, so they don't have to take this out of the game, but I understand why people would want that gone. Maybe sidestep at left should be a little easier. It shouldn't be completely homing like it is. Like, it genuinely seems like a homing move. I'm sure some characters might be able to step it if they preemptively move at specific ranges, but I've never been able to step it in my entire time playing Tekken. So it's a homing down forward 1 as far as I'm concerned. So either nerf the tracking on that, or nerf the tracking on down back 2. Either way, one of its 13-14 frame mid pokes should have a tracking nerf on some level. Because movement in this game is non-existent right now, and we need to... something's got to fucking give here. The other thing I think that needs a nerf is the chip damage on his clones and heat. This could use a nerf, maybe a buff as well. Like I said, Raven is incredibly well balanced, so advocating for a slight buff on this might be kind of not the worst thing in the world. Like, why is it -3? Let it be -1 neutral on block. Why not? That's fine. He's allowed to have something in heat, okay? And this is really nothing. You're -3, and then you try to do your pressure again after the teleport, and somebody can just mash jab and beat out everything that you want to do. So it really isn't that scary of a sequence, these clones here. But the chip damage is stupid. I don't think chip damage should have... You should never have that much fucking chip damage in a move. Chip damage is fucking dumb. But that is really the only things that I have problems with Raven. We had somebody in chat bring up this issue with Raven here. Monsi, I think it was Monsi. Yeah, it was Monsi. So, this being a launcher in heat, an automatic tornado spin launcher in heat, is pretty fucking crazy. And really fucking good. And it comes out of a pressure tool that's +7 on block if you do running 3-4. And then he's in back turn stance. And when you're that minus and he's in that stance, your only real option there is to attempt to just duck. Or, sorry, duck. Just block, right? So, does he need this? If you're not going to fix the clones and make them neutral on block, yeah, I'd say just leave this alone. I don't think this needs to be nerfed. It's the only scary thing the fucking guy has in heat. And it's a slow fucking move. And it's very linear, too. Like, it's fucking linear as shit. If you can sidewalk it left, you can sidewalk it to the right. In fact, you can just sidestep it right. Sidestep right beats it. Sidewalk left beats it. So, I don't know. I think that this is probably a pretty fair move. Everybody knows you're going to be going for running 3 in heat. It's like the only thing you got to watch out for. So, yeah, I think that's pretty much it. Give your take on that orphaned move. 1, 2, 2, 3. Oh, this shit. Should it become a normal or counter-raid launcher? This could be a counter-raid launch. Sure. Why not? This is already a counter-raid launch. It's the same kick. So you can totally make that a counter-raid launch. I don't think they should, because I don't think anybody should get any buffs. This is a useless tool, but you know, he doesn't need to have that. Really, it's not worth using. If they make it a counter hit launch, I don't think I still probably wouldn't use it. But yeah, that's it. That's all I got to say about Raven. He's extremely well balanced. There's really nothing to address for this character, and the running 3 could be toned down in frames a bit. Maybe make it +5 instead of +7. That way we have a little bit more leniency. We can maybe move, like sidestep left, duck, his back turn stance options. We won't be able to beat a lot of the options, but at least we'll be able to beat some of them instead of just being forced to block and then potentially die to lows or whatever. So I think that's a fair change. What do you think about Kazuya while standing 2 becoming I-15? Absolutely not. I feel since Twin Pistons instant tornadoes is not big enough punish. It's a 13 frame launcher. enough said. I mean, the range is trash. Minus 12 on block if you fuck it up. But he's the only character in the game that can objectively, every time, launch minus 13 lows. Every fucking minus... Not even Eddie can say that. Eddie has a 13 frame launch from while standing as well. But he can't launch all minus 13 lows because his while standing 1-3 is initiated with a high. So it's essentially a 15 frame launcher if he blocks a low that's minus 13 that recovers in crouch. He can't actually punish that on block until the opponent is standing up, which takes 2 frames after the move is blocked. So if Eddie blocks that, it needs to be like minus 15 for his while standing 1-3 to actually be able to punish it. Kazuya can objectively launch every minus 13 low in the game every time, no matter what, unless they're tip range and really, like Jin's down back 4, for example, is really frustrating. Because Jin's down back 4 is minus 13, but if he places it at like semi-tip range even, I don't get a Twin Pistons for that. I have to while standing 4 that shit. For minus 15 moves, I know that launching minus 13 is OP. I mean, it's really fucking strong, but minus 15 moves, getting his Twin Pistons for that is... Like, let's put it this way. If while standing 2 was minus 15, it would be the best while standing launcher in the game, because it does so much fucking damage. Kazuya gets like 90 plus with the wall without even using heat. So, for a while standing 2, that's crazy shit, man. So, if they were going to make while standing 2 I-15, they would have to compensate for it somehow. They'd have to compensate with like a... Because then you can punish this shit with while standing 2. So they get a little down kick, minus 15 on block. I launch them with while standing 2 and I'm punishing them for almost 100 damage. That's a bit much. Twin Pistons is fair. Because you can still get like 80 something damage for Twin Pistons if you do the right combo. That's still pretty scary. While standing 2 gives you 100 plus if you're on point. So, I don't know, I can't advocate for that, I'm sorry. I love Kazuya, and I want him to be in good shape for this game, but I also don't want to break the character either, so... It was a good question, though. Really good question. I think Kaz should get an alternate heat extension to his Hell Sweep, where you can sweep 2-3 times before going for 1 or 4. No. He's already got this, and he's got this. That's enough. That's enough. Because either way... You could potentially die to both, and I think that's fair. Because Hell Sweep, here's the thing, like, Kazuya is hated or he's loved. Either you love the fuck out of him, because everybody gets hyped when Kazuya's on the screen. You don't even have to play the character. The moment you see the character, you're hyped. And you don't even fucking main the guy. But, like, there's probably a bunch of, like, a couple dozen people in chat already that don't play Kazuya, but love to see him on screen, right? He's a really hyped fucking character, right? He's super fucking hyped. And so, with that hype comes a lot of hate. A lot of people hate this guy. And the number one reason for that is the fucking Hell Sweep. I guarantee it. It's the fucking Hell Sweep. So, even though it's like the worst move in his arsenal, it's also the most annoying move in his arsenal. You block this once and Kazuya's dead, and you gotta move to the next round. I just accept defeat if I get one blocked Hell Sweep. It's that bad, right? But if you nail 3 or 4 of these, you're fucking pissing your opponent off, and they hate you right now. They fucking hate you so much. So, the fact that I've already got this strong of a Hell Sweep, giving it any type of adjustment in an upward trajectory, like a buff in any way whatsoever, would just ignite the community into a fury of fuck yous all over the internet, and I don't want to see that. I've already seen that my entire life playing this fucking character. You know, the majority of the community loves Kazuya and thinks that he's a very well-balanced, fairly weak character right now that needs some help in this fucking garbage game. But for everybody who hates the guy, you got like 10 people that love him, right? But those people that hate him are super fucking loud, and that's why you can't get away from it. I like Kazuya, but I think people overplayed how hard he is. Oh no, he's very hard. Can't really overplay it. He's extremely hard. I see Tekken King Kazuya just spam down for 2 all day and only fishing for counter hit off it. Yeah, you can play him like a total scrub, but then if you're doing that all day, you're just gonna get killed. Minus 12 on block mid. You're just spamming that all day. Nah, you're getting killed. You have to play Kazuya in a difficult way if you want to be successful with him. And then it's hard to be successful because he's so difficult. So it's a catch-22. Kazuya is very... He's the next level. Like, he's by far the hardest character in the game to play. It's not even close. And this game's still easy mode, right? We're still playing easy mode Tekken. This is easy mode Tekken. So even though Kazuya is extremely hard for this game, he's still super easy in the broad spectrum. So... and remember, down forward 2 is minus 12 on block, and it crushes nothing. So if you're worried about... It's not a panic tool. If people are using it like a panic tool, they're getting fucked up more times than they're not. He is objectively the worst heat burst in the game. That's true, yeah. Kazuya's heat burst is by far the worst one in the entire game. No question. He can be hard if you go for hard combos, but he's really not hard. Well, no. That's not... His combos are not what makes him hard. So right there, you're misled. You've been talking to the wrong people. I think you should try picking the guy up and see what you actually think. Pick him up, take him to Tekken God, and then see what you think. Because everybody who I've ever challenged to do that, besides Chad the Third, Chad I only challenged to get him to Tekken King. So I should have said, get him to Tekken God, because then I think his opinion would be totally different than it is right now. Tekken King is a joke. Tekken God, that would have been hard. He would have had a fucking field day with that one. I got Kazunoyachi to Tekken King in a days of each other and felt Kazuya was easier since I just fished for down forward 2 counter hits. Yeah, but that's Tekken King, bro. And was that recently, or was that like 6 months ago when Tekken King was difficult? Because now, Tekken King's a joke, dude. I'm not trying to undermine anybody who's a Tekken King, but it's super easy to get that rank now. So, no, I'd say look more into the character. Try to get him to Tekken God and see what you think then. Down 4-2 is quite fair unless you fight Heihachi, then it sucks. Yeah, I agree. Heihachi can launch you in Warrior Instinct for down forward 2. It's fucked up, man. Warrior Instinct, fucking down forward 2, Heihachi fucking forward 1+2, down forward 2-1, you're dead. And then you don't even get gray health because he's in Warrior Instinct. It's insane. Yeah, you do not want to down forward 2 Heihachi. Hey Henry, what's up, bro? Tekken King's basically the equivalent of being a Fujin in Season 1, the rank's free. Nowadays, it certainly is. 6 months ago, Tekken King was actually tricky. Nowadays, I don't think Tekken King is... It's a fucking joke. The ranks have been pushed so far into one direction, artificially. Even God of Destruction's low-key a joke because it's full of people who just got there by abusing cheese. I agree, I think GOD right now is not it. Anything below GOD 1 is whatever. Congrats! Good shit. God Supreme, awesome rank. GOD, awesome rank. Tekken God, awesome rank. But if you're not GOD 1 and you're struggling to get there, there's probably a reason for that. You need to study the game a bit more. Yeah, I wouldn't go into ranked immediately either, Seabreeze. I would wait a bit, play some quick matches, see what the game's like. Yeah, Henry, it's good to see you, bro. I'd be so happy if the devs removed the close-up animation and removed the time-stopping effect and heat burst activates. It would make combos seem shorter. Yeah, decreasing the time combos take would be really nice. Tekken King gonna be so difficult beginning of Season 3. Yeah, once Season 3's out, then we can just reverse everything I just said. Tekken King, you are a god at this game. Like, that's basically what that means. Fuck, dude. It's gonna be fun. I'm looking forward to Tekken King being high rank again. I hope it stays that way for a while. Again, we are getting sidetracked. Yeah, Heaster, you're right. Thanks. Okay, let me focus on this shit now, guys. I appreciate everybody, but I got like fucking a lot more characters to talk about. Let's make this quick, okay? There's a couple of things with this fucking character that I want to discuss. Almost all of it's heat related too. You know what? Let's actually record this properly. So don't block. let's do... don't go into heat either, because I want to go into heat manually. It's so dumb that I can't backdash that. Kazuya sucks, man. This is terrible. Kazuya sucks. He's so fucking trash, dude. That's the counterplay to that sequence, and Kazuya cannot do it. It just doesn't allow him to do it. What you do there is you backdash the down 2 and you immediately whiff punish. And only a few characters can do that, but Kazuya is one of the characters that can't do that. So you're just inherently at a disadvantage against Reina. It's fucking horseshit. So I fucking hate that, man. Either make the... That's what I'm going to talk about with this fucking sequence. Down 2, 1+2, being either +5 on block is bullshit, first of all. Maybe, +2 or something would be good so she can jab check, but she can't fucking do anything besides that. Being able to backdash the fucking thing would be super nice, man. Super fucking nice. But only certain characters can. So stupid. So fucking stupid. What else is there? Electric Work God Kick. Oh, fuck, yeah. This shit is ridiculous. Ridiculous move. Movement privileges, basically. Yeah, Kazuya's moving. Kazuya just sucks, man. There's just no getting around it. Okay, one last thing that we need heat for. What is it? It's fucking... there's not a lot with Reina, to be honest. Yeah. How do you get into the stance easily? Let's try to do... What's the way to get into the stance with plus frames? I guess Hell Sweep. Yeah, that's good. Okay, so we'll discuss the... Yeah, I don't have much with Reina, to be honest. The charged kick, that charged kick, the tracking, man, I don't know. Dude, it's fucked up, man. That is the biggest issue right now with Reina, I think. So we'll discuss that right now. Yeah, Easter Hell Sweep, thanks, bro. Okay, yeah, let's go over this bullshit with this character. There are some things we gotta discuss, man. Holy fuck, let's turn off hate first. Not a lot, but the things that we need to talk about, we need to talk about. Jesus Christ. And all the good Reina mains that I know about, all the really good Reina mains, agree with all this shit. They all think this is way too much. And all the shit Reina mains are like freaking out that they're gonna remove this stuff. It's like, this is probably the most divided character. The community either sucks and they're advocating for huge buffs, or they're really good players and they don't know exactly how strong she is, and they're saying no, leave her either alone or tone this shit down, especially the fucking war kick. So it's crazy. So let's see. Yeah, this shit here. Okay. Alright, so Reina is one of the hardest characters in the game to play. One of the better balanced characters in this game right now, but she definitely has some problems. There are some significant problems with this character, starting with this shit right here. So the tracking on War God Kick is out of this fucking world, man. Like, it is insanely hard to step this shit. War God Kick has pseudo-homing properties, unless you're at the precise range, which I'm not even stepping it at this range. She's just not connecting with it. I have to sidewalk it left perfectly. I have to be at specific ranges. If she's at range like 2 and she goes for it, I get fucked up. See, look at that. It's insane. So, and don't even try to step this right. The other thing about it that's crazy is it's probably the best Oki tool in the game. This is like Claudio downback 1+2, Kazuya steel pedal, fucking Nina forward charge 1+2, Lily do glide. Or sorry, Lily Voila. No. Reina War God Kick. That's the number one Oki tool in the fucking game right now. Because not only is it an Oki tool that hits grounded and has a massive hitbox, it launches on counter hit. I'm fucking dead. I'm fucking dead. On top of that, come on. Ah, fuck it, whatever. I don't think it crushes jabs. On top of that, it does big damage on normal hit, so she gets 23 damage normally. So it's the same damage as a regular electric, right? And it as a fucking bonus, it wall splats. So electric war god kick is fucked up. It's insanely good. It's Reyna's best tool. If you are struggling with this character, spam that move, and you won't struggle anymore. Simple as that. It's like it's almost better than her actual electric. It's so fucking good. So yeah, War God Kick, the tracking needs to be toned the fuck down. Why is it? It should be a linear kick. It should be linear. Maybe a slight pixel tracking to sidewalk or sidestep right, sidestep left, maybe. But we should be able to walk it either direction. I don't know why it tracks so much to sidewalk right. Why does it track this much? And sidewalk left is super difficult too. Should not track that much. It's ridiculous. So War God Kick, Reyna's best move. That shit needs to go. Yeah, not that yet. Next up is some shit they added for Reyna in Season 2 that I think is absurd. So, she's going to heat engage, and then this shit here, down 2, 1+2 in heat on block, is +7 into Unsuko or +5 in the neutral. So if you eat the heat engager, typically the counterplay is you backdash and you block. Okay? So backdash. But because I'm Kazuya, I don't have the ability to backdash that. My movement is trash. Kazuya is garbage in this game. So I don't get that type of counterplay with him. You might with your character. That's something you'll have to test for yourselves. But that is something that should exist for everybody. Backdash should be allowed after you eat the heat engage, so that we're not just looking at Reyna do down 2, 1+2 all the fucking time. Because that's all Reyna players are doing right now after they land a heat engager. Down 2, 1+2. And why not? If I played Reyna, that's exactly what I would do too, because there's almost no counterplay to that. So it's heavily fucking plus on block. I think I saw plus fucking 10 there for a second, didn't I? Plus fucking 10. And then into +7 with Unsuko. No, dude. No, dude. What the shit is this? So tone the plus frames down to like +2, maybe, so that she can jab check you, but that's it. She doesn't need to be +5 with an easy mode bullshit string that takes not nearly enough heat considering what it does. Even wall splats for a full combo. Like, if you're gonna make it do that much fucking damage and have that many properties and be unsteppable and unbackdashable after your heat engager's landed, you're making the sequences extremely boring, because that's all Reyna players are gonna do. Because even if you just block this shit, it's her turn and she gets chip damage. Heavy chip damage after she lands the heat engager. Like, that's way more chip damage than it has any right to have, and you're +7. It's ridiculous. Ridiculous move. What the fuck are they thinking with that shit? So +2, maybe, and we should all characters should be able to backdash that after a heat engager. And that way, Reyna will be forced to do something else. Like, maybe Reyna players will start doing hell sweeps after fucking heat engagers. I can't remember the last time a Reyna player hell swept me after a heat engager. I can't remember. So, get rid of that trash. Reyna's down 2, 1+2, way 2+, and should be backdashable after a heat engager. For everyone, not just specific characters. And the last thing that Reyna players love to do is this shit here, which is down 3+4. This used to be her heat smash before Season 2, and they fucking ruined the character, of course. But typically what you want to do after you eat a hell sweep here is you can sidestep right into block, And you could potentially beat out Iron Hand. You could beat out, what's it called? Fucking, fuck. God fucking damn it. What am I doing? I did not authorize that. Iron Hand. Hunting Hawk was the other one. Yeah, Hunting Hawk's the other one. And then Heaven's Wrath 1-4 is the third one. So typically, if you get hit by the Hell Sweep, you can sidestep right, and then block, and then see what she does after that. If she does a Hunting Hawk, then you can try a sidestep right into an immediate punish. If she does an Iron Hand, you can do sidestep right into an electric. So she has those options, that's totally fine, but this completely beats out... You can't step that right, and then she still gets heat after that. So what you can try here is sidestep right duck, but the timing is so strict. And then it's minus 17. So you can beat this out in a sidestep right duck, but then you're risking eating her 1-4, which is fair. Like, she's allowed to have things that circumvent your layer 2 counterplay. She's allowed layer 3 shit. Every character has layer 3 counterplay to beat out your counterplay to their layer 1 offense. That's Tekken. That's only fair. That's what we've been playing since 1994, okay? But that fucking low is too fucking good considering how much heat it doesn't consume. It barely does any fucking heat at all. Considering what this does, this eliminates one of her weaknesses, gives her exceptional Oki. Now she can War God kick me, right? Which is a great idea. And it's a sequence that you get fucked up by it when you're trying to beat out the other two options, and it doesn't consume enough heat. And it's just, I don't think Reina should force you into the blender twice in a row like that. So what that should do is it should consume a bit more heat. It should consume like 2/3 of the heat bar instead of 1/3 of the heat bar. I think that's fair. Or consume the entire heat bar, because that used to be a heat smash, and that was fair back then. So if they're gonna keep it in the game as a heat move, maybe consume the shit out of your heat bar. Otherwise, I would get rid of the tracking. But either way, you know, if you got rid of the tracking, then it would basically, the counterplay to that move would be the exact same as Heaven's Wrath 1-4. So that might be a good idea. But I think the main nerf for that is consume more heat, and then it won't be such a big problem anymore. So, but yeah, good shit. That's all really I need to talk about with Reina, because she really isn't that big of a problem. She's a really fucking strong character. She's a lot stronger than like Kazuya and Devil Jin as far as the Mishimas go. But she's also very well balanced, and I've got really no issues with her besides those three things. That's it. Shaheen is going to be quick.
Get ready for the next battle.
She has, 442 is a problem? No, it's not. 442 Sentai is problematic? No, it's not. If you don't step perfectly, you get clipped. If you don't step perfectly, you get clipped. Well, I mean, you don't have to step it. Just block it, and then sidestep left duck, and you beat out most of the scary options she has in Sentai. You'll eat the Sentai 3, you'll eat Sentai 1+2, and you'll eat Sentai 1-2. Sentai 1+2, you can jab punish. Sentai 1-2 is launch punishable. Sentai 3 is genuinely scary, but that's like the only scary option that she's got. And you can just hard call it out, duck it, and kill her for it. All the other options, Sentai 3+4, Sentai 4, Sentai 2, Sentai 1+2, Sentai Throw, or not Sentai 1+2, sorry, Sentai Throw though, yeah. All those options are beaten out with, and an easy sidestep left duck. So just go for that counterplay, and you'll never have to worry about her Sentai shit. I wouldn't say... I don't think advocating for nerfs just because you're uneducated on the counterplay is a smart move. Why don't you try, like, experiment with the move and see what options you can do, or what options you can't do, and then weigh the outcome. Alright, do these options warrant that move being as good as it is? Yes, in this case they do, therefore the move is fine. We tested the shit out of this on stream and labbed the fuck out of Reina weeks ago and made a video about her. There's nothing to worry about with that shit. Reina is fine. The only issues she has are the 3 that we just brought up. That's pretty much it. And honestly, down 3+4 from Heaven's Wrath, that old Heat Smash kick, is not a huge issue. It's just something that I am nitpicking about the character, because I think it's a bit too much. It should consume more heat. But the real problems are the War God kick, easily the biggest problem. The tracking of that move is insane. And the down 2, 1+2, the plus frames and the no backdash after a heat engager. Those things are a problem as well. But besides that, I mean, Reina's fine. Leave her alone. Okay, so Shaheen. Let's see. No more guard break, no more gray help deletion. Yeah, so let's program some shit in here. Fuck. This fucking horseshit is so stupid. 14 frame, safe on block, with punish. Gray help deleting, that is the dumbest move I've ever seen in my life. Holy shit, dude. What is the, the fuck is the move, dude? Forward 1+2 in heat. There you go. That's his old heat smash. Same problem. Doesn't delete enough gray. Doesn't consume enough heat. It's a bit too good. Bit too good of a pressure tool, I think. Bit too fucking good. And then the fucking most broken shit about this character. This is so stupid. I hate that. That is fucked up. Okay, so discussing Shaheen now. Shaheen is a pretty boring character, but a lot of people will say he's honest. I disagree. I don't think Shaheen is some people will even say he's the most honest character in the game. Fuck that. Kazuya is the most honest character in the game, because I can't delete gray health, and I don't have a guard break, and I can't force a 50-50 on block. Shaheen can do all those things. He's got several, well, maybe not forcing the 50-50 on block. I don't think Shaheen can necessarily do that, but he's got a guard break, and he's got gray health deleting mechanics. So first of all, the guard break. Why the fuck does this still exist? Stop with the fucking guard breaks. I'm so sick of these goddamn guard breaks. Get rid of guard breaks universally, but including Shaheen's. This can be plus on block, but having it be a fucking guard break is beyond ridiculous. And then on top of that, he can then delete your gray health after the guard break. So get rid of that shit. The other thing that he needs to get rid of is back 2 with Shaheen is his best move. This is insane. Insane. Back 2 is a 14 frame, -9 on block, mid, that doesn't really have much in the way of tracking. But it doesn't matter, because you're never gonna block this. This is a -14 punish. This is 14 frame punish. And what does it do? It deletes gray health. He can do this anytime he wants. Just throw this shit out anytime he fucking wants, and delete one of your most valuable resources in this fucking game, which is your recoverable health. So Shaheen just gets to say no. to a resource that you don't get to say no to because you don't have a gray health deleting mechanic. And if you do, odds are it's not this good. This is like, we talked about Nina's back 1+2 deleting gray health. That's a problem. This is even better than that. It's 14 frames and safe on block. So he's going to be punishing shit. Like, if I do this, and he blocks it, or if I do this shit for some stupid reason, or this shit, I will never do this shit against Shaheen. I'm always going to try to charge this all the way up. But sometimes you want to play with your opponent's head a little bit, and against the wall especially, right? Like, this is a very important thing for Kazuya to have against the wall. But against the wall, if I do this and he blocks it, I lose all my gray health. Because I'm minus 14 in his face and he's going to back to my ass. Horse shit. This is insane, dude. What the fuck are they thinking with these gray health deleting mechanics and one that's a 14 frame punish? Fuck off, man. Ridiculous design. So, that's a problem I have right off the bat. Forward 1+2 in heat is his old heat engage or his old heat smash. You can step in either direction, so it's not that big of a problem. Sidestep left's a bit trickier, but you gotta walk it left. But it is +4 on block. It's a pressure tool. It puts him in a sneak step. So, you know, or whatever the fuck it's called. I don't know. What is it? Sand step? I don't fucking know. Point is, it's a pressure tool that doesn't consume enough heat. As far as I'm concerned, this shit should consume, you know, the heat bar should be gone. This should be another heat smash. It's plus on block and puts him into stance for a stance mix-up. Like, come on, man. And then he could still heat smash you in that stance. If you wanted to, you could do this into this, which I didn't fucking do properly for some reason. So there's that. I am forced to then... I have to move out of the way here, and you can, but you're still forced to take the mix here. Because he has moves that can track you that way as well at +4. So I think that move puts him into a spot where he can then put you into a blender, and he also threatens you with a heat smash. So in my opinion, what needs to happen there is that should consume way the fuck more of his heat bar. He should not be able to then put you in a blender after that. Similar to what we just talked about with Reina. And the final thing that I think is genuinely fucked up, this is the most fucked up part about Shaheen, this is the thing that makes him, you know, back 2 is bad enough. Fucking guard breaks are bad enough. But the following sequence is the most broken shit I've seen in a character in a while, and if this guy's supposed to be honest, get the fuck out of here. So if I block his jab, I can no longer sidestep his down forward 1. It does not, I can't step this. All he did is get 1 frame of advantage, +1, and I can't step this. What a fucking joke, man. But if I try to, like, I can step it in the neutral, but because he's 1 frame of advantage, I can no longer step it. I can't step it to the right, but I can always step it left. But you can't step this left if you block a jab. He gets 1 frame of advantage, and that's enough to make this an unbeatable sequence. He can do jab into jab, beat out your interrupt. He can do jab and a down forward 1, beat out your movement. The fuck are you supposed to do? So, that's not honest. I'm sorry, people who think this guy's honest. He's also got a safe down forward 2 launcher, by the way, which in my opinion is it's just dishonest 101. So you're gonna say a character that's got a safe down forward 2 15 frame launcher is honest? Fuck off, dude. It's not. But I'm not gonna talk about safe down forward 2s because, you know, people seem to love those. So, whatever. Have your fucking safe down forward 2s. But I should be allowed to step your down forward 1 to the left, especially when it's a -1 13 frame down forward 1. It's one of the best down forward 1s in the fucking game, and I'm not even allowed to beat it out with movement after all I did was block a jab? Get fucked, Shaheen. What a piece of shit. So that should be steppable to the left. That is not honest, and I reject anybody who thinks that is. Fuck that garbage. So, that's all for Shaheen, though. He is a fairly balanced character. Besides that, I just really hate that jab sequence. That pisses me the fuck off. Because I don't like moves that shut down movement for no reason. I hate it when people just advocate for this shit that's just shutting down fucking movement. This game is called Track and 8. Yeah, it's because of stuff like this. It's because of shit like that. Tracking 8 makes sense. I gotta speed up. We're gonna go through these really quick.
Next battle.
And he doesn't sidestep G, I wonder why. Yeah, I wonder fucking why. Oh, maybe it's because we fucking can't? Okay, so we got Outfox should evade less, obviously. What is he doing with a fucking Kenpo in the first place? Fuck this. Fuck this shit. Doesn't need a Kenpo, nobody asked for this. We'll talk about him not needing to, or not being forced into, like, this shit should not automatically transition into Lionheart. This is so stupid. Hold on, and on block it's +1, right. So I think that this should the Steve player being forced into Lionheart from a lot of different sequences is automatically something that's a problem, so we'll talk about that, but I don't want Up Back 2 to be plus on fucking block if it's going to be homing. Up Back 2 should be plus on block if it's not homing. But Steve is already hard to move around as a character to begin with, so giving him a fast homing move like that that's plus on block and then puts you into a blender is ridiculous. Let's see. It's your boys' time. Yeah, Henry. Appreciate it. If you have any input, let me know. I don't think there's going to be a lot to talk about with Steve. He's pretty balanced, but there are a few things that are annoying. Hellhucker, Henry, don't worry about it, man. I'm always down to talk. I do get easily sidetracked, but that's just because I love chatting with you dudes, and I love talking about this fucking game. Bifox Fire, you want that nerfed, Monsi? Even though it's only +3? Really? I don't know. Remove up 2 in general. In neutral, if we want to do it in neutral, we should manually enter Peekaboo for up 2. Oh yeah, absolutely. I agree, man. I agree. Fuck that. You're totally right. I will bring that up. As a Steve main, I don't want Up Back 2 or Peekaboo 2 to be +5 on block. I want it to be -6, just like when we do forward 4-2 on block, or forward 2-2 on block. Yes. Good point, dude. I agree. Let the Steve players make it so Steve is a cool character. I mean, he's still fucking awesome. I love Steve. But I mean, like, he was like Mishima level awesome, and now he's not because they made him stupid. So let's make him awesome again. And the way to do that is by getting rid of his Up Back 2 horse shit. It's nice to have a Steve Pro in the chat advocating for stuff like that, because I'm sure after this fucking video comes out, I'm gonna get a bunch of comments from people that are Steve mains saying, "Oh, Up Back 2, why would you remove that? Steve needs that, dude. He needs it." Get fucked, you lazy pricks. Yeah, you're probably struggling to get out of Tekken God. Buff Fang, hey bro? Nah, nerf Fang. No more guard break. Lionheart 1+2 should be, yeah. So I think that let's see. Guard breaks again. Get the fuck out of here. Making that plus on block heavily plus, like +6 or something, would be good. And it would make it so that it would still give the opponent a reason to want to duck that sequence, but it wouldn't completely, like, fuck you over just for blocking either, right? Stop getting fucked over for blocking in this game. That's a great way to fix this game. What else is there? Up Back 2. Yeah, Up Back 2 being +5 is so dumb. Even if we just did this, like, what I think we should do with that stance, with this shit, this is basically the same thing as Up Back 2, right? But it's +3 on block instead. In that sense, we can always interrupt all the follow-ups with a jab, if it's +3. So we're forcing the Steve to have to sway if he wants to beat jab checks. So I think that's a good change. Make that +3 or something. -6, I don't know if that's going to work for this game. We'll have to see how that works in Season 3. Punch parry would beat both options then if it doesn't have the guard break. No, well, yeah, that's fine. So then force the Steve player to do sways again, right? If he's gonna do this shit, you know, he's got other options besides just the 3. He's got this, he's got this, and he's got this. But he's also got this shit. Right? Let him, let him use his fucking sways. He doesn't, let's not make this a brain-dead sequence. Let's make it so that there has to be some thinking involved. I think everybody's advocating for that, right? So if a punch parry beats out the 3 options he has, then the sways have to come into play. And then once you start beating out his punch parry with your sway cancels, then the opponent's going to stop trying to punch parry. And then you can go back to using your homing fucking Lionheart 1, or your former guard break, or your launching Lionheart 2. That's mind games. That's getting inside of your opponent's head. That's fucking Tekken. It's not just press buttons and win anymore. I'm sorry if I advocate for a game being, playable, but that's what's going on right now. His aerial tailspin combos are annoying as fuck, resplatting on the wall all day. Steve? Well, I mean, that's everybody too, though, right? Like, so many characters have ridiculous strong aerial tailspins. I don't want the Force 50-50s off the block Lionheart crap gone. I would want it gone. I want Steve to be nerfed to a really weakened state so that maybe down the line we can restore some of his old counter hits back. Yeah, like down forward 2 coming back would be so nice. I agree. This shit being a launcher again. And making it like super skill based, so it's like a high skill expression for the Steve player. Bring some Tekken back into Tekken. That'd be great. Fuck, we haven't had that since Tekken 7. I can't believe it's been years already since we've seen that shit. Okay, so I think that it is a launcher right now, down forward 2. Yeah, but make it the skill-based one again. As a former Steve man, I think he needs to go back to his Tekken 7 iteration. Yeah, if I could have it my way, I'd remove Lionheart. Yeah, I know. Bring back his old guard break, Wildman follow-up, and I'd bring back Shiro. Yeah, Shiro! The down forward 2 Shiro launch is sick. I think that is probably it. So, yeah, okay. Let's go into some details. So right off the bat, Steve is an awesome character, one of my favorite characters in this game, but they gave him this trash in Season 2, or well, in Tekken 8, and I hate it so much. And everybody hates it. Even Steve players hate this shit. Why is he able to Kenpo out of the way of my long-range punish on round 1 start, and then kill me? Like, this is ridiculous. The Kenpo shit needs to just fucking go. I think manual transition into Lionheart maybe even shouldn't exist. Maybe? That might be a good idea. Transitioning him from moves should be optional. There are certain strings and certain moments in Tekken 8 when you're in a match where Steve is forced into Lionheart, and that should just be deleted outright. We should never be forced into stance. It should be an option that the player wants to do, or and should receive a detriment for not doing. If you go into stance, maybe you get a few extra plus frames. If you're not going into stance, then you should be in minus frames. But at that point, the opponent, or the player of the character should fucking be able to dictate what they want to do and not be forced by the fucking game. That's ridiculous. So the Lionheart stuff needs to go in general. But the other thing I think is a big deal is, again, this fucking ridiculous nonsense of the guard breaks. What could happen here, we just discussed it with chat, what happens, instead of making this a fucking stupid-ass guard break, you could do a number of different things. You could give him a low in that stance, and maybe it would be maybe a bit of a slower low, but some kind of a reason to duck the stance. That would be fine. Or you could make that move, Lionheart 1+2, like +6 on block, giving the opponent another reason to duck the stance. Because I don't think being being -6 in Steve's face is a great idea. And I also think that it would be nice if the up back 2 wasn't +5 on block anymore, and instead went to this type of shit. So if we do this, Steve is now +3. Making it +3 means that a jab check will beat out every single option Steve does unless he just holds it in heat. Then he can auto parry your shit. But only in heat, which I think is fair. So you can try to go for a throw in that case, right? Or a low or some shit. But the thing about that stance is when he's not in heat, he doesn't get the jab parry, and you get to jab option select his entire fucking stance. So, and if he presses a button in heat, then you beat him out with a counter hit jab. So that would be fair. So up back 2 going to like +3 instead of +5, where we have no option. We just have to guess. Is he going to do Lionheart 1? Is he going to sway cancel? Is he going to go for the guard break? I don't know, but pressing buttons right now might not be the best idea. Because if he does Lionheart 1 and I'm against the wall, I get wall splat, it's a homing mid, and then you get a fuck ton of damage. So that's a big fucking deal. Making that +3 would make it so that Steve would have to then implement the sways, you know? So instead of doing that shit, you could do like up back 2, and if he thinks you're going to go for a jab check to try to beat out his options, he can either hold it if he's in heat and just do the parry automatically, or he can do some sway cancels into a punish. You know, if you really are ballsy, you can do something like, you know, back sway or back weave 2, which is a counter hit launch if they're really, really close up in your face. So make the Steve have to think. Let's put some Tekken back into Tekken. Like that. What it's doing right now is this up back 2 shit is just covering too many bases for Steve. And it's similar for characters across the board. You're just deleting weaknesses now. You don't get an option select here anymore. There's no reason for the Steve to think. Just mash your fucking Lionheart 1 and you win 99% of the time. So horseshit. Alice is asking, yeah, wasn't it +3 at launch and had an issue where Rage Art kills all of his options? Well, yeah, that's why I don't think it's a smart idea to have the move force Steve into Lionheart. You know, let him decide what he wants to fucking do. If he does that shit, and then it's your opponent's turn and they mash Rage Art because they think you're going to go into Lionheart, well, guess what? Now you can block because you didn't go into Lionheart, and now your opponent's dead. Again, we're thinking. We're bringing some Tekken back into Tekken. What a fucking concept. So, and Steve would be awesome again. We got a Steve Pro in the chat right now as well. Henry, what's up, dude? One last thing, Steve. Remove ducking forward 2 into Lionheart and bring back duck forward 2 loops. Oh, yeah. Oh, this is so stupid. Yeah. What a fucking joke. Okay, so yeah. 100% you're right, dude. We used to be able to do duck forward 2, duck forward 2, duck forward 2, right? In quick sequence. Now we have to, like... Now it's so fucking slow. It's just... the Steve players... Steve is meant to be played the way that he's always been played in past Tekkens. He used to be so fucking cool. And now he's forced into stupid shit like Lionheart after you do ducking forward 2 on block. Like, fuck this shit. Stop forcing stances. So get rid of that trash. I don't even... That wouldn't even be a buff or a nerf. It would be like just an adjustment that I think needs to happen. So that's really... that's honestly all I've got to say about Steve. I think that he's a great character otherwise, and if we get rid of some of those tools, then he'll be an amazing character again.
Get ready for the next battle.
Fucking Victor, man. Just 2 things with Victor, I think. What is fucking happening?
Good guys. Good guys. Good guys. Good guys.
There we go. Thank you. Fuck's sakes. Okay. So, with Victor now, extremely easy character to play, extremely consistent, but also quite fucking balanced. You guys haven't labbed this dude and think he's annoying, you'd be very surprised if he actually took some time and learned this dude. He's got a lot of reasonable counterplay. There's nothing super crazy about Victor. So, two things that I want to address. First thing is the Heat Smash. This is a fucking high crushing Heat Smash. What the fuck? This is not high crush? I thought this high crush. I swear this is beaten out. Hasn't this ever beaten out your highs before, guys? Oh, there you go. There you go. There you go. That's it. It's at the very tip rate or tip of the fucking. So hard to make this work. So it beats out jabs. Yeah, it beats out jabs. Yeah, so this Heat Smash he's got is really good for beating out jab checks. Once he's really low into the stance, he can beat out your jab checks. Doesn't necessarily beat out other highs. Like it's pretty good for beating out jabs though. So what I think that should happen is no Heat Smash should really beat out jabs, especially if it's a low hitting Heat Smash. So at the end of when he's at the very lowest point in the Heat Smash, right before it connects, that's when the jab will get beaten out. So the trade-off here is that it is minus 15 on block. Fuck. What am I saying? Jesus fucking Christ. It's not minus 15 anymore. Jesus fuck, dude. Get your shit together. I'm starting to lose it. Okay. Anyways. The Heat Smash beats out jabs, and that's pretty stupid as is, so I think just make it so that doesn't beat out jabs anymore. That's pretty reasonable. It's still minus 14 on block, so that's fair too. But I also think that the Heat Smash being a low is already super good for Victor, due to the fact that you're never really looking to duck the guy. He doesn't have a lot of scary lows. Running 1+2 is kind of tricky to deal with. Down back 4 gets him killed if you block it, so his lows are not that crazy. But, you know, he's still got some cheesy shit with the Heat Smash that can beat up jabs. So maybe tone that down. Make it so it doesn't beat jabs anymore. And the other thing I think is a super important thing to note is this type of pressure at the wall is fucking stupid. So maybe we can nerf the chip damage a little bit. What is this chip damage? And then we're just back in the blender. We're fucking, he's +8 there. The wall pressure is too much. So tone down the chip damage and tone down the plus frames. Why the fuck is that +8 at the wall when if you do it in the neutral, it's fucking... Jesus fuck. Yeah. Why the fuck is it +8 at the wall and in the neutral? It's +8 on block with down 2. I know it's susceptible to interrupts, obviously, which you want to do. Once he hits you with a running 2, your first thing that you should think of is jab check. Jab him out of the life stance. You have to. That's the only real counterplay to that fucking stance that will beat out most of the options. But down 2. With that much chip damage, and that much plus on block horseshit, +8, and that much chip damage is unacceptable. So tone that shit down big time. It doesn't need to do all that garbage. It's ridiculous. So that's one thing that it does in heat. It doesn't do that when he's not in heat. Without heat, down 2 is +4, I believe. Yeah. Down 2's +4 without heat, but he's going to be in heat against the wall and then he gets +8. That's not necessary. +5 maybe, give it a little extra something when he's in heat, but it doesn't need to be +8. That's in absurd territory. We're approaching nonsense there. So, really all I got for Victor though. He's not that bad of a character. He's pretty fucking balanced. So, moving on. Justin from what's going on, dude? Since I could catch a stream, what's up, man? Yeah, it's great to see you, bro. How you doing, brother? Sorry, I'm just doing a video, so I'm not trying to ignore you.
Get ready for the
Just want to get this done.
battle.
Okay, this is easy shit. This is just classic stuff everybody wants nerfed on this character. I think it's, oh, fuck. Right off. Dude, I'm bat bumming so much shit right now. I'm fat thumbing the fuck out of this tiny ass controller. God damn it. Just those two things. Chayu is fine. She is fine. I agree. But yeah, okay, so Xiaoyu is one of the weakest characters in the game right now. No question about it. If you think this character's a problem, again, hit the fucking lab and figure out how to deal with her shit, because she's really, really weak right now. There's nothing super egregious about this bitch. But this stuff is kind of dumb. This is pretty dumb. That's not dumb, but this is dumb. Why are we still forced to fucking take another mix? We're minus 20, we just ate 51 fucking damage, and now she gets to dictate what happens next. On top of that, I fucking pardon fucking you? No, it's not happening. So that's ridiculous. If this hits you, you should be sent flying into Timbuk fucking 2. Okay? Just let this be a knockdown on hit. That's all it needs to fucking be. Just a knockdown with a little bit of pushback. Maybe it flips you over or something. That would be great. That would be so great. That's all we need. Besides this one other change. So again, this heat smash then dictates what's happening next, and this fucking low kick is, if she does 2 steps in hypnotist, it becomes a launcher. But even if she only does the 1, it still guarantees a follow-up on normal hit. So why isn't this at least minus 14, minus 15, something like that would be nice. Or let us maybe react to it. 20 frames to impact, nobody's reacting to that. So 23 frames might be cool. But I don't want to destroy Chayu. I want to give her some type of utility. So, honestly, what I'm going to suggest for the nerf of that move specifically, keep the frame data as is, keep the timing as is, keep all the shit. No more launching. It should not launch ever. Period. I think that's more than fair. More than fair. Everything else about the character, though, is fine. She's really weak right now. There's not a lot going for her. Not because she sucks, but because everyone else is so stupidly strong. So, tone everyone else down. I think Chayu will go up in the tier list naturally. But the Rain Dance shit with the Heat Smash and then the Heat Smash follow-up is easily the most busted shit she's got. And that stuff needs to be toned down. As a Ling main, I think Rain Dance Heat Smash should not give a mix-up on hit. No, it shouldn't. No, it shouldn't. And the wall combo ender can also go, but again, she is low tier, so nerf her low. Yeah, just those are the only 2 changes she needs. That's all she fucking needs. And then she'll be in a really good position. Okay, with Yoshimitsu, I don't even know if I have anything for Yoshimitsu. Fuck, I didn't even, oh yeah, I did. I added something for Yoshi. Okay. Wall spread, Heat Smash, gone. Obviously, guard break, gone. Forward 1+2. Yeah, okay, so... It's insane. Okay, 2 things with Yoshi, and that's it. And we're going to talk about the other stuff. Yoshimitsu. He's the anti-character. One of the strongest characters in the game, but not because he is top tier, but because he shuts down everything that other characters want to do, including the top tiers. So he's fantastic for choosing if you want to counterpick somebody super hard. But he's also got some stupid nonsense too. The guard break that he has Still ensures a 12-frame follow-up, like 2-2. So he can guard break you. I don't know the guard break animation. I don't know exactly what it is, but he gets this for free after the guard break lands, okay? And then he goes into North Sword stance, and that's a scary spot for him to be. So guard breaks, like I said, should go universally. Heat smashes, that wall splat, should go universally, okay? That's just a fucking no-brainer. He's got a wall splatting heat smash, it needs to go. But the shit that's Yoshi specific that I think needs to go is one thing right off the bat. The most important thing is forward 1+2 hitting grounded. Look at that fucking Oki, look at that damage, and look at the position I get reset in. I'm fucking face down, feet away. That's the worst spot you want to be in. That's the worst spot you could possibly be in. Face down, feet away is awful, and he puts you in that spot. So fuck this shit hitting grounded. Horrible. And I don't think it should launch in heat either. It just does too much for the character. He's not an Okizemi-centric character. He shouldn't have god-tier Oki. So, stupid nonsense. Forward 1+2 is probably his best move, even over Flash, and his guard break, and his unblockable low, and his fucking heat smash, the wall splats. I would still say this is a better move than all that shit, because it's a launcher, a mid, it's safe with no sword stance. It fucking hits grounded. It's like the ultimate move. It's the perfect move. And it tracks quite a bit to the fucking side you want to step him on. So you have to step to the wrong side, which then it can still clip you. So it's got way too many properties. Fucking safe on block and heat. Come on, get the fuck out of here. So, no. This should be -10 or more, -11, -12 on block at all times. Should not hit grounded anymore. Should no longer launch in heat either. One of those things has to happen, okay? At least one, if not two of those three things I just listed. The other thing that Yoshi objectively needs is this should no longer launch in heat either. Back 2-2 becomes a 14-frame launcher in heat, and guess what? If you get say you flash, you know, Motherfucker. What the fuck's flash this shit? Yeah. Whatever, I don't know the combo. Let's say you flash, then you eat that for free, and now flash becomes a 6-frame launcher. 6-frame fucking launcher. So, no. That's unacceptable. That should not launch in heat. Guaranteed follow-up is fine, but honestly, heat dash moves should not launch, period, at all. Enough said. Zafina.
Get ready for the next battle.
Yeah, on Oki it's too good, man. Like, Yoshi's not an Oki character. Why are you giving him god tier Oki? It makes no sense. It's like if you gave Kazuya poking. What are you doing to the character? You're ruining the fucking character. I know Yoshi players love that shit, but that's because they suck. Okay, yeah, two things with Zafina. That's a bit much. And this, I don't think she needs much besides this thing. This should be way fucking more linear. So, with Zafina, she's one of the trickier characters in the game to play, but she's also one of the trickier characters in the game to fight. So it's a trade-off in the weirdest way. But she's got some bullshit, and a lot of it has to do with the install, but then a lot of it has to do with this trash too. This is +6 on block, and the counterplay that we're allowed to do after this, once she's in Tarantula, is pretty much just hold your block. That's all we get to do. It would be nice to move after this. So what I think they could do to make this a fair and balanced attack is, A, for Zafina's sake, they can speed it up a little bit. Make the wall running 2 connect instead of being... Currently, it's 20 frames. Make it like 18 frames to impact. That would be cool. But remove the homing property. That'd be awesome for both of us. Or make it +4 on block instead of +6, because at least at +4 we can move and do things. At +6 we're forced to just stand there and block. So +6 is a bit too much. +4 would be really nice. So the other thing I think she needs that's ridiculous is this should have 0 tracking at all, but it actually has quite a bit tracking to sidestep left at specific ranges. And she throws this out at tip range a lot of the time. Sidestep right, it typically tracks quite a bit. So I think if you're going to put in a move that's like, it's not pseudo-homing, it's not homing anymore like it used to be, but it's still a really good move that tracks more than it should have 0 tracking. If you're going to give that move +2 properties on block with the install or heat, then it shouldn't track at all, because I'm sick and tired of movement being shut down into a scenario where all I fucking did was block, and now I tried to move, I tried to block, and now I'm stuck to guess what's happening next because you get to dictate the next interaction because you decided to use your bullshit move, plus on block, basically homing move. No, it's not a basically homing move, don't get me wrong, but it still tracks more than it should, considering what it can do. It can wall splat for huge damage, it's +2 on block with heat and install. It's got a lot of it's got a lot of damage. I think it's just it has too many properties and the range is insane. It's just a move that again goes against the character's identity, right? Zafina is a get in your face and mind game mix you up with your fucking windy weavy fucking spiderweb techniques. That's a Zafina game plan. That's what she's designed around. Giving her a fucking just do it button in the neutral at range 3 is fucking stupid. It goes against the design of the character. So cut that shit out. Make it so that move is less usable in the neutral, so that less Zafina players want to just spam that fucking trash all day. It makes it really fucking boring, and it's not fun for the defender. Or for the Zafina, to be honest. So, yeah, get rid of that shit. Fuck, I gotta probably take off, guys. I gotta go to work. I don't like leaving it till after 3 o'clock where I live. So I think tomorrow we'll go over the DLC characters. We'll add that, tag that on at the very end of this video. Stop recording there. And, yeah, that's, I think that's it for today. So tomorrow we'll go over the DLC characters on how to figure out what to do on all those bitches. And, fuck, it was a great time hanging out, guys. I appreciate everybody being here. It's a lot of fun. I hope that I didn't offend anybody with these character takes and all the shit that I think should be nerfed on them, but I genuinely feel like I'm just trying to make this a better experience and make it the best experience that everybody could have. And the best way to do that would be to make some universal changes with the heat and with the guard breaks and the gray health deleting and the homing plus on block moves. And then make some smaller changes that are individually spread out throughout each character. And then boom, we've got a fantastic, potentially the greatest Tekken game in the history of Tekken on our hands. Tekken 8 has the ability to be that good. It's just not anywhere close to there yet. And, you know, we just have to keep doing what we're doing. And I think it could get there. So, yeah, much love, guys. I'll see you tomorrow. We'll go over the DLC characters, the last 8 DLC characters. We'll break those guys down. And then we'll be good to go. So, yeah, take care, guys. Much love. I'll see everybody tomorrow. Thanks for being here. Yeah, stay metal, everybody. Much love.